Oh, God. Okay. All right. What up? What up? What up? What's happening? What's going on? We chilling? We chilling? Give everybody a minute. Yup, there we go. Being chilling? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I thought stream got canceled. No, I just lost track of time. I've been fighting this. Oh. I've been fighting this boss in Where the Winds Meet and just getting absolutely filtered. I mean, I've just been getting handled, like absolutely destroyed lately. And I don't know what to do about it. Like for some odd reason, like like my damage feels pretty good. My build, I think, I don't really understand builds in that game just yet, to be honest with you. And but like the boss just hits so hard. Like it's so hard. If I make like if I make like a couple of errors, like that's pretty much about it. And I mean, like, I don't know, maybe I just haven't found like the windows, the timing in between attacks to be able to actually use oh God, my bad. Jesus. Jeez, that came out of nowhere. If you don't want the boss to hit you, maybe you shouldn't be dressed like that. Dressed like what? Dressed like what? Consider it a bug in lower difficulty? I'm not going to do that. I've been playing it on Legend, and I don't want to turn it off of Legend. The game is not bad to play on Legend difficulty. It really isn't. Like, I think I've defeated like 4 of the bosses from the, from like the main area first. It's loud. I think I've defeated like 4 of the bosses from the main area, and then after that, like, it's just been kind of a struggle. Can't turn Legend back on. Yeah, I'm not going to turn it off. Yeah, I'm not going to turn it off. Are you on a horse? Are you on the horse? No. I've already beaten the first chapter. So like Kihei, is that what the first place is called? I can't remember what the name of the first place is. Kihei or something like that. So I've already beaten that first area. Like right now I'm just kind of going back through, getting like collectibles, doing side quests, killing some of like the world bosses, the side quest bosses and stuff like that. Lucky number 17. That's the one that's kicking my ass right now. Lucky number 17. That's the one that's or Lucky 17 or whatever it's called. That's the one that is like absolutely fucking handling me right now. It has been. You're talking Where the Winds Meet? Yeah. I have a sponsored video that I'm supposed to do for that video. It was supposed to come out this week, but they've been kind of slow to respond. So I think which like the funny thing is that like I made like I played the game for like 20 hours, and then I made like I wrote what I was going to do for like the sponsored video that I have for it. And then now that I've played like an extra 10, now in that mid time, I have like so much more that I would want to talk about, and like other things that I'm like, other things that I would like to discuss around that game. Cause I think it's really cool, man. I think it's really cool. I'll be honest, like, and I even say this even in the sponsored video, that I was skeptical going in, very skeptical going in. And because, I mean, with these, like, Eastern games, man, you just don't know what to expect. I know you know what to expect. What am I talking about? You know exactly what to expect. Yeah, like, I constantly think back to the time that I played Lost Ark, and there's two versions of me that played that game. There was the version of me that played it where I was using VPNs to play it on Russian servers using a mod that was an auto translator for everything. So you really had no idea what was going on. I didn't even know like what any of the items or anything like that was. Like I just I just absolutely loved the combat and the world. I love the combat and the world and the dungeons, and I was just like, dude, this is so rad. This is essentially Diablo, but an MMO. I'm like, this is exactly what I've been wanting, right? Like, I've been wanting this for so long. And because it was mistranslated, and also because it was coming out of Russia, I wasn't going to be paying any, I wasn't going to be paying any money, right? Like, I'm not going to pay for the microtransactions. So because I had so little context of what was going on because of the mistranslations, I just played the game and enjoyed it, which was awesome. Obviously, eventually, I ended up hitting some pretty hard roadblocks that I just couldn't understand how to get past them, but just imagined it was because I wasn't committing enough time or there just wasn't enough context, and it was too difficult for me to be able to figure out because of, you know, mistranslations and stuff. And that's not what it was. It was because it was money. Money was what you needed to be able to climb those next extra steps. And I didn't know that because I was playing it in a different language, right? Or I was playing in a different region. And I didn't realize that until it came over to the US. So the later, my older self that ended up playing Lost Ark in the US, the one that was actually localized globally, then realized that, oh no, this game is ass. Never mind. That roadblock that I hit was not just any roadblock. It was a roadblock of money, essentially, is what it was. But playing Where the Winds Meet reminds me a lot of when I first played Lost Ark and had like no idea if there were any barriers. So I part of me was like really optimistic when I first started playing, but then I got kind of worried and skeptical because I was kind of in the mode of thought of like, well, okay, wait a minute, like where's the paywall gonna hit? Where is it gonna stop me and say, hey, you can't play anymore, hey, you can't do anything anymore unless you go spend some money? Thanks, Amazon. No, it's just a Korean game. And for whatever reason, for like the longest time, these guys have not been able to figure out how to be able to. They haven't been able to figure out how to actually just make a game that doesn't have that kind of stuff. It's like anytime these Eastern games, especially MMOs, cross over the seas, they have some of the worst monetization that you will ever see. Period. Like, they're literally destroyed by it. Like, the experience from a Western player's perspective is destroyed by that. And I think it's different for maybe Eastern players because they've always kind of come up through that, so maybe they're not as pushy when it comes to microtransactions as we are, or as sensitive to them, especially when it comes to pay for power. But Where the Winds Meet crosses that gap. The paywall is the 170 core ship. 170 core. I don't know. Oh, the $40,000 ship that does fucking nothing? Is that the paywall? The cosmetic ship? Literally everything in the game is cosmetic. Like, I've been looking at all of it, and I'm like, it's all cosmetic. Like, there's no pay for power in the game. There's a little bit of pay for convenience, but that just stops you from doing what you would normally do in what you would normally be doing in an MMO anyway. Ever played Lineage 2? No. What's up, bro? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. $40,000 ship. Yeah, let me see if I can find this. I'll show this to you guys. I think it's fucking hilarious, actually. I have a completely different perspective on this kind of thing, and I don't think anybody's kind of talked about this angle with it. I'm trying to figure out who reported on it. We're gonna talk about me kneecapping Ubisoft tonight. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I haven't been following any of that stuff. I think sorry, I'm fucking missing stuff too. Somebody Widget, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s, brother. Appreciate that. I haven't even had the time to look into any of the stuff that you had showed or that you had posted in the Discord. I missed a super chat. I missed a couple super chats too. Thoughts on the Xbox partner showcase, and please watch Agefield High Story trailer on stream. It would be funny, kind of a Bully successor. Agefield High. Okay, maybe we'll check that out. Thank you for the 5, Blake. Appreciate that, brother. Will Raiders suffer from long-term lack of narrative? Bingle? Is that what your name is? Or is that just going to be called? Thank you for the 2. I don't think there's long-term lack of narrative. I mean, I think it kind of goes... There's tons of live service games that run that don't even have any narrative at all. At least there's some like meta narrative in Arc Raider Arc Raiders. When I was making that video the entire time, I kept saying Art Raiders over and over again. It's still stuck in my head. Yeah. Here it is right here. So there's a $40,000 ship. It's not you can't like buy it for $42,000. You have to essentially play the game's like cosmetic gacha, which just gives you like skins or like consumable items or like materials and shit, things that you can find out in the real world or craft yourself. It's not really anything. Like they're like insane looking skins that they have, but you can spin for the skins if you want those, or you can just earn the skins that you can get through gameplay, or like the free passes and the achievements and all the other fucking 100 other ways to be able to. Does it fly? No, from what I understand, maybe there's a video on this. What is it? Where the winds meet ship. Okay, so nobody's made an actual video on it. All right, let's see real quick. Well, I guess we'll look at let's see this.
Guys, somebody already bought the $50,000 boat in
I love how like immediately we hear about something like this and somebody already owns the thing. So pity is 40K. Essentially, you have to use pity tokens to be able to buy it. So this isn't even like, oh, you can like spin to win for this kind of thing. No, this is like the ultimate pity prize for the people that have wasted $40,000.
where winds meet. Yes, you heard this right. Not $50, not $500, not $5,000. It's $50,000 for a video game boat.
I mean, you also get that skin too, though. Now, hear me out. You know, normally I don't really ask for a lot of money, right? I don't even ask for money at all. I don't ask for subs. I don't ask for donations. I don't really ask for much of anything from you guys. You know what I mean? I keep to myself. We need to get a $40,000 sub goal, okay? We need to get a $40,000 sub goal, all right? So I'm trying to buy a boat, okay? I'm trying to buy a boat. You know what I mean? We all can get on it. We can party on it. I actually just kind of want my my Korean, or I guess my Chinese waifu video game character to look like a princess.
And if that sounds confusing to you, let me explain. This is the so-called Mirage boat that you can buy right now in Where Winds Meet, the newly launched free-to-play action RPG. And since it also has MMO elements, this boat is the ultimate flex within the game. Whales who actually get this boat can also invite people on it. When you get invited to this boat, you're able to play with other people, play mini games, fish, listen to music, and a bunch of other stuff. The boat also comes with this skin, so if you ever see someone with this outfit, you should better...
Widget, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Appreciate that. I'm fucking kidding. I'm not trying to buy this $50,000 boat. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. Fucking shut the fuck. Like the one fucking problem that I have is that when you start streaming on a new platform. So like I started streaming on Kick just to kind of diversify and give people more options of like places for them to be able to watch. And the issue is that when you start on a new platform, the first thing that happens is these absolute fucking vipers, these slugs, bots, slip into your chat and they're like, do you need to buy viewers? Want to buy viewers? No, I don't want to fucking buy viewers. I do not understand. What is the point of botting? Genuinely. Like, I guess I can kind of fucking see it from the perspective of you fake it till you make it. You better be confident in the fact that you can actually perform or be able to hold an audience's attention. For me, last thing that I want to do, the bots are coming in. It's just on Kick. It's just on Kick. But the last thing that I want to do is put out like I have some massive fucking audience when I don't, right? Like, I'm not a streamer. I do this for fucking shits and giggles, right? I do this for the few people that show up every Friday. That's it, man. Like, like there's been plenty of times where I'm like, I'm not going to stream anymore. Fuck it. You know what I mean? But then I'm like, well, there's enough people that show up that I'd feel like an asshole for doing so in the first place. And plus on top of that, I get to catch up on a bunch of stuff that I don't get to make videos on, which I appreciate. And it keeps me yapping, which is important. I need to talk more. Otherwise, it makes it really difficult when I sit down to actually record a video because I don't know how to talk anymore for whatever reasons. Want to buy viewers? Fucking so stupid. So stupid. Oh, man. Okay, so back to this. All right.
Become friends with them because maybe they're gonna buy you one boat too.
Well, I mean, like the thing is that I think it's definitely like a status icon. This is straight up. This is absolutely straight up just like, this is like classism in a video game. That's essentially what it is. Like the only reason you would be spending a lot of money in a game like this is one, because you're probably enjoying it, and two, because you want to financially flex on other players. And what I think is just awesome about this, I love it. I think that this is incredible. The fact that they have essentially just given the option for people that love to waste money and have too much money on their hands to come in and just blow money on something that really doesn't separate them from other players that are playing the game other than visually, even less so since a lot of players are playing the game on solo anyway. Like they're just engaging in group content, you know, casually rather than actually all the time. So you're not even flexing on people all the time. This boat just sits in the harbor. Like, I know that I'm sure there's probably some benefit to it. What does it do?
If you ever see someone with this outfit, you should better become friends with them because maybe they're gonna buy you one boat too. TLDR is you will need 170 times the Mirage Torn pages that you can only buy with the gacha currency that you get when you get a gold drop. So yeah, that's a lot of money. Subscribe for more where we...
So you so it's not even pity. You have to actually like get a gold item when you I do think it's the pity. What's this one say?
Somebody already bought the $50,000 boat.
Bro, did you really make 2 videos? They're the exact same?
I got an invite to visit a Mirage.
Oh no, this person got to get on the boat.
The boat that cost over 40 grand, and here's how it went.
Why are you whispering? Are they whispering or am I yelling?
I immediately had to mute voice chat. It was so chaotic. It's literally just a virtual party boat. Everyone just runs around. I see a fishing mini.
Both? Yes. ASMR streamer? Yeah. So guys, I went over here and I just got to go over to this boat. And
Game. I will play the fishing mini game. Wrestling is bugged because someone else kept trying to get it to work and nothing. No one wants to play cards or mahjong. Sad. You can try on outfits that the boat owner owns and
it's literally just the biggest flex ever. That's all this is. It's literally just a flex. It's a financial flex. This is essentially someone that is rich that is trying to make sure that everybody else knows that they're rich. So they go, hey, why don't you guys come over and hang out on my yacht? When you're on my yacht, you can play the games that I have out here. You know, you guys get some XP. Why not? I'm helping you out, you know, just to give you a little bit of just helping you out a little bit, right? And then oh, if you want to, you can try on all the cosmetics that I've purchased. Like, it literally is just the biggest flex ever in a video game. And I'm going to be real with you. I think that this is great. I think that it's awesome. Like, all this stuff is purely cosmetic, right? So you're not really getting any real advantages over other players other than visually. And essentially what this does is it covers that gap in spending. Where a lot of these games, especially the ones that are made in the East, really lean into pay-to-win mechanics because that's just the way that they know how to make money. And what this essentially does is taking from the rich to give to the poor, because they got all these guys that have no problem blowing $40,000 on a video game to get a digital boat and show off in front of a bunch of people. And then you also have a ton of people that will never spend a single dime on this game. So instead of making these games pay to win, which eventually, I think down the road, essentially what ends up happening is that the people that have been playing for free that honestly can't do much of anything about it, like they'll get to a point where they just hit a roadblock and they can't move forward. They can't progress the game. They can't progress the game anymore. Either that or they end up seeing they see how far other people can get when they spend money and it demotivates them from playing them. In the end, it actually de-incentivizes actually playing some of these games. I think a really good example of this is back when I was playing Lost Ark. Honing, right? I think that was the mechanic that was in that game. And you had to spend a insane amount of money to be able to keep up with your gear as well as play the game. It wasn't just spend money. You had to spend money and play the game a hell of a lot to be able to actually do some of the high-end content or some of the end-game content in that game, which then just completely demotivates you from playing. So, I don't understand why a lot of these companies, and this is one of the reasons why, actually, now that I think about it, this is one of the reasons why a lot of their games just don't work over here. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of games, at least gacha games, that have found some popularity in the West, but you guys know for a fact that most of that money that's paying for some of these games is not coming from here. It's coming from somewhere else. And this essentially figures out that this is just tapping into the psychology behind a lot of this, which is that most players are not paying money because they want to progress. They're paying money because they want to be better than everybody else. So what's the best way to make somebody better than everybody else? Or at least make them feel like they're better than everybody else? Make them look better than everybody else. So if you just essentially paywall the most ridiculous looking skins and you put a fucking boat in the game, you're going to have some people that are going to look at that and go, this is made for me. I want that boat. They probably also own a couple boats themselves, right? So I think it's perfect. I think this is exactly what you want to do. I do. Again, my reason for hesitating on downloading Where the Winds Meet is the 100 gigabyte game size. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The game is massive. It's huge. I guess I could maybe have the conversation that it should be a little bit smaller. It's very, very small. I gotta hit some of these fucking. I think what did I miss? I think Widget, you ended up gifting another 5. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. We have a hype train. And then fuck Black Guy. Thank you for the 25 tier 1s, brother. God damn, man. Thank you so much, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Make sure you guys thank everybody for the gifted subs. Make sure you thank everybody for the gifted subs. I got some super chats too. Extra with the $10 says, oops, guess I gave all the money to a dude with integrity. What should I ever do? Yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So AAA gaming is like dead now, right? I mean, like contextually, it's not doing well. Contextually, it's not doing well. Oh my God. I keep having to like fuck with the music because for some odd reason, like my music player is super loud. You guys have to tell me. I just turned it down, but you guys have to tell me if the music's going to be too loud. Somebody be like, turn it down. Fucking shake your fist at the clouds. Anyway, AAA gaming. Like their game, it's not like their games didn't perform well this year, right? Like there's something that I saw recently. Well, I mean, like we could talk about some of the Ubisoft stuff really quick, right? So like Ubisoft, or no, AC Shadows. Ella? Is that how you spell his name? I saw that there was like a list of like we'll be talking about this. I can't find it out. So I had seen that there was a post that was talking about the different sales of like the sales performance of a few games that have come out recently. I should have saved it. I don't know why I didn't click on it. God damn it, Jersey looks so good. I'm probably not gonna be able to find it. I'm just like at this point in time. Also, on top of that, my like my algorithm's a little biffed right now. Because my hockey team is good. So like I'm getting a lot of like hockey highlights and like hockey news recently. No. All right. I give up. All right. So essentially what it was like showing like some of the highest sellers this year. And while like some of these games are performing well, like a lot of the AA and indie games are right there with them. So, I mean, if you really think about it, what games released this year? Is Matt Piscatella on? Matt. No, he's on fucking Blue Sky. Never mind. I'm over it. The problem is if I don't follow like all these people, I don't know why the fuck I didn't like that earlier. It's like something that I looked at, and like in a lot of cases I'll see something and be like, huh. And just like laugh it off, like, okay, it's kind of fucking dumb. But yeah, I didn't save it. That was stupid of me. Whatever. That's annoying as shit. Let me get this other super chat. We'll talk about it a little bit more. Mr. Drops, how do I convince a friend who is anti-AI that the AI in Arc Raiders wasn't used to undercut or underpay employees and voice actors? I'm going to be honest with you, man. You don't need to convince anybody. Thank you for the 10. And like, there's no... The problem is that most people do not want to engage in that conversation with any any sense of nuance or in good faith. The vast majority of people are just like, no, you don't understand. AI bad. Like, the amount of people that I've seen call me like a hypocrite because the fact that I don't necessarily have too much of a problem with, it's not that I don't have a problem with AI. I honestly could give a fuck less about it. The issue for me is with AI is that the issue that I have with AI is that it's just a buzzword. That's it. Like, the entire world at this point is just wrapped up inside an investor pitch deck. That's essentially what this is. People are getting whipped into a frenzy over CEOs that are using the phrase AI to be able to get more investors interested in their company, because Nvidia is one of the most invested in companies right now. And the reason why Nvidia is so invested in is because of AI. So all of these companies think, well, if I start talking about AI, well, then more people are going to want to invest in my company because they're going to think that we're on the cutting edge. That's what all these companies are doing. I have the best example of this. Happening. Right here. So Ubisoft, right? They put a hold on their stock trading. They held their stocks. They withheld their information. They weren't going to do their earnings call or whatever it is, and they're gonna wait to be able to do it. Or then I guess they just did it recently. And the first thing that they do once they break that silence is they go onto Twitter and they post, "Today we are unveiling Teammates, an AI-driven research project exploring how new tech can deepen the player experience. More than talk, this brand new experiment adds depth." More than just talk, this brand new experiment adds depth to gameplay beyond just AI chatbots and turning NPCs into real teammates. Find out more. Invest money, please. That's literally what this is. So the funny thing is that you're seeing a lot of people on social media. The vast majority of them it's virtue signaling. Like, these companies have used, especially video game companies, have been using different kinds and different forms of AI ever since their fucking inception. This is not anything new. And the problem is that it's been so broadly used now that it's now just turned into AI bad instead of, well, what kind of AI do you have a problem with? Is it generative? Is it language models? Exactly what is so don't bother. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Don't bother. Because the thing is that most people are literally just latching onto it because it's the most popular thing to say right now. And it's like every single person is like, I'm going to give you the argument. Where's it at? Yeah, right here. So somebody had posted, what do you think about the AI voiceovers in Arc Raiders? And I just said, I think it's funny for all the purity testing over AI, they use that money that they made to hire more people. So recently, the developers behind Arc Raiders, Embark Studios, came forward and said, hey, we're hiring more people. Because this game was so successful, we're hiring more people right now. So if you're looking for a job at our studio, put your applications in. So, but if AI is supposed to just be there to reduce jobs and opportunities and pay, then why is that company hiring people? Or is that just them faking it? They got to be faking it, right? It can't be real. That's what it has to be, right? That's what it has to be. So I saw this guy right here. Then you're a hypocrite. Oh, it's fine to steadily remove the need for voice actors by creating a library, a voice library. It's fine to use AI to start removing actors. Do you see this like immediate like detachment from reality? Me, they're not reducing jobs. Them. So you're okay with them reducing jobs? What? What are you talking about? So I just said, what the fuck are you talking about? And on top of that, they paid the voice actors. These guys agreed to it. So like, now who are you going to go after? Are you going to go after the very specific voice actors that are okay with helping to train a text-to-speech system? And like, the thing is that, and this is the part that I have. AI will be the death knell for gaming. No matter how ethically it's handled, it's just going to become the means to make cheaper, more generic games and cut more jobs from the industry. There's a reason why all the big publishers really want AI to be accepted. Yeah, no shit. Because they want to make cheaper games and they want to do it with less people. Yeah, they want to make cheaper games and they want to do it with less people and they want to make more money. Absolutely. Absolutely. However, the problem is that this sort of reasoning has a massive pitfall that for some odd reason that they don't see. So if this is going to be the death knell for gaming, at least on the AAA side, right? Because you're talking about the biggest publishers in the industry. If these guys go out and they're like, hey, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make the cheapest, most generic video games possible, generating everything using generative AI. And then they release that shit, and it's slop, and it sucks, and people don't buy it. What happens? Oh, well, it sucks. People don't buy it. They go out of business. Or they have to choose to do things a different way. Now, if you have company B, on the other hand, that is using generative AI or some form of AI or whatever they're trying to use, like, there's all kinds of different language, like different models and whatnot. But if they're using something, like, best example to use is something like Arc Raiders. If you have a company like them that's using it to make their game more accessible, to make their game more flexible for their players, to make communication more clear for people, to make the game more engaging, to overall just make it a better video game, look what just happened. They were successful. They made a lot of money. People really loved it. And now they're hiring more people. So this idea that for some odd reason that AI models, regardless of whatever they are, it's just AI, blanket AI. Which AI are you fucking? These people are just, they're fucking stupid. They're so fucking dumb. They're so fucking dumb. It's like painful that like nobody wants to take the time to just think with just an ounce of nuance when it comes to some of these topics. This is not a hard thing to think about. And I think that I think that we have a critical thinking collapse. We have a critical thinking epidemic right now is what it is. I think that oh, God damn it, the stupid Kick thing. Kick, you guys need to fix this, man. It's really, really annoying, and it makes me not want to stream on there. Because, like, I cannot, like, permanently set it. I have to set it every single stream to say that I am multi-streaming. And then I have to set it, and then once it's set, then it's good. But I have to go live first and then set it. It's so annoying, man. And I always forget about it. Because it's like a second setting on top of everything else that I'm doing. I should just be able to put it multi-stream on from default. Anyway. But, yeah. So, I mean, like, that's my position on it. If you just take a few minutes to critically think about where a lot of this stuff goes, are there going to be companies that are going to completely decimate their workforces? Absolutely. Are they going to make shittier products as a result? Absolutely. Are they going to find success doing that? Probably not. I think the best example that we could use of this is somebody like Call of Duty. They probably used ChatGPT to be able to make the story for that game. Honestly, if they did, they probably would have made a better story. But, like, what are we talking about? I mean, they literally just screen grabbed grok images. They didn't even try. They were still using the same, like, Studio Ghibli thing on it. So, like, and the funny thing is that you could do this and people wouldn't even be able to tell. But you won't even take the time to put in the effort to even go over it and have your own artist doctor those images a little bit, put some human artwork over on top of it. So it's like, if you're just going to mail it in, don't expect everybody else to just pay for that lack of effort. LD, I think that you missed the point. It's safer not to touch Gen AI at all, rather than deal with things things were fine before. We got great games before Gen AI. So why they change now? I don't like, this is what I'm talking about. And this isn't a mark against you. Take a minute to critically think about this. Don't even touch it. How fucking realistic do you think that is? Guys, just don't use it. It's fucking there. It's a tool. They're going to use it. What is this like? Hey guys, you know, things were just fine when we didn't have welding torches. Things are fine when we didn't have cars. Just don't use it. Like, no. The people are going to use whatever technology is available for them to make a better product. Are there going to be people that are going to use it to make a worse product? Absolutely. That's going to fall on them. That's going to fall on them. Either you're going to get better games as a result of the people that are skilled and knowledgeable enough to be able to use those tools, or you're going to get shit games that you're not going to buy anyway, and those companies are going to go out of business. There's no ethics to this conversation. This is simply something that has happened in history over and over again. There has always been a disruptive technology that has come in that has displaced jobs and changed the way that people work. This is not the first time this has happened. It's just the first time that it's happened in your lifetime. And that's the reason why a lot of people are so fucking like twisted up over it. They don't know how to react to it, because at the end of the day, we're all still a bunch of fucking monkeys. Okay? We are all still just Cro-Magnon men, okay? We're not that far removed from painting, you know, caves with our shit, all right? Meat sacks, yeah. The remake of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a perfect example of this. I don't know what that means. Hack artists exist. What is this? AI is just a tool. Hack artists existed before these new programs did, but now everyone has access to being a hack. It just depends on how AI is used. Marathon plagiarized, like AI doesn't without AI. And like that's the thing that like really fucking twists me up over this, is that like there are just like there's just so many different AI tools that these companies have been using over the years, but it's just specifically this one version. And the only reason why people are even taking notice of it is like, one is because it's commercially like some of these tools are commercially available. Do you guys actually think that the same tools that these companies are using are the same ones that you're getting from using like Grok? It's not. Like, I'm sure that there's going to be some of these companies that are going to be that fucking cheap, but most of these guys are having custom tools made in-house. They're not using the same thing that you're using. I honestly think that, like, people have just been completely bought in to these, like, absolutely fucking moronic clips that keep getting shared on Twitter where people are like, man, this is going to be the future of gaming. And it's literally like the most ass shit you have ever seen in your life. And it's just like, dude, those are engagement farmers on social media. And also, I'm pretty sure they have brain damage. Like, I'm pretty sure that people are like, oh my God, you're so stupid. Yes, no, they actually are. I do think that they have brain damage. There's something wrong with them because they're like, this is the future. And it's just like some fucking fever dream clip where like everything keeps like breaking reality as the game moves forward. Like, you guys have seen them, right? AI video game. Let me see if I can find one of these. Yeah, like shit like this. AI is the future of gaming. Dude, these are literally just videos. There's nothing attached to this. There's no rigging. This isn't a video game. It's just a video that has been rendered by an AI. Like, these are just videos. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the thing that, like, and people see this and they're just like, ah! they get so fucking triggered over it. And it's just like, guys, if you just take 5 seconds to think about this critically, you realize how retarded of an argument this is. It's so dumb. It's literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And I've seen so many people get upset over it. Again, my stance on this is there are going to be implementations for these tools, right? There's tons of different ways for people to be able to use this stuff. We've already seen some of these companies use it. Some are going to use it the right way because they are talented, skilled, knowledgeable, and they have a purpose. They're trying to make a good game. They're going to succeed. You're going to have brain-dead companies that just want money. And they are going to gut their studios. They are going to lay off their staff. They're going to get rid of their talent. They're going to get rid of their skill. And they're going to use these products to just try to make money. And without any vision, they have no ability to actually direct any of these tools properly, which means that they are just going to give you a subpar quality product. Not even subpar. Way below. Way below. These guys are fucking double bogey. They fucking swung 12. They just need to pick up and move on to the next hole. Most people aren't even going to buy these games. AI generation contributes to global warming. Dude, everything we do contributes to global warming. Everything we do. What are we talking about? And we haven't stopped a damn thing. I actually like having these AI tools now. Lord knows some of these developers need extra tools. Yeah, I'm like, and that's the thing too, is that it's like, if you try to have, I guess, I mean, you pose a moral quandary here, I guess, or an ethical quandary for some of these folks, which is that, so what if these tools are used by a team of like 5 developers, like a real small team of like 5 developers? And they use those tools, they leverage those tools to be able to make a game that punches way beyond what they would be able to do without them. Are you okay with it then, or are you not? Or is it like, it's just like, it's like, and then people get into like the slippery slope fallacy, and I like I said, like the conversation around it is never in good faith. It's never in good faith. I think that there's, I think I said something about this already now that I think about it. I should use my own words rather than, like, trying to pull it up on the fly. KCD, Mega Block, Holy Based. Oop. Yep. Yep. Nope. Oh my god, dude, when this song came on. This is one of those songs when you're like in like I think when you're fighting like Renoir and you're just like you're just immediately like lock in. Like the second you hear it, you're like it's time to lock in. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to find him. It's just like, you're going to have companies that are going to misuse it. You're going to have some companies that are going to use it the right way. It's just going to kind of go back. It's just going to kind of go back and forth. We'll see how it all shakes out in the end. The conversation that should be had around this stuff, it shouldn't necessarily be like, I think like part of it, obviously you want to be paying attention to the quality of the products that are coming out, so you want to be a little bit more mindful when you're buying stuff. I like the fact that there is at least a there are measurements in place that force these companies to tell you that they're using generative AI or generative technologies in their games. So, I mean, that means that people can make more educated purchases. They can look at it a little more deeply and be like, well, wait a minute, let me take a look and see if these guys are actually like putting together a good game here. And this isn't something that's just here to be able to rip me off, right? Because like you're going to have some of that stuff. I think that you're going to have some people that are going to sell others a lie. So you do have to watch out for that kind of stuff. But the best conversation to be had with something like this is like what to do with the people, what to do with the displaced jobs, what kind of effect that will have on the market, what kind of effect that's going to have on people, not how do we stop it, because you're not going to stop it. At the end of the day, we can just say, well, I'm not going to engage with it. Instead, I'm just going to cry on social media about it. Okay, good. Somebody else is going to use it. They're going to make a good game. People are going to buy it anyway. If a game is good, people are going to buy it. That is just end of discussion. There's nothing else to be had there. So like that's the part that I don't really understand where people's minds are on that. You believe more people are doing research now? No, it's not necessarily research. Yeah, actually, I kind of do. So there's been this like popular conversation that's been had over the past couple of years. I actually saw it just recently on I like gamer ranks. I'm a huge fan of gamer ranks. I like all the dudes that work on that channel. At least their content. I don't know who they really are outside of that, right? But like I like Jake Balladino and guys like that. And I watched their video on Black Ops, and they essentially handwove the idea that Black Ops 7 is underperforming. Oh, guys, the game's on Game Pass. It could just be more people playing on Game Pass. We don't know what those numbers are. We're just playing a guessing game right now. No, we're not. We're not playing a guessing game. And then he goes on to talk about, not everybody watches videos like these. Not everybody does this. Not everybody does that. But Jake, I love you, guy. But I'm going to tell you right now, everybody in the world is hooked into social media. Who are we trying to kid right now? If one of your favorite hobbies is playing video games are in your social media. If you're a dad that comes home and plays Call of Duty a couple times a week, I guarantee you got a couple Call of Duty streamers or YouTubers that are inside of your algorithm. Absolutely you do. There ain't no way. There's no way. So, more and more people are involved in these discussions, far more than I think anybody else even realizes today. Keep in mind that, COVID was this massive accelerationist event that pushed more people into the internet and into technology faster than probably any moment in history. And it's just because it's all we had to do. It's the only thing that we had to engage with. We had social media was the only way for us to be able to contact and talk to other people and be social with other people. Video games, movies, and television, and streaming services, and all this stuff, and Amazon, all these things were the only ways for us to be able to interact outside of our world or outside of our homes. So that accelerationist event pushed us into all this a lot faster, and I don't think a lot of people have woken up to the idea that there are just a lot more people that are watching a lot of this stuff. It might not be Twitch streamers or Kick streamers or YouTube streamers, but I guarantee it's YouTube videos, and I guarantee it's TikTok, and I know for a fact that it's social media sites in general. Social media is a trap. I mean, we're on it right now. YouTube is social media. Twitch is social media. Twitter, Facebook, TikTok. There's all kinds of different kinds of it. There are all kinds of different types of it. People are wising up. Well, yeah, and that's also that also has a lot to do with the economy as well, right? Like when there's not a lot of money to be able to be spread around, when people aren't making that much money right now, the only option that they have is to just do more research before they buy something, right? And I think that I also think that like another thing that kind of came along with COVID as well is that COVID pushed people more into hobbyism. like trading cards and trading card games exploded. Board games exploded. Video games exploded. So like more people got involved in hobbies, which, you know, that kind of makes people a little bit more like, I think just by nature of being a hobbyist, regardless of whatever your hobby is, you end up becoming like somewhat of an expert on it, right? Cozy games exploded during that time. They did, and I got tricked. I thought Terraria was a cozy game. It's not. It's not a cozy game. It's not. How? It looked like 2D. It looked like 2D Minecraft. It looked like 2D Minecraft. That's what I thought it was. I didn't know anything. I didn't see a single boss fight in any of the like promotional material that I had watched. Like I just kind of saw like screenshots and stuff. I literally, guys, if you want to know, like, LD, how do you pick what games to play? If I see this, I don't buy it. I go, oh, it's not worth my money. If I go to the store and I see... oh, very positive. Mostly positive. I don't really feel like spending $47. Yeah, maybe I'll wishlist it and come back to it. What if it's free? Still not worth my time. If a game is mostly negative on Steam, do you think about how much you had to have fucked up to make gamers take time out of their day to leave a review? What are we talking about here? Like, imagine how absolutely ass your game has to be for people to take a time out to leave a review. I love leaving reviews. You're weird. Yet again, what the fuck am I saying? I fucking record 24-minute reviews. You mean the gamers that leave the massive reviews? No, I just mean a lot of reviews. I mean, like when you get to a point where like you have that many, right? Like Escape from Tarkov had like 40,000 negative or 20,000 negative reviews. When you have that many negative reviews, you pissed off a lot of people, and you pissed off so many to the point that enough of them were mad enough to leave a negative review. I've reviewed maybe 3 games. I've probably reviewed like 2. Maybe. That's pretty much about it. I'm not gonna play this right now. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not playing it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna wait. I have a sponsorship for Arc Knight's Enfield that's gonna be coming next month. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna get into this gotcha shit until I'm paid to. It's not that I don't like these games. It's just I've just learned the YouTuber game, okay? I just learned the YouTuber game, all right? Wuthering Waves is so good. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot after Arc Knight's Enfield, okay? Did you know if you say family 5 times in the mirror, Vin Diesel will pop up next to you? That's sick. That's actually a really good idea. Funny that the parody is more popular than Tarkov. Like, I mean, like, here's the thing, is that remember I had said multiple times that even though I thought that Arc Raiders could find success And I said, if there was any game that could do it, it's going to be Arc Raiders is going to be the one to do it. I said, like, I don't even know how many times I said this. I said that I think that I thought that Escape from Tarkov, when it came to Steam, it would underperform. I think that that game has such a weird, like, one, sure, there's probably a lot of people that are just going to continue to play it on the whatever their fucking launcher is called or whatever. They're still going to play it on their launcher because they already own it, and obviously they're a bunch of assholes and they didn't give their players Steam access, which they should have done. They definitely should have, by the way, because if they would have given players Steam access, it would make the game look more popular and make the game look more played, at least in the eyes of players. But it is funny to me that Escape from Tarkov absolutely just fucking dunked on them. Horrendously. Horrendously. Tarkov. I like Tarkov. I just haven't played it in a long time. I like the feel and pace of Tarkov. Obviously, also, Tarkov's much more of a very mean game, right? So, like, people aren't trying to be nice, and they're not a bunch of fucking crybabies when you kill them. But I personally, I do like Arc Raiders far more. But that's also just because I like third-person shooters. I'm a third-person shooter kind of guy. I like it. It's like, as weird as it sounds, it's my favorite. Maybe it's just because, like, it makes me feel a little bit more comfortable having that, like, having, like, more view around my character or whatever it is. But yeah, I love third person all day. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. I used to play Ghost Recon. Future Soldier? Is that what it was? Ghost Recon Future Soldier? The third person Ghost Recon game? Like the like actual like PvP one, right? Phantoms? I tried Phantoms. The one that I'm talking about, I think, was on... I'm pretty sure it was on Xbox 360. Third person all day, especially with Marvel Rivals skins. Well, yeah, you want to see ass cheeks, right? Makes sense. Yeah, my only problem that I have with the only problem that I have with Where the Winds Meet is that I can't goon up my character too much, right? Like, otherwise, I mean, like, I'd have her dressed like a fucking stripper, but come on, man. Come on. Future Soldier. So I was right. Yeah, I remember the name. Okay, yeah. It was Future Soldier. Yeah, I played that one a lot. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that game. But yeah, that's my divining rod. Dude, I am literally like the most brain dead when it comes to like picking games to play, like new games that I haven't heard of or whatever it is. If I look and I see it has a bunch of positive sentiment on Steam, that likely means that the community is pretty happy. I've done that with a bunch of games. I think Cult of the Lamb. I had never even, like, I don't even think I even heard of this game. I think I saw like one social media post about them wanting to add like a sex cult to the game or something, and I was like, huh? And I like, what is this dumbass looking game? And then I went and I looked at their store page and was like, overwhelmingly positive. Oh, okay, sure, why not? And I'm like, then I scroll down, I'm like, just $20? Okay, sure, we'll give it a shot. And then, you know, 30 hours later, I played the game and beat it and was like, that was fire. That was actually fire. You know, one game that I still have yet to play that I'm sure I will absolutely love, but it's actually kind of expensive, or at least it looks expensive, like Binding of Isaac. I'm actually just kind of confused, actually. So this is the problem that I have, is that this is Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Okay, so that's like the first game or the second game? And then it says Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus bundle. What the fuck is that? Buy the complete edition Rebirth bundle. What is that? Binding of Isaac is an amazing game. I'm sure it's an amazing game, but the problem is that when I see shit like this, I don't know what I'm supposed to be buying. There's too many things. I guess these are expansions. I've been duped by this before. Where I bought like the bundle and then realized later that I bought the fucking soundtrack. Afterbirth is the second game. Rebirth is the original redone remaster. Afterbirth is Isaac 2. Would wait for a sale. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Please play that on stream? Really? Is that a stream game? Noida? I play Noida. I've already played Noida. Good game. Very good game. Still waiting for you to give Metro 2033 a shot? Dude, there's so many fucking games in this franchise, though. Where are you supposed to start? Do you need to start anywhere? Aren't these games essentially Stalker? It's Stalker from Temu. Yes, but with a linear story. Oh, okay. Metro 2033 Last Light Exodus. You know it's a stream game? 5 Nights Under One Roof? What is that? It's really good? What? 5 Hearts Under One Roof? It's the game that... Is that the game that Asmon was playing tonight? It's a dating sim? What? Aspen was playing that today. Oh! I think I watched Northern Lion play it. I think I watched Northern Lion play that. Is it the Korean one? With all like the fucking Korean smoke shows? Oh, okay, yeah. I watched Northern Lion. I saw like a clip of him playing it. Yeah, it looks funny as hell. Alcahest, sort of Oblivion style. I need to finish Tainted Grail. That's what I need to do. I need to finish Tainted Grail. He fucked up in that game bad. Oh god. FMV, what does that mean? FMV dating game. Full moving video? Yes, I saw streamers losing their focus. Yeah, I mean, from the fucking clip that I saw, Jesus Christ. What do you think of No Man's Sky nowadays? I've played a little bit of No Man's Sky. Like, it's really fucking cool, but like I'm just gonna be real with you guys. You know what the problem is? I burst. I'm a burst gamer. I will find a game that I just think is like the shit, or like whatever, for whatever reason, I go back to playing it, or I give a game a shot, and I just rip that game like a motherfucker for like 2 weeks, and then because of the nature of my job, I need to go play something else. I immediately need to go play something else, so I can't go back to the thing that I was doing. Right? So like the only game lately that's actually been like two games have been holding my attention. The two games that I've been playing right now is Where the Winds Meet, which is probably a burst. I don't know. I really like playing the game. It's probably going to be a burst game. I see myself doing all of like the single player stuff and maybe some of the bosses and whatnot. But I tried some of the PvP stuff and like I don't know if it's like the net code or just in general. It's just janky as fuck. So like they gotta work on some of that stuff. Admit it, you secretly love the Veilguard. Do you want me to? I'll reveal my playtime. I'll reveal my Dragon Age the Veilguard playtime. Okay. Where's that? I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. That 11 hours is what took me to Tosh. And I was just like, this reminds me of the time, not the time, it's the times where we would have to do our yearly HR seminar in construction, where corporate management would come down from their offices and pull all of us off of a job site for a day, which that part was sick, right? We were off the job site. They would fucking bring us food, which was also sick. So like it's not like it was that bad, right? Like you're still like, okay, this is like, okay, this is kind of enjoyable. And then sat us down to like 6 hours of like some of the worst presentations and videos under the fucking sun. I mean, like this is just, it was some of the most like pretentious and weird. I remember one of them. So like all the dudes that I work with, like everybody, like I was the only white boy. It was literally like me, white boy, everybody else Mexican. Like everybody I work with. That was it. That was it. So we're watching this HR video and they're talking about like how you should approach workers and the kind of conversations that are appropriate to be able to have. And it's three workers, a white worker, a black worker, and a Mexican worker. And they're all sitting at a table together. And the white worker's like, hey, how'd you guys have? You have a good weekend? And they're like, oh yeah, I had a good weekend. What about you? They're like, oh yeah, it was good. And they're like, oh, I went out to dinner the other night, got some really good food. And they're like, oh yeah, where'd you go eat? And they're kind of talking like that. And then the white guy talks to the Mexican worker and he's like, hey, Jose, can you tell me where I can get some really good tacos? And then they're like, stop. Do not do that. Assuming that Jose knows where good tacos are because of the color of his skin, is patronizing and racist. And I'm just like, I start laughing and I'm like, I do that all the time. And then like, as I'm sitting there thinking that, one of the dudes from the fucking job site yells out from the back and he's just like, hey, he does that all the time. And they all start like pointing and laughing at me. And then I just turn around and say, yeah, because you guys all know where the good tacos are. Like literally every single one of these guys would have a different spot, and each spot would be better and different for like all kinds of different reasons. Like, dude, it was insane. Like the amount of taco trucks that these guys would point me in the direction of. And it was, oh my God, dude, some of the best food I've ever eaten in my entire life. Best food I've ever eaten in my entire life. Some of them told me to tell them that, you know, so-and-so sent them, and I tell them, and then all of a sudden I get like get like free horchata, or I'd get like all kinds of different shit, man. It was fucking great. It's like, why wouldn't I want to do that? Why wouldn't I want to do that? Jose is the plug? Fuck yeah, dude. But it was like the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I cannot believe that this is the fucking level of like, you see that. You watch that kind of shit in a video and you realize the people that made this have never in their life probably even met anybody of a different color skin. They've never engaged with any. They've seen them from a distance. The person that made this video has seen Mexicans from a distance. They've never talked to them. Like, the only way that you would come up with this idea that, like, don't ask Jose where to find good tacos because you're stereotyping him. They called it a microaggression. How does that make any sense? You know for a fact Jose knows where the good tacos are. Fuck, there's a really good chance his wife works at the taco truck. Which in this case, that's exactly what it was. Double hustle, man. Double hustle. These like especially on like these bigger construction jobs, these fucking Mexican guys, they hustle so hard on these jobs. There is one dude, oh my God. It's why they're like the greatest people to ever fucking work with. Every single night shift, we would come into work and his wife would be at the gate before we badge in, taking $5 for a bag of, or taking, no, it was like $3, taking like $3 for a bag of tamales. And she would have like all these coolers lined up. And she was hitting, there's like 1,500 dudes on this job. So like, and everybody at that gate getting their fucking badge out and getting their $3 out, and everybody's like, bam, 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 into work. And then on the way out, somebody else's wife is out there selling breakfast burritos to the guys that are coming in. So fucking good, man. So good. But, like, I'm sitting there when I was playing Dragon Age the Veilguard, it felt like one of those moments where you had somebody that was, like, trying so hard to make something feel like an issue when it was never an issue in the first place. And it's just like it's that need to feel like they're teaching you something. Like they themselves have something to say. Like they are a hero of some sort. You're fucking nobody. You're obnoxious is what you are. You're obnoxious. You're the ones that are ruining society. You know, I posted on this recently. Now that I think about it. So somebody had posted, notice how literally no one commented on how diverse dispatch characters are. Not a soul. Almost as if gamers only ever cared about quality, not ethnicity. I said some games are diverse by nature. Others are diverse on purpose. That intention of I have to include comes through as forced and patronizing because ironically, it's the developer who doesn't see people as people. They only see race, gender, and preference. You're nobody. You're not out here saving the world. The rest of us are just living our fucking lives, but you, for some odd reason, have taken it upon yourself to come through and think that you need to educate me in a product that I paid for. How exactly do you think people are going to react to something like that? Especially when it comes through so clearly, so vividly, that you do not care or truly even represent the thing that you're trying to preach, the thing that you're trying to educate people on. You so critically misunderstand it entirely. That's exactly how you get video game characters like the black character in Concord, where they had her wearing like fucking Nikes and she had a fro, and her super ability is that she runs fast and can jump over things fast. What are you doing? How does that happen? How does that happen? That's racist? That's what they made. That's what they made. She can also only say damn. Yeah, it's crazy how that works. It is crazy how that works. Do you know what it reminds me of?
I'm retarded?
Fucking game developers realizing that they were the problem the entire time. Game developers realizing that they were the problem the entire time. Wait a minute. I was the racist all along? Yeah, dude. I actually remember seeing this episode. I mean, I was like way too young to be able to fucking know what the fuck was going on, but it used to be on like Nick at Night or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Quantum Leap, yeah. Yep. I always thought that the dude's like the fucking what was his name was Alan, right? I think the main character's name was Alan. But I can't remember what the other guy's name was. Sam. Oh, Al was his buddy. That's okay. I got it backwards. Sam was the main character. Al was the side character. I always thought that his like phone thing that he had was like the coolest thing ever. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I was like, yeah, it's I want one of those. I don't know what it does, and obviously it doesn't do anything at all, but I was like, hell yeah. The thing that he talked to Ziggy with. Yeah. Ziggy was the AI, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. Volume, thank you. I think that should be about right. They did a reboot? Of course they fucking did a reboot. They can't create anything fucking new today. I mean, I shouldn't say established media, established video game designers, established movie and established TV, all that stuff. The actual like established companies, like the massive upper echelon of companies, they can't create anything new anymore. New is too dangerous. New is far too dangerous. There's too much of a risk there. What do you think of the Xbox showcase? You guys want to watch that real quick? I haven't seen it yet. I've only seen like a couple clips of a couple of different things. With all the isekais, surprised Japan hasn't made their own Quantum Leap anime. That's actually true. Just like a constant isekai. Yeah. Redo of a redo of a redo, essentially. Yeah. I only saw like a couple of trailers from this, just because like I think I tuned into like Asmon's stream for a little bit, and I'd seen that like the one problem that I have is that like people see this, these games are not being made by Xbox. Keep that in mind, because I remember I heard him say something like Xbox finally gets it, or Xbox is back, or whatever, and I'm like, bro, they aren't making these games. These are companies that they are marketing for. Essentially, they've purchased marketing rights. Their partnership is for marketing. It's the same thing that they did with Expedition 33. I remember getting so triggered over people saying that Expedition 33 was an Xbox game, and I'm like, no, no, it's not. Stop saying that. It is not their game. All right, yeah, let's take a look at this real quick. Oh, they're going to be on Xbox Play Anywhere. Ooh. Can't wait to play games with ads. Fuck, I think I actually missed a super chat. Hold on. A couple of them, actually. You're amazing. Keep crushing it. Thank you for the 2. Appreciate that, brother. Bro, if I had $1 for any time anybody said AI would take out jobs, bro, it's a tool. Get used to it's used to improve workflows. Yeah, I mean, like, there's going to be some companies that are going to sell it as like a solution, essentially, for like all of their problems, which it's definitely not going to be. A lot of the AI hate wouldn't be as big if it wasn't for greedy art elitists, and awful voice actors driving people, driving it so that people stay stuck dealing with them. I mean, I guess that's kind of maybe part of it. Back and forth. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. But I mean, like, I don't know, man. You should watch the game trailer for Fate Keeper. Well, maybe that might be in this already, so we don't have to worry about it. But yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, with the AI stuff, man, it's literally as simple as this. The only reason why people are triggered over it is because they keep hearing CEOs talk about it. And they keep making it marketing material. And these companies do want everybody in the world to know that they are using generative AI because they think that that is the cutting edge and that is the best way for them to be able to get more shareholders. They want more investment. They want more investment. This industry is very hungry for investment, and that's what they're going to do.
7 years ago, the veil tore open, and the worthy were claimed. We were left behind. In our desperation, we called to you, warrior, to stand against the darkness.
Destiny? Holy motion blur, Batman. Where do they go?
Equipped with our best, you will forge a path through Paris, long decayed.
Paris, okay.
Together, we must reach the Sunless Gate. When we die, we will leave this place.
Okay.
But you return again and again.
I can't quite tell. I mean, it looks like they're kind of blending like a little bit of Remnant meets Destiny meets kind of Dark Souls. I mean, this right here reminds me of like Dark Souls, right? Like the portal area. And before these big companies lose even more.
Really?
That's why that's why Xbox is so very aggressively trying to buy up more and more marketing rights for some of these games so that they can get at least a piece of the pie with some of these games. It's literally all it is. And the funny, I don't know if they actually make any money off of it necessarily. Like, I'm not really too sure exactly how the marketing rights situation works. I'm sure they get paid royalties from a game's success, which is going to give them some kickback. But I think really what it comes down to is that they're paying for marketing rights with some of these games because they just want it to be featured on their platform so that by proxy, some of these companies are recognized under Xbox in some way because it'll bring more people around them. So I think this is like, from a marketing perspective, this is actually it's a genius thing for Xbox to do, because even though their own games aren't necessarily making a very good name for them right now, at least these games are helping keeping them in conversation because it's still keeping people coming back to their ecosystem to at least even just like watch trailers and stuff like that, right? So it at least keeps the brand fresh in the minds of players. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really mean a whole lot if you don't actually capitalize on it by releasing games that are worth people's time and money, which they have a really hard time doing that.
And why have you come? Is this our salvation? Or is this the end?
Armistice. Seems interesting. Not a whole lot of context. Coming next year. All right. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I mean, part of me is interested because it's just blending a bunch of stuff that I really enjoy together, right? So it's like, okay, this is all pulling from games that I already like to play. But there was so much motion blur in that trailer that it feels really weird for you to want to be showing it off right now. Because if you're using that much motion blur just for your trailer, that tells me that your game is way off from being finished. But maybe not.
Look into the world and high-impact action of Armistice, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
What's the video title? It's just the Xbox Partner Showcase. Xbox Partner Preview. What we got here? Okay. Zombie Island? What the fuck? It looks co-op? Like 4-player co-op? Oh, you killed one of your teammates. You blew his fucking leg off. Alright. The Mound. Omen of Cthulhu. I have no idea what that was. I have Vermintide 3? Kind of. Dave the Diver. I still haven't played this game. I don't know why. I'm sure I would like it. I usually like these kind of games. Maybe I'll give it a shot after I finish Stardew Valley. Dave the Diver 2? No, it's probably just them saying it's available on Xbox. I don't think it was on Xbox before this. Okay. Dave the Diver in the Jungle. Ooh, do DLC for it, huh? Shit. Got a scooter. I like the art style for this. Very, very Hollow Knight coded. That's cool. That reminds me, I need to beat, I say beat. It's not that I need to beat. I need to go play, more, Dead Cells. I love that game, man. I usually just play Dead Cells so that I'm getting ready to... Did something get skipped? No, I don't think so. I haven't touched it. I need to go back and play Dead... I always go back and play it when I'm looking for footage. Like when I need footage for a video, I literally just... go play that. Plague Doctor. Crow Sworn. That seems pretty sick. I play those games. Hollow Knight vibe? Yeah, it definitely does.
When I was called in to contain the breach, I didn't think much of it. It's just another day, right? Wrong.
What is this? What an interesting art style.
Once forces beyond our reality trapped me, it was a one-way ticket to a whole new world.
Okay. But I think it looks really interesting. Like, visually, it's very distinct. But also, like, it also kind of looks like shit. I don't know how to really say it.
The question isn't, what can I do?
Like, it's very visually distinct, I'll give it that.
But what can I do to find my way home?
I'm confused what it is. It's a turn-based card game, it looks like. Most likely roguelike. I don't know. We'll see. What's next for Vampire Survivors? Is that what it said? No, you guys are not doing a 3D game. Shut the fuck up.
Next-gen graphics, an endless open world, compelling storytelling.
Yeah, right.
Nope. We're milking this bunch of pixels like there's no tomorrow. Come again to feel the magic of the average Italian countryside in a game that will change your perspective. A new adventure begins. Explore maps, level up powers, kill monsters, find treasures. Either take your time and be tactical, or play as fast as you humanly can. The outcome is always accurate. Use wilds to break the combo system and summon survivors to trigger cascades of effects. Get overpowered and plow through enemies, or carefully customize your abilities to control the unhinged chaos of vampire crawlers, the turbo wild card from Vampire Survivors. Coming
the
as
turbo
soon as we
wild
think it's
card
ready.
from Vampire Survivors.
And we're done. Great work, everyone. We managed to go on for over a minute without ever saying neither card nor deck building. Nobody will think we're just another roguelike deck builder. We're in the clear.
Nobody will think we're just another roguelike.
Check out our interview with developer Punkle to understand their bold approach to the follow-up to Vampire Survivors.
We'll see.
Exclusively
We'll see.
on
Their
Xbox
bold
One.
approach to the follow-up. I mean, here's the thing. Like, from my perspective, I don't see anything wrong with you just staying in your lane. Is that Mael's voice? Yeah, that's Jennifer. I don't have any problem with these companies staying in their lane. Like, if you came out and you're like, hey, we made this, like, insanely popular, made us a whole, like, ridiculous amount of money, you know, pixel game, you know what I mean? Like Vampire Survivors. Like, this idea that, like, immediately after that, these guys are going to go and make, like, I don't know, like a fucking 3D Castlevania game. It's like, that's not going to happen, right? It's not going to happen, dude. No, they're not going to do it. But is it new equal good? No. No. I think it's important to make sure that you're experimenting and trying to, like, genuinely try new things, but I don't see any point in, like, trying to completely reinvent yourself. Like, if you found success doing one thing, I wouldn't step too far outside of it.
Below agent needs the fastest, most dynamic, and
I wish these companies would realize that they don't have to reinvent the wheel after one single successful game. That is the so like. Do you know what the funny thing is? In the video game industry, there's like two camps, right? So you have the companies that are so successful that they've essentially built themselves to be so big that like they're bound for failure because like they have no other option other than continuing to milk the same franchise over and over and over and over and over and make the same games over and over and over and over and over. I think a really good example of this is Activision, right? Like Activision has not, from what I can remember, I don't think Activision has created a new IP in like 20 years, right? Like these guys have not stepped outside of their scope. They make Call of Duty. They remaster or remake some of their older games like they did with Tony Hawk. But outside of that, they're not gonna explore, right? They're not gonna make anything new because they can't trust anything new, and they have too much money that's riding on the line. There's just no way these guys are gonna do anything like that. Then you have some of these smaller companies that find immediate success with a game, and then they immediately want to go after that and go wildly off course and try to do something completely different. And it's like, okay, I mean, that's a choice. That's an option. I don't know if I would go as far as some, like, I think a really good example of this is the people that made Hyperlight, right? Because like Hyperlight Breaker, is that the one that didn't do well? Like all those guys have done is just continue to make games that just underperformed and really weren't nearly as impressive as like the first game that they made. So like they immediately like ran off and did a little bit too much. If that makes any sense. Pokemon was kind of having issues like 10 years ago, and though they kind of put the nail in the coffin recently. Yeah. Naughty Dog. Yeah, I can see maybe a Naughty Dog. Oh, no, if you're talking about like just like milking the same franchise, definitely Naughty Dog, yeah.
And of course, most striking car when they're on duty. Hybrid twin-turbo V8, over 1,000 horsepower, 0 to 60 in under 3 seconds.
Oh, James Bond.
Lightweight carbon fiber chassis, and a few modifications you won't find in the brochure. Meet the Aston Martin.
I don't know where I'm at on this game
This
yet.
one is only for 00 agents, James. If you want to drive it,
I'm interested.
you'll have to earn the number.
I'm interested. We'll see. I mean, it's being made by a good developer.
007 First Light will be honoring a
It's the
long
Hitman
line
guys,
of iconic
right?
Bond vehicles. Find out more exclusively on Xbox Wire.
But it has some DEI, though.
We've been undercover at this human gas station for 1 month now, and no humans have found out yet. My job is to get everything ready and in place for the invasion.
The problem is that, like, what do you mean by it has... I'm actually kind of curious. What do you mean by it has DEI?
To help with that, we've got Schlope here, our lead scientist, once featured in a very popular magazine on Probalia TT12.
Our state-of-the-art
New streamer friend slot
allows
game.
us to blend.
Guys, I'm going to tell you something really quick, okay? I'll show you. This is just really good. This is not a live service game. Okay. This is not a live service game. Peak came out. It did really well. It continued to stay popular for months. And then people kind of just ran out of things to do and moved on to another game then after. And then moved on from there. So, like, even if some of these games find popularity through streamers, I don't even think that that's necessarily a fucking problem. I like, that's fine. And if people are enjoying playing something that's like social, that they can just jam with their friends and it's just a goofy, fun time, I think that's all that matters. Like, I think what's the new one's RV There Yet, right? I think that one's like a little bit more short term, right? Yeah, this one kind of like burst out the door and then fell off quickly. It probably just didn't have a lot of content or a lot for people to be able to do with it, right? So like you're gonna have some of these that just doesn't have. There's just not a lot to play. So like once you play it a couple times, you're basically done with it. But some of these other ones just continue to do well after. I like playing Peak while drunk with the boys. Yeah, see, like that's the thing. There is a desire for more of those games, and I think it hasn't been tapped into yet. I think that... How do I explain this? I do not think that somebody has figured out the formula on what it is that's driving friend slop games. I think that there are a lot of people that are out there that want... I think there are a lot of people that are out there that want like more social games, but nobody has really found like whatever the perfect mix is of what people are looking for. Hasn't been tapped into since Lethal Company. We've gotten like 10 friend slop games a year. No. You're missing what I'm talking about. I mean, like, there's something there from a live service perspective, like something people can play like constantly, not something that's like, oh, it's cool and popular for like 2 weeks and then it's dead, right? And there are plenty of those games that are already out there. There's plenty of those like, oh, it was cool and now it's dead. Like there's something there that people could play more of, but there's just not enough. There's not enough replayability for whatever reason. But I think that people are looking for something that's like very, very replayable and social at the exact same time. That game. You know what the funny thing is? You know what that game actually might be? I think it's Arc Raiders. Now, I don't know. I can't really tell you exactly what the like replayability necessarily is, like what the shelf life is going to be. It all depends on like how quickly they continue to bring up content. But you're not very far off from this being friend slop. Like, this is the game with the boys getting into fucking goofy shit trouble, fighting, big bosses and stuff, talking and chatting with other players, making friends out in the wild. Like, there's a lot of those social elements inside of Arc Raiders. And this is something that, like, people are looking for. Arc Raiders is separate to friend slop. As time goes on, the game will get more competitive. It's not a competitive game, though. Like, loot in Arc Raiders is so inconsequential. What do I care if I lose my shit in Arc Raiders? I can do a couple free runs and get my shit back. Unless it's like boss killing gear, which, I mean, like, that's a completely different thing. But I don't see, it's not a competitive shooter. It doesn't have, it's just not. It's not in the same way that Tarkov is. It's not in the same way that like any first-person shooters are, or even Marvel Rivals. Yeah, but Marvel Rivals is not a PvE game. There's different elements to this. Marvel Rivals is a competitive game. People played it casually at first, but that's basically how a lot of those kind of actual competitive shooters. That's how a lot of them start. Helldivers 2 is like that. They just need to fix the technical issues. Yeah, that's like saying Helldivers 2 got more competitive. It never did. Two friends of mine quit Arc Raiders due to PvP hunting PvEers and ruin their fun. I mean, here's the thing. You signed up for it. I mean, let's not pretend like it's supposed to be all fucking hugs and friendships, okay? It is a player versus environment game. That PvP comes first before the VE does, okay? You are not in that fight together. You are not in that fight together. Players will always be the biggest threat before the environment is. PKers crying when they get hunted? No. Other way around. It's PvE players getting upset and quitting the game because they keep getting killed by other players. There are PvE games for you to play. This is just a different game. So like the idea that the game needs to like bend to that will just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's just not the identity of the game. The end game is all PvE. The quests will end. I mean, for certain players. Some people are going to come in and come out. Plus, on top of that, you have to keep in mind the game also has prestiging. So you're going to have players prestige. All those quests then come back. There's always going to be a constant loop of players continuing to prestige as they evolve the game over time and probably give more reasons for people to do that. Imagine playing a PvP game and complaining about PvE and no PvE mode. Would be lame as fuck. PvE, like the thing is like some people are like, oh, the game needs a PvE mode. I don't think that it does. I don't think that it does at all. I mean, I think that it would be cool if there was like events or like raids, I guess, that would be like very specifically towards like player versus environment or something like that. But what does prestige do in the game? It gives you some like passive benefits to your account and a few other things. They have infinite ways to expand Arc. Oh yeah, there's tons of different ways that they can expand the game. But yeah, I mean, like if you're playing Arc because you think that you can just play it as a PvE game, I mean, like there's always like I said this in like my like pseudo review of the game, but like one of the things that I brought up is that it's like even when you're making friends out in the wild, there's always that air of betrayal. You never know when the guy next to you could just turn on you at any second. So if you're the one that's letting your guard down and you're getting sad that somebody turned around and then killed you, I mean, that's your own fault. That's your own fault for being too trusting. And I got into that position myself. I was also one of those people that was starting to get pissed off because people kept either ganking me when I was trying to do something else or would like betray me the minute that I let my guard down. So then after that, I didn't let my guard down anymore. I was, even if I had a temporary truce with somebody, I was helping them with a quest or whatever it is, I always had my gun up and I always had my camera pointed at them. Because the minute that they turned on me, I wanted to be ready. I'm not one for extraction shooters, but don't ask them to change that for me. Yeah, no. They shouldn't. They don't need to change anything.
And gather all the data we need. Of course, it's important to keep this place up to human standards. Otherwise, the scary ones show up. We need your help. Everyone is being called.
Friendslop is like Friday, like a Friday party with the boys, short and enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, like I agree with that, but essentially what it is it's like these Friendslop games, like what they're tapping into is they're tapping into, you know, like your dad's poker night. That's like the younger generation's poker night now. Like, we don't go out to a bar to play poker with our friends. We sit on our couch and we play stupid shit like this.
The mission depends on you.
They're filling the void that should be filled by MMOs. I think you're absolutely right. But the problem is, and this is actually something that I think where the winds meet kind of, I'll be honest, man, it actually kind of bridges that gap really well. Because like the biggest problem with MMOs is the fact that like casual players don't really have a lot of options to play games like that. Like what the fuck are you going to do? What are you going to get done? How much can you actually progress? If you only have, like if you're somebody that only has, maybe what, if we say like 2 or 3 hours, maybe like 4 days a week, maybe you got like 10 to 12 hours a week that you could actually play a video game. What are you going to get done in World of Warcraft? Nothing. You're not going to get anything done in that game. Absolutely nothing. But you have a game like Where the Winds Meet. I mean, it's a single player game essentially with multiplayer and co-op seamless and also optional at the same time. So it's like they kind of like, and I don't know if Where the Winds Meet necessarily like gets it perfect yet. Like I don't think that's like the perfect equation just yet. There might be something else, another step past that, but yeah. WoW is pro, essentially. Yeah, they bent everything around the professional players.
Isolated and rotting away. It has been suffocating.
Horror game?
I've lingered here far longer than I ever meant to. Retracing old steps and replaying every moment. Wondering where it all fell apart. But why? What's the point? You can't rewrite what's already happened. My path brought me here to this corpse of a home. These fading memories. They're all I have left. You fought so
definitely
hard
unsettling.
not to drown. And yet here you are, dragging yourself deeper. It feels familiar, doesn't it? You loved this place once. Every moment you dwell here will lead you closer to inevitability. If you still had a chance to leave, would you take it?
Can't wait for the new Resident Evil game. Yeah, me either. I love horror games. Let me feed the cat real quick. He's coming over here begging real fast. He's like, I'm actually kind of surprised. I guess he just like fell asleep and just didn't wake up until now. Give me a second. What? Okay. All right, here we go. Cat controls all, he does. That one looked pretty cool.
We know from experience what it means to be away from those we love most of all. To you living in new surroundings, we send a message of true sympathy.
Oh, is this Reanimal? Yeah, I've seen this one a couple times already. Looks interesting. I mean, you gotta have somebody to play it with.
And the adventures you must be having. So it is not difficult for us to picture the sort of life you are all leading. I know you won't forget us.
Little Nightmares 3 already came out.
And good
Yeah.
luck to you all.
I think this is Reanimal. Yep. Can't play because nobody to play with me. Sad. Yeah, well, one of the things that I do like is that some of these games, what they've been doing is they've been throwing up a like a community Discord for people to be able to find other people to play these games with.
In this world.
What the hell is this?
Blood. When a man loses everything that matters, ain't nothing that can keep him from setting things right. Not even death.
Huh?
But it's gonna take more than iron to save the one he loves. Because the one thing a bullet can't stop is time.
Okay. Oh, what is this? Okay. Oh, it's just a... Like, initially I thought I knew what I was seeing, but now I don't know what I'm watching. I have no idea what this is. Like it partially looks like it's a Survivor type game, but then all of a sudden it's not.
Failure ain't free. Every death cost a decade. He has to find her before it's too late.
Interesting.
What took you so long?
What an interesting looking game. Erosion. All right, it has my attention. Finally learning to mix concepts. That's what I've been waiting to see. I've been just waiting to see some of these guys be able to take some of their stuff to be able to waiting for some of these guys to like take elements from some of these games like roguelikes and deck builders and stuff like that and figure out like intelligent ways to be able to incorporate that kind of design into their games. I have PTSD when I hear Survivor related in relation to a game. Yeah, I know. I mean, at the same time, I say that after I put like 100 hours or more into Mega Bonk, but it can still work. It's just there's just so many of them now.
Ran into a few bumps. But yeah, I got it.
Hey, that's Stone Guards, too. Team effort, remember?
But Ray, stone that came so easy. Aren't you worried it'll bring trouble?
Relax. I'm counting on trouble.
Deer Man versus Rabbit Man.
Finish him.
What an interesting art style. Definitely got some Souls-like to it. Which, I mean, that's essentially just like any third-person sword game, right? Like, any third-person action game now is going to have some type of Souls-like elements.
Boss, the treasure's yours now.
Good work. As for the bunny, have the boys clean him up, fur and all. Then spice him up for tonight's snack.
Is that the Infinity Gauntlet?
What?
Okay. So are you gonna have like different classes to play as?
Miss me?
Or just different party members? I don't get it. I can't tell what this is. Zoo Punk. All right. Hero game? No, it looks like just a straight up like third-person action game, but I don't know what the other teammates are for. I don't know if they're like classes that you can pick. Oh, I've played so much. I've played so much of this game. Furry game? Yeah. Co-op maybe? It might be, yeah. Art style and animation stuff was really cool though. I actually really I like the way they I like the way it was animated. Clover Pit? Yeah, I played a lot of Clover Pit. It's the only problem is that like as much as I really like the game, right? Like I do. But my biggest problem with Clover Pit is that it's like super easy to game. It's so easy to game. Like a lot of these guys are trying to Clover Pit's a good game. I recommend it. I recommend it. I think a lot of people would like it. But I think a lot of these people are trying to tap into what Balatro did. And there's so much replayability and variety in the way that you can play Balatro that it's so hard to be able to replicate elsewhere. And I don't think everybody else has been able to like tap into it. Have you noticed most of these games release on Steam? They probably all are going to release on Steam. These are all third-party games, by the way. These aren't games being made by Xbox. These are all third-party games. These are all people that have just partnered with Xbox to be able to do their marketing. Because it is an Xbox cooking, it's a partner show. Yeah, exactly. It's very important to be able to... It's very, very important to keep in mind that context when looking at this. Because it at least proves that like Xbox is trying to market games that they think are going to be the most popular, right? So, it looks like their eyes are pointing in the right direction, right? I haven't really seen any games where I'm like, really? This is what you guys want to be pushing? They've definitely had a few of those over the past couple of years. Total Chaos, yeah. Here, give me a second real quick. Okay. All right. Now we're good. Total Chaos demo has a demo on Steam for those that are interested. Is that going to be in this? Is that going to be in this showcase? Bro died on the toilet. Quite alive. It has been 84 years. Where have you been? I had a phone call. Most of these games come from indie, new and medium-sized studios. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the way it goes, man. Right now, that's just where these games are coming from. Where these games are coming from. Oh, it was the horror game from earlier? Oh, okay. I appreciate these guys putting out demos. I think that's a huge thing that a lot of people are like, it's money that people are leaving on the table right now. It's Unholy Fusion DLC coming soon. Oh, okay.
Roguelite, slot machines, hell. Delve deep into the bizarre but fascinating journey that awaits you in Clover Pit, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
Listen up. I don't usually ask for help. But this isn't just another target. It's the crazy part of me. I gave him life, and now he wants mine.
Huh?
I've tried to bury him, but this motherfucker just keeps coming back.
I found that no one is untouchable.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, so Eminem brought his back up.
Oh, an Eminem like crossover DLC?
I come back louder and
interesting.
Stronger. So what's it gonna be, killer? Are you ready to dance with the devil, or are you too deaf to hear the beat?
Interesting.
This is it. Let's end this motherfucker.
Okay. Hitman is a GOAT game, is it? I still have not. I have not played. I have not played Hitman since like the first couple of games.
New elusive target mission for Hitman. Learn more exclusively on Xbox Wire.
Limited time event, maybe.
We thought all his knights were dead.
Oh boy.
Yet Lamorak sends one more.
Well, here's Game of the Year 2026.
Tyranno! But you're one of the White King's sorceresses. You destroyed the White Lands.
That destruction is in
Good
fact salvation.
You're
What is up with that ass?
You know not of what you speak.
They really threw that thing out there like that.
Lamorak! She's created another folded realm. I can't reach her.
We cannot cross two folded realms. But let's be outside.
What is going on?
Take the spear.
She's human again.
You know, like, so like a couple things that I've heard, by the way, I just want to let you guys know this. A couple of like whispers on the wind that I've heard from like people is that they're afraid that like journalists are going to hate this game because China and also attractive characters and all that stuff. You guys have to understand this game is shielded. If it wasn't for the fact that if it was anybody other than Jennifer English that was the one that was voice acting the character, then this game would likely end up getting the exact same treatment that Stellar Blade got. But since she's in this game, then they're going to be like, well, you know, it's fine.
tonight. Change. Practice.
Wow. Okay. I love like the reality shifting part of this. You know, like one of the like somebody actually brought up Where the Winds Meet. It does have that kind of reality shifting from like Where the Winds Meet. It's kind of crazy, but like it's definitely, I would definitely say it's kind of it. No, for a fact, this game's coming out of China, so it definitely has some like wuxia inspirations, right? But I love the layering, and like this is where like shit is just gonna get so cool. Like I'm stoked for Eastern games. I'm so excited for China and Korea and just all those dudes out there getting involved in the gaming industry and getting involved in the gaming industry on like a large scale, on a very professional scale, on a scale that's actually going to reach Western audiences. Because what we're going to start seeing is some like really insanely cool themes in video games. We're going to see things layered on top of each other in a way that we just haven't kind of seen, specifically just from like a cultural perspective, right? Kami, you can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't really care. How do I say this the right way? Okay, so there's ideas that I have that aren't like necessarily fully baked, so it kind of takes me a minute to be able to walk through it. So one of the things that I notice is when it comes to Western game design is that a lot of the fantasy that these guys will look through and a lot of the stories that they will create will always come through from their perspective rather than from the perspective of it would always come through from like their perspective. So like an American game being made about Japan is going to still feel very American, and it's going to look at Japan or a Japanese theme in a very American way. Even like American fantasy, I think a really good example of this is like look at like Bethesda, right? Like Bethesda makes a very like particular style of RPG, and almost every other American open world RPG designer makes essentially the exact same thing, right? You go and you switch that over to Europe. Europeans also have like their own very unique flavor of RPG. Like these guys will still be covering the same kind of like fantasy meta, right? Swords, magic, maybe drawing from the same kind of the same kind of fantasy elements, but the lens in which they show that world through it's influenced by different things. It's influenced by their culture or by their perspective on the world, right? Eurojank. That's a really good way to put it, right? You see games like Gothic or Tainted Grail, stuff like that. You realize that those games have like a very distinct flavor, right? What's really cool about this, and one of the reasons why this game is like so striking to look at, and I think it's going to be very interesting to play, is that we are going to be playing, like, we're getting the opportunity to play games from a perspective or through a lens that we've never played games before. So, as an example, we played, there's been a ton of games that have been like Arthurian, right? Because like this is supposed to be like kind of Arthurian based. It's supposed to be like King Arthur or that kind of stuff, right? But have we ever played a game with like that Arthurian perspective, but that perspective is actually coming from people that are more influenced by wuxia, by like these different Chinese themes and stuff like that, you know, like that none of us really have much experience with. We don't really have much perspective on ourselves. So like that's why it's really interesting to see, because I'm like now that I've played Where the Winds Meet, I see those like inspirations in this. Which is like Journey to the West, right? That's something that's going to be inspiring them. Fate Stay Night, yeah, something like that kind of. That one's more Japanese though. But you see how like even how much different of a flavor there is from like Japanese, from like the Japanese's view on like that kind of lore, where like most of it's just titties. It is. Do you think India will jump on that train? I think India will make it there eventually. As much as people hate to technological advancements, I think are actually like I really something like economically I want to look into that I haven't taken the time to is with like a lot of these like recent like technological advancements that we've seen over the past couple of years, particularly with something like AI. I'm really interested to see like how that's impacting some of these like less developed countries or poorer countries. I wonder if it's creating more opportunities or making things easier for those people. Like I would imagine it has to. Unreal 5 in general, I think it like even though there's a ton of reasons to hate the engine, as long as you're doing the right things you need to do with it, like not flip every fucking switch when you go to use it, then you're probably going to be able to it's making games a lot more accessible to make. India sucks. I don't fucking know anything about India. Why would I care? Why would I think an entire country sucks? That's a weird thing to think. There's an Indian game coming out sometime. Oh, I guarantee there is. I've been seeing some of like the animations and stuff like that I'm coming from India recently. Like I like they're probably going to have an entertainment boom. I think that's kind of like it's a big moment on the world stage. But yeah, can we finish the trailer? Do I come to your house and tell you what to do? Bollywood, but for games. Well, I mean, like a lot of that Bollywood stuff goes like real fucking hard. I'll be honest with you. Like some of the stuff that they have, some of those movies and whatnot, it's actually kind of crazy. And some of the stuff is like so over the fucking top that I think that like it's going to translate really well to video games.
Even with your new
I'm still going to need 60 frames per second. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I have a really hard, like, I'll be honest with you, man. Even Expedition 33 looked like absolute fucking dog ass in trailers. Like, part of it looked really good, but some of like the ambient occlusion and like the frame rate and stuff did not look very good. So I was kind of worried about it.
Enemy of my enemy, I lend you my strength.
We fight as one.
Very cool. Very Final Fantasy 16 coded.
You will not escape.
But it almost looks like it's like even more flexible than Final Fantasy. I don't know. That's the same movie we just saw recently. They're not showing the like power and control panel, so I have no idea. But like it's very Final Fantasy 16 coded, which I'm fucking cool with. I think Final Fantasy 16 was peak. The boss fights in that game were fucking insane. Like pure, like just absolute cinema. Like just really cool moments where you're sitting here and you're just like it just keeps going and you're just like bro, what is happening? Jen saw Ben's Clive Rossfield and said I bet essentially. What if that entire cast is just going to be in like another game this year as well or something like that? I think that would be like really fucking funny. It's just man.
loyalty without inquiry is in itself a betrayal.
Dude. I'm glad that that's not like a move that I need to like parry or something like that. Because like when I see like this shit where it's like flying in and out of dimensions, like that would just like drive me. I'd be like, my eyes would go crossed.
Loyalty without inquiry is in itself a betrayal.
You see Final Fantasy, I see Devil May Cry. The reason why I say more why more Final Fantasy than Devil May Cry is, one, the combos don't look nearly as flexible as Devil May Cry with like juggling and stuff like that. And two, there's a lot of these like insanely like dynamic transitions, like cutscene transitions inside of the combat, which that's like Final Fantasy 16 had a ton of that stuff, where you like deal enough damage, then all of a sudden they're just like, bam, another cinematic. Now all of a sudden the world's shifting. You're shot out into fucking space. You're fighting a space dragon. Now, like, you're just like, what is going on? You feel like you're playing a movie. Devil May Cry still feels very video game. Especially that stuff that you just saw there, the quick time event, like tap, 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 and then you're up to the boss. Like, this is very, 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 very Final Fantasy 16. Didn't like 16 at all. I love that game. I thought it was really good. I didn't like it as a Final Fantasy game. I just liked it as a video game, if that makes any sense. Bro. Very cool. I like how they... I'm just now noticing that like they literally were just like, okay, you know what? Just play an entire part of the game. And also on top of that, I didn't really see like the player character mess up at all. Like take damage or get knocked back at all. So like whoever played it, like played the game perfectly. That kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy 16. Do you guys remember when dude came out on stage and literally just sat there and just fucking went off, parrying and dodging like every single attack from the dude that from like the fucking boss that they were fighting? And if I remember, it was like that dragon hunt that's more towards the end game, and that thing was a pain in the ass.
Get more
Absolute trailer. Yeah, that was fucking peak. I just like that it's all gameplay. That's the best way to be able to sell your game.
Unedited boss fight, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
Or play God mode without UI. Yeah. Or play God mode without UI. But the character never got hit. Everything was parried in the trailer. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I never saw them like get hit and take damage or anything, but sure. Ever the pessimist, Norsky. Ever the pessimist. I'm changing content. I'm literally just gonna now be I'm just gonna be fucking toxic positivity YouTuber. Every game is the best. All the games are great. All the developers are right. None of these companies are doing anything wrong. Come here, child. Don't forget to cry. I will. What the fuck is this? Okay. Oh, speaking of India.
find out what details lurk behind the gorgeous and evocative world of Raji Kali Yuga, the follow-up to Raji an Ancient Epic, exclusively on Xbox One.
Yeah, no gameplay. I don't know about that one. Zero context into that at all. That was it, huh? Well, let's see here. So let's look at the list. Armistice, we'll see. I'm a little skeptical on that one. The Mound of Cthulhu, I'm going to be honest. Like, I think the trailer, like, looked cool, but I don't really understand what kind of game it is. So they didn't do a very good job. Like, that's what, I don't know if you guys have that problem too, where like some of these games just do a really bad job at like telling you what they are in their trailer. So like, even though they showed gameplay, I'm like, I have no idea what kind of game this is. And sometimes that can work. Other times I don't really know. Dave the Diver and whatever. Crowsworn, this is totally something I'll end up playing for sure. Echo Generation 2, yeah, probably not. I'll be honest with you. I was watching it and like, then it went to the combat and I was like, yeah, I'm not really here for this, to be honest with you. Vampire Crawlers, who knows? Who knows? First Light, I'll probably end up playing it day one. I'll probably get a review copy for it. We'll see what it's like. Roadside Research, I don't know. That's not really a me thing. Total Chaos, that was the horror game. That looked pretty decent. That looked pretty interesting. We'll kind of see what that is when it comes, like once it releases. Reanimal, not really for me. Erosion actually looked pretty interesting. I'm not really too sure exactly what that game is going to be, but I like some of the different, like, the wild differences in gameplay direction were interesting. I'm interested in that. Amatus is made by the Godfall devs. Oh, so it's going to be god-awful. Oh, then that game is going to be god-awful. Godfall was terrible. God, that game was so bad. I was so mad. I bought that game. I was so mad. I remember me and Mark had played it. And, like, we thought, looking at the trailers, I guess I played it on Xbox or something. I don't fucking know what we played it on. But, like, I thought that game was going to be good, man. So shiny, so empty. That was the most... Do you guys remember that era of Unreal? Where, like, everything had to be as shiny as possible? Was that like Unreal 4? Or no, that was Unreal 5 when Unreal 5 first came out. See, guys, we lived through this every fucking Unreal. We lived through this every fucking Unreal Engine. Every single time there's a new Unreal Engine update, there is some generic look that every single one of these companies are trying to, like, capture. And with Unreal Engine 5, it was everything needed to be shiny. And, like, you had all these games that were just, like, absolutely, like, just glossy and gross and weird. It was an Epic Games exclusive, so it was on Epic Launcher. I never thought Godfall looked good, to be honest. It's not that I thought it looked good. It just looked interesting from, like, oh, it's an ARPG for me to be able to play with my friend. It's a different kind of perspective and a different style of game. Maybe this is something me and my buddy would really like. I think that we would. And then we played it, and it was just... It sucked. It was so repetitive and so shallow. And it's just like, you're probably doing that again. I thought there was something about this that looked so familiar. There was something about this that looked so familiar. And originally people were like, oh, it's like Remnant. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, no, there's something about this, like, very generic looking NPC design. This very, like, cookie cutter looking NPC design. And, like, the way that the world is, like, the way that the world looks and the architecture, like, there's just something very familiar about this. And now that somebody said it's the Godfall devs, Which, if I remember correctly, that those guys were more. Those are like more like animal style designs. No, not Redfall. I said Godfall. Yeah. No, this game was very like bright and colorful. But now that you say it, yeah, I see it. Cheap plastic toy aesthetic achieved. Yeah. Glowing eyes. Well, I mean, like, they were trying to really go for like everything glows, everything shiny glow. Like, it's all these neon lights on everything, on all the armors and whatnot. But looking at the gameplay, now this one was just swords and stuff like that. Maybe they learned their lesson. But there's also something very cheap looking about this game. And remember how I said something along the lines of, I'm like, holy motion blur. This game was optimized like garbage. This game ran like pure unfiltered shit. It was so bad. It was so bad. Anyway, what did I think about the partner preview? What do I think about this Xbox marketing video? Zoopunk, I would say if there's two that I would point out that I'm like the most interested in, it's probably Zoopunk and Tides of Annihilation, but I've already been interested in Tides of Annihilation. If I had to pick something else outside of that, I'd probably say Erosion and Zoopunk were the two ones that stood out the most to me. Zoo and Raji. But you know nothing about Raji. It showed no gameplay. It was literally like 30 seconds of like goblins running. And then it just cuts to an image of a woman and a child. And you're like, yeah, I want to play that game. What are you doing? What are you doing? I want to see more Raji. Well, I would probably say I want to see more of anything to tell me if it's actually something. But I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily excited. The game doesn't even really tell you what it is. We don't even know what kind of genre it is. Rage bait? No, Meat's here all the time. Is it even a game? I like that. That's an existential question. Are they even a studio? See, the Steam page has more. It's very sketchy. Raji's trailer had no impact. If they at least had the stampede sound of the monkey swarm and the music would gather better impression. I am of the mind. No. I don't think game trailers should exist if there's no gameplay. If you don't have anything to show me what kind of game you're actually making, why are you trying to sell it already? Anytime I see a game that just wants to show off cutscenes and shit, that almost always tells me a rough ride. Bro, that is quite the hot take, LD. I don't think that's a fucking lukewarm milquetoast take. I don't see any point in posting these like cinematic trailers. They serve no fucking purpose. Not to me as a customer. It serves no purpose to me as a customer. What am I supposed to do with this? How am I supposed to understand like what kind of game am I supposed to divine this from fucking tea leaves? Their last game had positive reviews. On Steam? Or by critics? You know, I saw something crazy, right? Okay, now it's come down. Now it's come down. Okay. 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 Before some of these based reviewers came in and actually scored this game. Gaming trend. 100. Black Ops 7. 100. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is an incredible feat for all teams involved. There has not been a Call of Duty game yet that has the scope of Black Ops 7 or the interconnected social experience it provides. Every facet of the game, whether zombies, multiplayer, endgame, Dead Ops Arcade, or campaign, feels like it was crafted passionately. What the fuck is this? Hold on, I gotta read this. Who the fuck are you paid by? Who are you paid by? Who are you fucking paid by? Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is largely regarded as the pinnacle of Call of Duty. I mean, it was good. But, I mean, like, I kind of feel like that was, like, the first Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Like, those are the games that essentially, like, made Call of Duty, like, the game. The campaign was bombastic. Zombies introduced transit, which I kind of really give a fuck about that. What does that matter to me right now? Another Call of Duty has been on a roller coaster in terms of quality of releases. Last year's Black Ops 6 left me hopeful for the direction of the series, which has been looking for footing in the modern Warzone era. With Treyarch returning for a second bite at the apple, there was some concern that the direct sequel would not have the efforts of the 6th entry, but a planned Black Ops 2 continuation could let fans down. After engaging with it for hours upon hours, I'm thrilled to say that Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is not only insanely over the top in the best possible way, but packed to the gills without feeling bloated. Even better, the social experience inside of Black Ops 7 is not to be denied, a true mecca of connected gaming. What the fuck? This is AI? This has to be AI. That makes it worse. It does. You can spoof those detectors easy enough, though. I mean, maybe. I don't fucking know. Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7 begins with David Mason. Okay, I don't really care about that. Well, no. Because the campaign was fucking dog ass. This team leads composed by David Harper, 50-50 Tulopa, to Avalon, a familiar to anyone with the lore. That doesn't mean that you'll face a few demons. Demons that will build. Okay. Black Ops 7's campaign is presented through two methods: linear levels that take place in David's head and the open world missions of Avalon. I didn't expect such extravagant nature of what Raven Software and Treyarch were building here. Jesus Christ. This dude is making it sound like these dudes fucking painted the Sistine Chapel. This is fucking insane. I'm not going to read all this. This guy's like, this is a, you know what we have on our hands right here, boys. This is a shit connoisseur. The best Call of Duty in the modern era. This is a shit connoisseur. This is the kind of guy that that plays a game like this and he fucking wafts the slop. Oh. Definitely some corn in that shit. Somebody might have had some Doritos. Ranch. Cool Ranch, yes, Cool Ranch. It's called corn dogs. Yes. Oh. It sticks to the throat on the way down. Like, this is some fucking crazy shit, dude. This is some crazy shit. What did he say about Veilguard? This has to be like his first. Number of articles, 216. Okay. I can't really tell. Like, this guy's kind of all over the place. Like, I mean, he does bring up Tales of Berseria getting a remaster in February, which peak, by the way. Peak. I hope there better be a fucking upgrade on Steam. Do not make me buy a game that I already own. Do not make me buy a game that I already own. Gamer's Temple. Overall, Black Ops 7 is the best Call of Duty game I've played in a few years. 92. Hardcore gamer. I'm telling you what, these have to be fake websites that are totally AI driven. These have to be fake websites that are AI driven. Windows Central. Tell me it's Jez Corden. Cole Martin. You guys are literally paid to fucking glork Xbox. Like the only reason you would fucking read anything from these guys is if that's all you wanted to do was just deny reality and live in a fucking Xbox hug box. Live in the hug box. That's it. Gobble gobble. That's exactly what this is. Super looking forward to Avowed. I was super looking forward to Avowed. It wasn't bad actually, but I think Fate Keeper will be that game that Avowed was supposed to be, and I don't think Avowed wasn't a fucking terrible game, but it just wasn't a game that was worth my fucking time. And on top of that, like, it was just like the way that they handled lore in the game, the way that they handled just the gameplay in general, and how like constricted everything felt, how dead that fucking world felt. And it was just mid. It was a 6 out of 10. It was a 6 out of 10, and when you're charging $70 for a video game, I wouldn't be putting out 6 out of 10s. I'm just telling you right now. $70 game should be 10 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s. Anything under that, I mean, you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. Doom of the Dark Ages is all right. Indie was good. Outer Worlds 2, I don't care about the first one. The first one just kind of bored me. Grounded 2, that's a different story. I actually do like Grounded. Doom of the Dark Ages also just bored the fuck out of me. But I mean, like 90. Oh, you don't understand. And then like the funny thing is that these dudes right here will then like these Windows Centrals guys will then go and they'll fucking post talking about like the Xbox tax and how everybody needs to why did Sing for me get skipped? Because I skipped the singing song because it sounds weird when you're trying to talk and you hear somebody singing over you or under you or whatever. Fucks with my brain. $70 for the same shit. Yeah, well, it's just like funny because I'll see these guys then go and talk about how like it's the Xbox tax. Xbox isn't allowed to win any awards. Xbox isn't allowed to do this. All because the industry is playing favorites with Xbox or with PlayStation, and it's like, okay, like yeah, maybe the journalist sphere is probably playing favorites with Xbox, but sure as the fuck no, it's not the players playing favorites with Xbox. Digital chumps. 90. Yeah. Name suits you, bud. Name fucking suits you. Corole Quintain. That's just a person. Multiplayer. I've never heard of these outlets. Literally. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So out of the top 10, I only recognize 2 of these outlets, which is Screen Rant, which always has terrible takes, and Windows Central, which is quite literally paid. I mean, like, you guys cover Windows. Like, you are a Microsoft-focused outlet. So obviously, for the purpose of relevance, you do not want to portray Xbox, Microsoft in a poor light. So all bot reviews or literally AI? I'm not going to say it. You can say it. I'm not going to say it. Except for Screen Rant. I don't think that Screen Rant would not be a company that would get bought. They're just stupid. They just suck. That's it. They're just dumb. They're the sister of Gamer Rant. They just have bad taste. Like that's really all it is. Unfucking real. So like the top 10 reviews, like essentially like 9 of them are fake. That's crazy. The Guardian. Is that The Guardian? No shot, right? No, this is also some like, it's in Arabic. What? Bro, I'm getting like seriously like fucking dead internet theory fucking dread out of looking at this. Oh my god. And you know there's people that still exist that actually like look at like Metacritic reviews and OpenCritic reviews and use that as like a guiding light to be able to buy games. Fuck, on top of that, like the scores for these games is like published right on top of It's published right on the fucking, like, you know, like when they get all their awards, you like look at like the back of the game, where you look at like all their promotional material, and all of it has like 90, 90, 90. They botted their YouTube video. Why wouldn't they bot reviews? I am actually right there with you. I fucking absolutely believe that they botted the views on the Call of Duty video. I fucking guarantee it. I'm actually kind of surprised now that I think about it. 312k views on this feels like really fucking low. Something that I had seen when I saved this video, it had been up for like 12 hours already, because like I had missed it, right? Like I was asleep. Or no. It was like, maybe it was after like 6. It was like up for like 6 or 7 hours. This partner preview only had around, I don't know, it only had around like how many comments did it have? Or no, it only had like 6,000 views, or like 16,000 views. There was something like really fucking weird, really weird about it. Botting is cheap nowadays. Yeah, it's not. It's also not good. It's also not good to do. Like it can be like really it can really fuck you up later. Yeah, like none of these, like all these comments only have like 85, 590. Like these should usually say, because like this isn't very far off in views from my last video, right? It's only like maybe like 100k less than my last. No, I guess like this video is actually still cooking. All right. Fuck yeah, baby. That's what we like to see. We like seeing that. So this video has half a million views, right? 26k likes, 5,000 comments. This is how you can tell when people are botting. This is how you can tell when people are botting. 5,000 comments on my video, 26,000 likes, 500,000 views. So this only has 200,000 views less than mine. But it somehow has half the likes. 912 comments. Asmon just released a video, react on it today, I think. That's not going to result on my video or on this video. Because he doesn't like, I don't know how to say this. Asmon, mine? Oh, okay. Asmon has really good impact on the future views of your videos, but not on the video he reacted to. I don't really know how to explain that any better. So, like, he'll watch it, and the people watching his stream will watch it, and the people on his YouTube channel will watch it. And what that kind of does is that just kind of slides you into their algorithm. Most people are not going to go and fully watch the other that video that you made. In fact, in a lot of cases, like when you're a smaller content creator, it can have like a negative impact on it. Makes sense. They've already watched the same video. Why would they watch it again? Yeah, some people like to, but I think like what will actually end up happening later is that if the content creator is actually liked, like the people have to like who he's watching. They can't, like, nobody's just gonna go and start subbing to some person if they don't like that person. Like, they watch the video, they watch Asmongold react to somebody, and they're like, fuck, actually, I really like this guy's videos. I'm gonna go watch his videos. And then what it turns into is that it creates a really interesting dynamic where I think, like, you know, Asmon watches a fair amount of me, right? So you'll get a lot of people that like to watch my video and then watch his. They want to see his reaction to it later. That's how I found you. Oh yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did. I saw long-term engagement off of Asmongold watching my videos. Not anything that was short-term. I didn't see like a lot of short-term growth from him. Sometimes watch stuff twice, yeah. I just found you in the algorithm. Most people did. Most people just found me in the algorithm. There's like, if you guys want to know, it's probably like a 40-70 split. It's like 40-70. It's like 30-70. Like 30% are people that have like seen me from like Asmongold reacts and stuff like that, and 70% of it's just people that just found me. The only thing that will seem a little the only thing that will kind of like lean it in one direction is that my live content attracts more of Asmongold's viewers because they're already used to watching Asmongold live. But like just people that just straight up watch YouTube, most of those people are just pure algorithm. But I do appreciate Asmon watching you. Oh, he's the like kind of. It's kind of weird. So I didn't really have much of an interest in making YouTube videos necessarily. But while I started watching him, I think like a year before he played Final Fantasy 14. And it was just just random shit. I think it was maybe like Diablo or something like that maybe I got interested in him on or whatever it was. But I think it was before that even. It was before Diablo 4. I know that. And he would always do these conversations about talking about like I shouldn't say I didn't want to do YouTube. I wanted to do it, but I just never had the motivation to actually do it. And I always thought I could do it well, right? I thought I could do a bang up job. I thought that I could do better than most people. And it wasn't until like he had one stream where he was talking about like, it was back during, do you guys remember the internet drama that was like, I think it was like Hassan Piker that was talking about like how hard streaming is and people just don't understand that it's like more difficult than a 9 to 5. And I just remember sitting there getting off of work from working fucking 10, 12 hours and just being like, fuck you guys. Like, and like even Asmongold tried to make a bit of a caveat to it, and he's not wrong that there are like there are unique stressors to it, but it's just I'm sorry, like regardless, like even I can bring up all the pain points and the issues that I have with content creation and like the stress that it causes and whatnot and how draining it can be, but I'm never going to fucking say that it's harder than working a normal fucking job. Or that people working normal jobs can't understand it. It's goofy as you're just fucking goofy. You're just detached from reality. You just have not worked a normal job. That's usually what it kind of comes down to. But I remember during that whole drama, during all that shit that was going on, one of the things that ended up happening was Asmon started talking about like what it takes to be a content creator. And he was just like, because people were like kind of like talking back in chat. So he's like pulling up chatters and shit. And somebody had brought up, they're like, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's not that hard, yada, yada, yada. All, you know, you just play games, just do this, just react, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, if it's that easy, then you do it. And he's like, because that's what I thought. He's like, I saw a bunch of other people doing, you know, World of Warcraft content. And I knew that I knew I was better than them. I knew the game better than them. And I would make videos better than they would. So then I started making videos, and look at me. And I was like sitting there and I heard him say that. And I was like, I think that. I was seeing like even channels that I was like a fan of where there were like certain topics that around some of these games that like people just would not want to touch. They just wouldn't want to talk about it. And I'm like elephants in the room. And I'm just like, guys, like, you know that there are audiences of like gamers out there. Whose side are you on? Like, that was the thing that was starting to frustrate me, is that I was looking at these different people that I was watching. I've always really enjoyed like Baldur, and I've always really enjoyed like Young Yeah and Skill Up and a few other people, Gamer Ranks and Angry Joe and Actman and a bunch of other people. And I'm like, and sometimes these guys would like dip their toe into something, but they wouldn't go all the way fucking in. They wouldn't dive all the way into the pool. Where I was just like, bruh, you need to get in the fucking pool, because that's where the gamers are. The gamers are in the pool. And it has to be, and I'm like, I can't be the only person that's frustrated that none of these motherfuckers are talking about the things that I'm thinking of. Like, why won't you just talk about this thing that people seem obviously upset about? Or look at it from this angle, or try to take it from the perspective of somebody that's actually just buying a video game. And then I kind of realized that in a lot of cases, when it comes to like content creators that have been at it for a really long time, they slowly but surely become like very disconnected from the perspective of just like a normal, everyday, average person. Like, just the guy that goes to work at like how much time you actually have to play video games, how much money you actually have to play video games, how many other things you're actually worried about, right? And like, one of the biggest things that I think has probably worked out to my advantage is that I have spent most of my adult life working a normal job. Like, I'm not the guy that's like, like, that's like, I'm not the guy that was like 15 that got started doing this kind of thing, right? Like, I've lived, a good time on this earth, and many of those years have been spent working my ass off. So it really brings you down to earth and understand everybody else's perspective on things, and like why, like when it comes to like some things, like I wouldn't necessarily, like, I'm not really a huge fan of just like the blanket term of like DEI, right? Like some people have like pulled that in. It's just become like the main thing where they're like, oh, dude, it's just completely because like they're all just trying to get ESG money, DEI, and it's just like, no, not necessarily. Like, in a lot of cases, you know what it really is? It really is just a bunch of people that just think that they have a purpose in life beyond just making a good video game. Like, they think that they have a social purpose, a war that they need to win. And that's the reason why they do a lot of this stuff in these games. It doesn't really have a lot to do with the hiring. This industry just is like very, very left-leaning and liberal by nature, just because it's a creative industry, and that's just how most creative industries are. Has nothing to do with like anything else for the most part. And when you're somebody who does not have a lot of time on your hands, when you have bills to worry about, when you have, kids or family members or other obligations, car loans, when you're like constantly budgeting yourself on your future and trying to worry about those things, when you sit down and you play a game that is sitting there trying to fucking patronize you and trying to educate you on the perspective of somebody else and how you need to be understanding of somebody else, all you can do is just sit back and go, man, fuck you. Fuck you. How about somebody understand me? How about somebody understands me? McDonald's is like $20 fucking dollars. I just put $100 of gas in my fucking truck. I just spent $70 on this video game, and now it wants to fucking teach me about gender identity. I'm here to kill dragons. Like, there is nothing more, and like people are trying, like, oh, it's because people are racist. No, you're wasting your racist or sexist or they're bigots or they're just fucking, and it's just this minority. It's just this minority of players, upset people on the internet. They're just on Twitter. We're like, no, dude, no, the people that are upset about this shit are the fucking 9 to 5 or fucking more likely 10-hour Andes that have been working their fucking ass off and don't want to come home to play a video game that they paid for, that was made by some fucking Karen that thinks that they need to take their time out of their day to like learn more and be more sensitive about people in the fucking world, when they themselves are the ones that are actually living in the fucking world, working next to these people, living next to these people, while most of these motherfuckers are off in gated communities and have never had a fucking interaction with any of the people that they pretend to represent. You have any idea how much that pisses that guy off? Because I was that guy. I was that guy. I sit there and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Unreal. That's the people who need a voice. And the reason they need a voice is because they ain't got no fucking time to have one. Everybody's too busy wasting theirs. That's the clip. Ship it, bud. Ship it. I don't have any clippers. I don't have any clippers. I noticed that. It's probably honestly for the best. It's probably honestly for the best. I always see like clips of other people's streams like show up all over the fucking place. Nobody clips my shit. It's probably for the best. You really need a clips channel? I mean, I have shorts, right? My shorts get like ripped from my streams and then I post the shorts. I'm 2 weeks behind on those because they uploaded them to the wrong folder, so I never actually got to see them. So I got to post like 2 weeks of fucking shorts. Probably tomorrow. I really scheduled them all. Just do like 2 a day for a week, and then I'll be back on schedule. I remember seeing a video by a longtime Dragon Age fan who was excited for it, massively let down for multiple reasons, but without mention of the DEI or culture war stuff. A lot of people mounted a lack of RPG options. So like, I don't disagree with you, but that doesn't necessarily make it less of an issue. Like, there's going to be different issues for everybody. It's not going to be one deciding factor, one choice that kills a game. It's a series of choices. And this, for Dragon Age specifically, they had a series of choices that they made. And none of them were to serve the player. And that all started from the very beginning of that game's inception, right? Because I mean, like, it was supposed to be a live service game first. Obviously, that was not for the players. That was for revenue. And then after that, it was, well, now we need to change creative direction because we're going to make it a single player game because fucking Anthem failed. So then they got gun shy and were like, maybe we shouldn't do live service. We need to do something else. Then they got rid of the creative director. Then they got rid of the director of the game. So then they brought in a different director. They brought in the director from The Sims. She had a message that she wanted to put out, and that's exactly what she did. And then it just went from there. So it's like, and it's just like all those choices added up. Exactly. All those choices added up. I'm never, ever going to fucking say that it's just one choice that kills a game. So like, even if I talk about like social issues around a game, or at least like something that like people are looking at that they're saying, oh, I don't want to have, these people are saying this game is this or this game is that. It has nothing to do with that. It's part of it. It's part of it. Like, look at Avowed, right? Like, Avowed definitely had some of those elements, but those were definitely not the elements that killed Avowed. What really killed Avowed? I can tell you exactly what it was. What killed Avowed was the fact that the game that was sold to people, the vibe that was sold to people when it was first announced, when it was first revealed, was nothing like the game that they delivered. And you could see just how drastic of an effect that had on the audience's perception of the game. People were not happy. Bait and switch. It was a straight up bait and switch. Absolutely it was. And that's because they were planning on making it like an Elder Scrolls game initially. And then they changed gears later. one of the big issues that they had was optional side stories were not actually optional but required. Unless you were fine with the bad ending, of fucking course. And a lot of the storytelling in that game was just not very good. I'm sorry, it just wasn't very good. Hope Fatekeeper is good. I mean, it looks like it's going to be like more Eurojank, which honestly, based, that shit's really good. Oh, I saw this. So this is Ben after they won the golden joysticks.
This industry is hard. We are celebrating.
Hold on.
This industry is hard. We are celebrating today astonishing video games, but there are many people who should be here who aren't because they are laid off from the industry. Many people might criticize me for grandstanding right now, but the one thing that Sandfall do and have done is respect the people that work for them. They respect the people that they are making games for, and they want to make them good. That is why this game is great, is because they wanted to make it good for the people they're making it for. They didn't want it to be popular. So they wrote characters that are flawed. They wrote characters that are broken, and they wrote characters that ultimately you might hate. And I'm very, very fortunate to potentially play one of them. So thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your night.
So, I mean, it's not really much of a grandstand, but he had said, this industry is hard. He said this industry is hard, and there should be people that are there, but however, those people have been laid off. There should be people that should have actually, been here at these awards. Is this a 33 dev? No, he was one of the voice actors for Expedition 33. So Ben Starr, one of the voice actors for Expedition 33, essentially says that this industry is really hard right now, that there's more people that should be joining them at this event and receiving awards, but those people have lost their jobs. And he said that the one thing that Sandfall does is they wanted to make a great game for the people that they were making that game for, and they respect the people that they're working with. And they took a chance doing that. So hearing this, I had said, this is at the expense of companies growing far too large and spending too much money on creative projects with unpredictable outcomes. You can't industrialize this space. A lot of companies are learning that the hard way. It's just that their employees are the ones that are paying for it. The difference maker when you look at a company like Sandfall that made Expedition 33, these guys chose to stay small. Less than 30 developers, or 30 developers, right around there. They chose to stay small. They didn't have the money to get bigger than what they were. They didn't even spend the money after making the game to get bigger than what they are. They know what they're trying to do. They know the audiences that they're trying to go after. They know the kind of games that they're trying to make. And they know that the best way for them to be able to survive and the best way for them to remain creative is to remain small. And I am of the belief that this industry is just not built to have these 30,000 developer companies like Ubisoft or like PlayStation Studios' entire network of all of these owned properties and owned companies, and Xbox with all of the studios that they own, EA with all of the studios that they own. I think that these companies should be far smaller than what they are. Honestly, I don't even think a lot of these like big publishers should even exist in the capacity that they do right now. I think that it's a death sentence for them. Maybe it's not something that's going to happen to them immediately, but I do think it's something that's going to happen to them over time, because you become so big that you are so reliant on predictable outcomes for games when games are anything but predictable. And the only games that have ever been predictable are sports games and first-person shooters. But now it's getting to the point where new competition is springing up in the industry, and now those games aren't looking all that predictable anymore. So, you look to see what's going on with Call of Duty right now. That game is struggling. It's having a really hard time. That is a game that normally sells 20, 30 million copies in a year. That's a game that they spend $1 billion on a year, or not a year, but $1 billion on, that is a game that they spend $1 billion on over the course of its development. That's a lot of money. And when all of a sudden you have a game that goes from making, selling 30 or 40 million copies to a game that sells maybe like 10 or 15, all of a sudden you might not actually be making your money back on that game. And that stuff starts adding up over time and over time and over time. It's exactly what happened to Ubisoft. Ubisoft, the position that they're in right now, the reason why that company's stock is down like 95% year over year. It's not even year over year. It's just over the last 5 years. It's down 95%. They're like, they're not even $2, I don't think. The reason why that stock is down so low is because they grew so big and became so reliant on their key franchises that once those key franchises started to falter, everything else started to fall apart because you're just digging your grave deeper and deeper. Keep in mind, these companies do still have to move with inflation. That means that their employees have to get paid more money. That means the cost of operating and making games continues to increase. So as time goes on, it's going to get more expensive. You're going to spend more money because you keep getting bigger, and you had to have all these people. And now all of a sudden, the game that was making you, $1 billion is now making you a quarter that. And when you release games like that year after year after year after year for 5 years or more, or 5 years or even less in the case of some of these companies, you're just going to straight up go out of business. So the only way that these companies can answer that is by laying off their staff. My position has always been, that's why some people are like, oh my God, AI is going to destroy these companies. And I'm like, fucking good. Good. I'm sorry. Personally, my belief is that there should be no such thing as a 30,000 employee video game company. It just shouldn't exist. And while I understand this is all in like subsidiaries and different studios, and those studios have like 200 employees and 300 employees here, and maybe this studio over here has 1,000 employees or whatever it is, it's still too much. It's too many under one umbrella, and the rain has fallen way too hard, and it's just going to get everybody soaked. So, like, when I look at like a lot of the stuff that's going on with AI right now, I hate to say it, and I understand it's going to make a lot of people uncomfortable. These jobs need to be displaced. They need to be displaced. And that's not to say that these companies are going to become more successful because they're using AI. No, that's not the fucking point. Like, let these idiots get rid of some of their most talented people because they think they can replace some of their artists with fucking ChatGPT. Fucking let them. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I am the person that I see Activision lay off a bunch of people, and I'm like, get them out of there. Get them out of there. Let them find a better home. I want you to keep in mind, when you look around the industry and you see some of these big indie hits or some of these like triple or double A games that have been popping off recently, a lot of these guys are coming from these studio layoffs. The guys that are at Sandfall, obviously it's a small team. It's only like 30 some odd people, but these guys came from Ubisoft. Dispatch, right? Game fucking knocked it out of the park. 220,000 players. This is not like a highly replayable game. This is like an episodic game, so we don't really pay attention to like how it holds its concurrent numbers. This game right here, another game made by ex-Ubisoft developers. People that got let go. The two guys who made Dwarf Fortress never sold out, live comfortably, do what they love. There's no reason, in a lot of cases, there's no reason to go any bigger. And right now, because of the way that a lot of these development tools are being created, and how if people are leveraging AI tools the right way, are like able to use it the right way, it makes it easier and easier for these guys to be able to swing way above their weight when it comes to quality and the kind of game that they can deliver. And they're able to do that with small teams. You want that shit. So like, I totally feel where I've been laid off. I've lost jobs. It sucks. It's rough. It's really bad. I mean, I don't even really know how to properly describe it, to be honest with you, because like, especially if it's like the first time that it's ever happened to you. If it's the second time, you realize that you can pick yourself up and get back on your feet. When it's your first time, it feels like your future and all the plans that you've made for yourself just evaporated. And you feel like you've wasted all this time. You feel like you have no chance in life. There's nowhere for you to go. You don't even know where to start in a lot of cases, right? Like, I remember I for years, I mean, for like most of my like working career, I was the one. No, literally, it's not even for most. For my entire working career, I never lost a single job. Never lost a single job. I always was the one that quit because I found another opportunity somewhere else. I had already applied. I already got the money. And then I went there. Simple as that. And then the one time it finally happened and I got laid off, I felt like everything just evaporated in front of me. And I was like, holy fuck. So I understand where like some of these people are coming from. And I also understand the empathy for a lot of these people. But I think that it's, personally, I think it's healthy for the industry, and I also think it's more healthy for them. And I think we're going to get a lot more and a lot better games as a result of it. And also at the exact same time, there's probably a very large amount of these people that actually do have no business being in the games industry at all. If you work for Ubisoft, you know what you're doing. I mean, keep in mind though, like if you went to college to be a video game developer, and you know, think about where you live and think about the opportunities that you can get, right? Like I'll be honest, like if I was a video game developer and I got an offer to work at Ubisoft, I'd probably fucking go, right? Like most people probably would. Obviously, you're talented. What are you talking about? I'm talented. Motherfucker, I am not talented. I just work hard. I am not talented. I just work hard. I work very fucking hard. I am like the least talented fucking person I know. I've never been able to achieve anything in my fucking life. I've always been the person that just has had to go with the flow when it came to my career, when it came to art, when it came to education, natural talent in my 30s. Is that when it appears? I couldn't even fucking win a fucking soapbox derby, okay? I couldn't even win a soapbox. You remember the Boy Scout, like the cars that you had to make? The box cars or whatever, and you had to like put them down the thing. You had to like carve the wood yourself. My wheels stuck. I didn't oil the bearings. Prime doesn't end until you're 33. I'm fucking 50. Or what do people say? I'm 60? Let's extend that. You've got real discernment, man. That's rare. The way you separate facts from your opinions without framing your thoughts or biases, framing your thoughts or biases as truth is rare. And you articulate that in an authentic and entertaining way. Much respect. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'm well past prime. Fuck. We're all there, bud. We're all there. Botox, lots of Botox, Lord of Botox. What if you... every time I hear Botox, all I can think about is that one dude that has like the most like frightening face. I can't remember who he is or what he does. I keep seeing his image posted in like the fucking like Wall Street bets and shit like that. But yeah, I'll be 40 Sunday. I feel like I'm past prime, but 40 is the new fucking 15 nowadays. Look at all the people in their fucking Labubus. Okay. You're 40 years old, the fucking government's still gonna treat you like you're fucking 15. Who doesn't like a disease injected in their face? Yeah, I know, right? Give me a second, let me use the bathroom. I'm back. I'm back. Akuma, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate that. Hope everything comes... Oh, fucking pipes are clean, bud. Look like a 50-year-old person or a 30-year-old lizard, your choice. Fuck. I had that like the other day. Like I opened up like Facebook and was like looking at like some like people that I haven't seen since like high school, and I'm like, holy fuck, some of these people look like ghouls. Like, what happened? What did you guys get into? Maybe all the video games have done me well. Seeing Sandfall succeed the way that they have is literally just like, it literally is just like watching Baldur's Gate 3 again. I don't know if you guys have noticed this or if you guys have felt the exact same way. The way that they're sweeping award shows, the way that they're like carrying themselves, the way that the gaming community is like propping them up. I know I've seen some like weird stuff with like like the Expedition 33 haters and stuff, and like some other weird stuff. I just ignore a lot of that, to be honest with you. Video games in darkness. Yeah, that's true. So good to see people like this succeed. It's so fucking wholesome, man. It's so wholesome. Oh, I remember. So like a lot of the haters that come from the like Expedition 33 like hater crowd are the people that like these weirdos that actually latched onto I love this song, but it's a little loud. I might have to change this playlist. There's a lot of like loud songs in here. There's a lot of like loud songs in here. What I don't understand is that I have this turned down to like nothing. Like, look at the volume. It's all the way at the bottom. But like, and my headset is like at 40, and it's like this is at like full volume. So it fucks me up. So I have no idea how loud it is for you guys, or if it's overpowering me, and it like trips me the fuck out. Play Make Them Suffer? Yeah, no, I don't want to have my channel copyright stricken. I never realized you were speaking it so loud. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, it really is, man. It's really nice. It's just really nice to see these people succeed in general. Let's see if there's anything else that I replied on this week that was like worth talking about. Oh, I'd seen this as well. Like somebody said the voice for the Critics Awards and Best Console was a joke. Could have been explained by we need money, so let's give them the prize to justify our sponsorship. Meanwhile, Expedition 33, Kingdom Come, and DS2 and Silksong were just what good games were all about. And I said, so this is something a lot of people don't really know. The for the golden joysticks, that is entirely ran by the media. Like the media that's the journalist. That's the journalist thing. They're all the ones that really push that one almost entirely. But in 2023, they used to have individual console awards. They'd have the Nintendo Game of the Year, Xbox Game of the Year, PlayStation Game of the Year, PC Game of the Year. In 2024, they combined it into just Console Game of the Year, and then PC Game of the Year, and then Ultimate Game of the Year. And it's all just a participation trophy. It's all just some soft pussy ass shit. That's really what it is. Instead of breaking these games up by genre, because they know that like games would just completely dominate, they just want to try to make sure that everybody's included. Everybody gets a chance to get an award. And the reason why you know that's the case, and the reason why you know that it's all bullshit, is because if I actually go and look really quick, because I did save this. The reason why you know this is all bullshit. So, Golden Joystick Awards, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 wins Best Storytelling, Best Visual Design, Studio of the Year, Best Soundtrack. Okay. Silksong, Lies of P, Best Audio Design is won somehow by Ghost of Yote. The only reason that this game got nominated and then selected for Best Audio Design is because the journalists did not want to give that award to Arc Raiders, even though Arc Raiders has the most absurd audio design of probably any game outside of maybe Dead Space. And it's all just because of the AI voice acting thing. It's not based on the quality of the product. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with their own personal opinions. Their recommendations for society, for the world, for everything. It's so fucking bullshit. The irony is that Arc is the only one of these companies, is one of the only companies using AI, right? Yeah. Arc Raiders audio is incredible. It's fucking insane. Like the way that like their audio is designed in that game is just, it's bonkers. Claire Obscure, Best Lead Performer, Best Supporting Performer. Yeah, who could have guessed? The Sims Hall of Fame. Okay, so now they have a gaming Hall of Fame. Arcane Season 2 Best Game Adaptation. I'm pretty sure the Sonic movie kind of cleared that though. I don't know. Ghost of Yote Console Game of the Year. This is the one that I find really funny. Because I need something fucking chill, okay? You know what we're gonna do? There we go. There we go. That's what I need. All right, anyway. So what I find really funny about this is, so Ghost of Yotei wins console game of the year. Golden Joysticks, console game of the the console game of the year category. Donkey Kong Bonanza makes sense. That is a console game. That game is only on Nintendo. Monster Hunter Wilds. Is Monster Hunter Wilds a console game? Because I'm pretty sure that game was day and date on PC. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Like, it's such weird. So like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, that was also on PC. Mario Kart World makes sense, that was on Nintendo. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, that was on PlayStation. That was a PlayStation exclusive. The reason why they're including these other games is it because it has nothing to do with console. This category right here, if this still exists next year, it will be proven that this is essentially like their runner-up game, that either they want to give an award to it because they want to make sure that it gets an award, because they don't want to look bad for not giving it an award. That can come from two different directions. Either that game is supporting a narrative that writers like, or that game is not supporting a narrative that writers like, but they know that they have to mention it and give it an award because the players liked it so much. It's their runner-up category. It's their oh shit button that they can use. It has nothing to do with consoles. Nothing to do with consoles. This is the runner-up category, their oh shit button they can hit to be able to make sure whatever game that they can get in needs, oh man, this one still needs to get an award somehow. So maybe it's a game that just didn't line up with with our ideals or their ideals, and that's where they sit that game. So they can make sure to still give that game an award. Either to placate us or to placate themselves. That's what it is. DEI category? No, that's not the case, because last year it was won by Helldivers 2. Last year was won by Helldivers 2. And if I'm not mistaken, Ultimate Game of the Year was... What won Ultimate Game of the Year 2024 Golden Joysticks? Okay, Black Myth Wukong won Ultimate Game of the Year last year. Okay. I think we just cleared too hard last year. They couldn't ignore it. They couldn't ignore it. I know they had a couple of other weird ones that it was like, what the fuck is this doing here? Wasn't this also the awards where they like essentially like completely snubbed Stellar Blade? And then Black Myth Wukong gets filtered by Astrobot in the Game of the Year awards. When are the Game of the Year awards? Oh, we need to read that. Should be next month, right? Genshin Impact soundtracks are really good for background music if you need to chill. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. December 11th. I should still be here. I am gonna go visit home for the holidays, but that's not gonna be until the I guess second to last week of December, and I'll be gone for like a week. No videos for a week. What's up, LD? What's up? Still can't believe Astrobot won. It's a fun game. It's good. I liked it, but it wasn't game of the year. Not in my eyes. Oh, so okay, we'll cover this. We'll cover this, and then we'll probably play. Oh, fuck, I want to cover this too. There's so much. We got distracted by so many other things that I just like. Dude, this game is so fucking peak. I've been having a fucking blast playing this game. I've been absolutely loving Where the Winds Meet. I don't know if I want to. Part of me wants to play it tonight, but I don't know if I want to sit here and just rage over the fucking boss that I'm fighting. Then again, there might be actually some Where the Winds Meet experts in chat. And if there are Where the Winds Meet experts in chat, they can tell me what I'm not upgrading. Like, that's the biggest... My biggest criticism of the game is its fucking menus, because I cannot figure out all the different things that I need to upgrade. It is just... It's so infuriating. It is so infuriating. LD, you should watch the video from your admirer. I did watch the video from my admirer. It wasn't bad. Definitely, like, they brought up some good things. They brought up some solid points. They absolutely, they definitely copied the flow for sure. They definitely copied the flow for sure. Good for them. Good for them. It's a sign of success more than anything else. I shouldn't be getting upset about it. The only thing that I would say is that when I see that kind of stuff, so like I posted about this as well. Let's see here. Posts. Yeah, I said somebody is a fan of me, and I said I don't own what I do. I just find it funny. I used to care about this sort of thing, but honestly, if you think it's the thumbnails, you're a bit off course. So, I would absolutely recommend not doing this. Well, you might actually be able to get some clicks. The problem is what's going to end up happening to you is you're clickbaiting. Like, you're just pure clickbaiting. There's like clickbaiting, but with a good aftertaste, and then there's clickbaiting where it's just like, wait a minute, you straight up tried to pretend like you were somebody else to steal their viewership. And you're going to have some people that are going to click on that, and they're going to go, you're not LD, what the fuck? And then click off of the video. And I'm going to tell you right now, being a VTuber, that's a big fucking whiplash from fucking dude with great hair to VTuber. Or PNG tuber, because I think it was just like an image or something like that. He covers a lot of gacha games. Yeah, it's not, I'm not really worried about it or anything like that, but it's just like, if I had the opportunity to kind of like tell some of these folks, because I've seen somebody that's done this before. Actually, there was one dude that did it that was like, I'm actually going to be real, it was actually pretty fucking creepy. He did the full thumbnail, he did the full title, and then on top of that, he did the video where he still imaged and green screened my background into his video. And I was like, homie, this ain't it. I think I commented on that video and I was like, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, this ain't it. Like, all you're going to do essentially is you're just going to drive down the analytics on your own video, because you're going to have a lot of people that are going to click on the video thinking it's me, or thinking it's whoever other creator that you're trying to imitate is. And they're going to see that it's not, and they're just going to click off the video. People aren't even really going to have much of a reaction to it. They're just going to realize it's not the person that they thought it was. And then because of that, they're just going to close the video. And essentially what that does is that drives down your viewership analytics, and then YouTube wants to serve it to less people. So while it might sound like a good idea at the very start, and you might actually find like some initial success doing it, YouTube is just going to like drive your fucking videos into the goddamn dirt. It's just not a good thing to do. It's not a good thing to do. That's crazy. Yeah. And by the way, this is something that I learned myself. I did the exact same thing. I think that I copied Joraptor's thumbnails when I first started. I am almost positive. I think it was Joraptor, I think is who it was. I used like his thumbnail style. Or not kind of like his thumbnail style, but I definitely used his text style and stuff like that. And it saw like bad impact on my videos initially. And then after a while, like my best advice when it comes to thumbnails, stop trying. Find what is easiest for you and what you find aesthetically pleasing. And then just let it rip. That's the best thing that you can do. Like, I used to overthink thumbnails like a motherfucker. Oh my God. I would look for screenshots, and then I would use like Mid-Journey to try to generate images with the idea of what I was trying to look for, so then I could go find other inspiration, and then I would try all these different things with different words on there or no words on there, or maybe put some flames in the background. Like, I would overdevelop thumbnails so fucking hard, and it gets to the point. And Debian has similar thumbnails to mine. The funny thing is, it's not just small like YouTubers or smaller channels that have started to use my shit. It's also other people fucking oh man, what is his name? Oh, Asdacross. His YouTube channel will sometimes have thumbnails that are like fucking. Speaking of, actually, so I saw this dude right here. Like, he commented. He said, "I hate the thumbnail game." This dude saw one video that I like. Here's the thing. If you are a viewer of mine that makes YouTube videos, I see you. I see you. Don't think that I don't. I might not mention it. I might not comment. I see you. I see you. And Debian used to have unhinged thumbnails like "suck my balls" earlier last year. Yeah. I think that, you know what, I'm going to tell you something right now. I think that you're probably going to see, the reason I sent this to this guy is because I think this dude saw like one of my videos. Like, you know, like sometimes like I'll use like the title where it's like, you know, X game is a problem. Like, this game is a problem or something like that. This dude saw that and he fucking ran with it. I kept seeing his videos. It would pop up in my feed every once in a while. And it's like every game is a problem. Every single time there's a good game, this game is a problem. This game is a problem. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Did they add the family clip at the end? That would be fucking weird, actually. That'd be a little fucking weird. I think that you're going to see with some of these guys that have like really leaned hard into like culture war shit. I think you're going to see them kind of start to fucking, I don't know what's going to fucking happen, man. I think that like in moments where it's really hot, like, I mean, like where like that kind of content and that kind of discussion is like really fucking hot. It's necessary. It's necessary to have, because in that moment, it is important to have that discussion. Burnout, it's not necessarily burnout. The problem is that conversation is constantly being forced when it's not necessary. Like, certain games need to fail because we need to have content around a game's failure. I don't need games to fail. If games are great, I just get to make a bunch of videos about how all these games are fucking great. Wow. Fuck, okay. Right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't have any issue with that. The problem is that, like, the drama has to be there to constantly be farmed, and I think that what ends up that does exhaust the content creator for sure, but it also exhausts an audience, because you start witch hunting when there's no witches. I'm gonna be straight up with you, and maybe this is gonna be a problematic. Maybe this is a problematic take. Maybe this is an L take from LD. I think that the drama and the hate around Ghost of Yote is all, it's not, I'm not going to say it's the same. I'm just going to say it's very forced. Like, the desire for that game to, like, dude, its sales numbers failed. And it's just like, dude, they made that game on, like, a fucking dollar budget. Like, they spent, like, $60 million to make that game. Who gives a fuck if it sold 3 million copies? Like, good for them. They just made a fuckload of money. What are we doing? Like, it does not need to be, like, yes, I know Ghost of Tsushima fucking blew it out the water. Yes, I know that they essentially just remade Ghost of Tsushima with a woman. Okay, it worked. They made money. The Charlie Kirk stuff, it was messy. They fired the employee and apologized. I'm right there with you. I made a video talking about it. They fired the employee and they moved on. Evening LD, tonight's random request. You have developed a condition. You must now either wear diapers or a helmet for the rest of your life. Choose a fucking helmet? That's not even a question. Diaper or a helmet? I'm wearing a helmet. Do I get to choose what kind? What kind of helmet would I wear for the rest of my life? Probably motorcycle helmet. With like a blacked out visor. Only because it reminds me of God, what is the name of the anime? Where like it's an anime in like a city and one of the characters is Doulahan and they wear a fucking motorcycle helmet the entire time. That's why I can never remember that fucking that show's name. Is it Durarara? It's Durarara. That's what it is. Durarara. Fucking peak anime, by the way. That show is awesome. Fucking show is awesome. Crusader helmet. But the problem is if you go with a Crusader helmet, you're going to have to worry about rust. Like they said, you have to wear it for the rest of your life, right? So if I'm wearing a Crusader helmet, I don't have to worry about rust. That's going to be a problem. Motorcycle helmet. I can always flip up the visor. Right? Am I not able to take it off ever? That's my question. Am I not able to take this helmet off ever? Do I have to sleep in it? Do I have to eat in it? Or is it just when I walk outside or what? Needs to be comfy too. That's why I'm thinking ahead with the motorcycle helmet, because you can get cushioning on the inside. Never take it off. Yeah, because if it's never taken off, then it's straight up motorcycle helmet's mold though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know then. I should have said it better. The forced hate on Yote is because of that mess. Yes, he got fired. He got fired. Time to give the game the love it deserves. Yeah, like it's not even give the game the love it deserves. Like the thing is that I think that for me personally, like I looked at the game, I saw reviews of the game. Everybody had said it's essentially just Ghost of Yote. They didn't really or Ghost of Yote is just Ghost of Tsushima. They didn't really reinvent the wheel here. They didn't really change enough with it. That essentially, that's a huge turnoff for me. So you just essentially made the exact same game. Cool. Like I've already played it. I'm not going to play it again. And I'm not going to play it with a less compelling character, right? Like, done. Simple as that. So I just kind of move on from that. But that's not to say that like this game is just some like there's just been this like forced like discussion about how it's actually a failure and you don't understand and the journalists want you to be wrong. It's just like, no, I think it's I think the game did fine. I think it's obvious that the game did fine, and it's okay that the game did fine. I don't know, man. I think we should all keep talking about it. Yeah, to the detriment of people's credibility, apparently. No replacements. God, imagine the smell. That's what I'm fucking saying. I could never wear a helmet like that for my entire life. I'd have to figure out something a little bit more, you know. What if I wore like a bulletproof glass helmet? That'd be easy to clean, right? Like you'd probably want it to be plastic. Glass wouldn't be good. And you wouldn't be able to like custom build helmet. I guess maybe. But if you're forced to like think about being forced to wear a diaper for the rest of one diaper, is it just a one? Like that's because if that's the case, like you just die, I'm pretty sure. Right? Like, I mean, like with a helmet, you have options, but if you have to like wear the same, like you think you just die. I think you eventually just get sick. I watched it for 5 minutes. Are we still talking about helmets? Yes. Glass gets hot. True. Ball shape will actually act like a lens. Okay, so a glass one would kill you. How are you gonna eat when something's covering your face? I think that instead what you would do is you would just eat you'd eat liquid. Straws, yeah. A lot of shakes. Yeah. Is there anything else that I wanted to cover? This tweet popped off. I was popular like the last week. Dude. Claire Expedition 33 director Guillaume Broche wants a remaster of Lost Odyssey so more people play it. It was the last game to make him cry. For me, Lost Odyssey was the last grand turn-based RPG adventure with realistic graphics, he tells me, reminiscing about the game. Its themes were very heavy and very well handled. It was the last game that made me cry. It became a cult classic because few people played it, as it was only available on the Xbox 360, while its core audiences were probably more used to PlayStation consoles. But that core audience who did play it loved it. The critical reception at the time was very unfair, in my opinion. Based. Journalists hate him. Get him out of here. As the game was criticized for being old school at the time, where it felt like every game that was not an open world game was viewed as old school by Western press. You know what the funny thing is? Is that so he gave this interview to Eurogamer, and I guarantee this conversation just flew straight over their fucking head. I guarantee it flew straight over their fucking head. Because, like, every time that there's, like, the new hip game, like, the new hip game genre or the new hip game style or something like that, you will see a lot of these writers fucking lap that shit up, and any game that is not fitting into the confines of this new thing is just, like, not very good. Oh, you made a traditional shooter? It's not a looter shooter? It's not a fucking, extraction shooter. That's probably the one now. It's not an extraction shooter. I don't understand how a game like that is going to succeed if it's not an extraction shooter. They're all going to be saying that after Arc Raiders. Oh no, Eurogamer, they're washed. They're so fucking bad. These guys are on my shit list right now after a couple of their recent articles, especially the ones about Arc Raiders. Like, I don't know how you... fucking ridiculous. Just the hypocrisy of the fact that, like, these assholes rated Modern Warfare, I believe, a 4 out of... like, a 4 stars? They get... Or, not Modern Warfare. I'm pretty sure that they gave... It should link theirs here as well. Critic reviews contributing to an aggregated score of 84 on PC. So they gave it a higher score. It's a different reviewer. But... And no mention of AI. No mention of AI at all. I get that it's a different reviewer, but the problem is that, like, these guys are all representing the same brand, and they all have the same editor. They're still the same person at the end of the day that's greenlighting this shit. And if you have one, and if that editor wants to be okay with greenlighting one dude that is very obviously using their platform, using their reviews to be able to push whatever their ideological views are on a tool being used in the games industry, but then aren't requiring that across, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, there's probably a smarter way for me to look at this, and I'm not coming up with it at the moment. Probably a little bit tired, to be honest with you. But it's just funny to me that you have one guy that absolutely dumpstered the fuck out of Arc Raiders, and then the other guy on the same platform that doesn't talk about AI whatsoever, even though this game, like, blatantly used fucking Grok. Like, you want to fucking talk about hypocrisy? It's always one guy making these decisions. Yeah. My blood started boiling after seeing them complain about Arc Raiders for using it. And then you have Black Ops 6 and 7, and it's littered with AI. Yeah, well, and they use it for fucking images, which is... I think that's probably the part that fucking irks me. Like, it'd be different if, like... There's nothing wrong with using, like... These companies can use it however the fuck they want. But when you're just straight up just ripping the same images that people are making themselves... And you guys aren't doing any editing to it at all. Like, it just goes to prove that, like, you literally are trying to get this to the point where it's just one button press. And it's just like, and if that's the case, go ahead and do it, please. Like, you guys, I'm going to make better games faster. And the other one is I'm going to make games super cheap for me to make. There's nothing past that thought. It's just, I'm going to make games super cheap for my company to make. canceled by Microsoft? They took him out? What? Is stream down? Stream down? Are we up? Are we down? Are we what? Twitch crashed? Died? You're back? Briefly? It's back now? Okay. It was, now it's back up? Okay. No, we up. Small hiccup? Okay. They're on to you? I know, I gotta watch out, man. Dude. You know what the funny thing is? They do actually have a relationship with Microsoft. I hope Xbox gauges the interest on this, because I'm pretty sure that Xbox still owns this IP. They should absolutely let these guys make a remaster if they want to, or just give that remaster off to one of the give it to the company that made the remaster for Oblivion. Do it, please. This game isn't even playable on PC. It was only on Xbox 360, so the only way that you're actually able to play it on PC is if you use an emulator. You have to use an Xbox 360 emulator. I don't even know if I could even play it through, because like I think I own this game digitally on Xbox 360. And I know that they do have a crossover of like your purchases from Xbox 360, but I don't know if it's still there or not. Enchanted Arms, that's another really good one too. You can, but only on X and S. Yeah, they got to figure that out. What do you think about the Horizon MMO? So I think I saw like a teaser trailer for it, I believe. Steel Frontiers, right? We're not going to watch the whole thing. We'll just watch a little part of it. I just fucking love how vast of a difference, an ocean of a difference there is between Eastern developers and female characters and Western developers with female characters. Like, why does she look so much better than Alloy? Because it's made by Chinese developers. It's not being made by Western developers. That's why. So like Eastern devs, they sit down. They're like, okay, we got to make a female character. They're like, okay. And like, they immediately just think of like conventionally attractive woman. And like, just like think how fucking miserable your life is to be a fucking Western developer. And the first thing that you sit down and do, like, oh, I have to make a female character. How fat should I make her so that fat people feel comfortable? Should I give her any body scars so people with scars feel comfortable? Should I give her, was it heterochromia? Or whatever it's called? Appalachia? Make her bald? You put her in a wheelchair? What the fuck are you doing? Vertiligo? Yeah, Vertiligo. Vertiligo. I don't fucking know. Yeah, should I give her a septum piercing so that everybody knows that she also has problems with her father? It's these Western females all looking like melted plastic. And it's like, what sucks is it's like so fucking transparent. It's so transparent. Ain't nobody trying to look at some bust down fucking, I'm sorry. Nobody wants that. Even the chicks want hot chicks. Dudes like hot chicks. Chicks like hot chicks. Like, I have no, like, don't get me wrong. I think that there's a dichotomy, okay? There is a variety of difference when you're trying to design a character. But I'm just saying, there is one thing people can universally agree on that they like. And it's that. This is not Light of Motrium. No. No. This also explains why... This Horizon MMO is likely the reason why Sony turned down Tencent when Tencent had offered, when they said that they were going to make Light of Motrium. Or when they wanted to make a Horizon game. I love how their premise is essentially like, what if we had Horizon, but it's hot chicks? But I guess this is gonna be a mobile game, not a right. This is gonna be a mobile game. I can't see how this would run on a phone without becoming Horizon Zero frame rate. True. True. They lost me with the hideous giant sword. This is actually the reason that Sony is suing Tencent. It probably is. That's what I literally just said that. Yeah, I know it's a mobile game, so it's kind of like, yeah, but here's the fucking crazy thing though, man. Where the Winds Meet is on mobile. Where the Winds Meet is on mobile. So, like, guys, it's starting to get weird. It's starting to get to the point where I don't know if I can necessarily say, oh, it's on mobile and be like, oh, it's a bad game. Though I do think that they need to do a lot more of these like mobile PC console crossovers. I think that's a very smart thing to have. I think having cross-platform progression be a thing, it's very good. It's a very good thing to have. If you can run it. Yeah, I imagine most phones probably can't. Phones are just as powerful as medium end hardware. Same price, too. Phones are fucking crazy expensive, dude. When you talk about medium end hardware, phones are like fucking $1,500, dude. No, and you're not going to sit here and tell me that a $1,500 phone is just as powerful as a $1,500 computer. 4.3 negative, 4.3K negative. Well, it's probably because it's a mobile game, so people don't want to have fucking anything to do with it. That's really what it comes down to. Let's see here. What else? Is there anything urgent that I wanted to be able to cover before we do some gomming? Yes. Not all you guys know this. Defined. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. 6 months, man. Appreciate that. Not many of you guys know this. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 guy. Okay? I played the game for quite a few years. Dawn Trail is where I stopped. And now all of a sudden they're saying Final Fantasy 14 is moving towards the next 10 years with the resolve to undergo a second rebirth. We're thinking we're rethinking everything from scratch under the goal of evolving the game itself into a cutting-edge service. I don't know if I trust them. One, Sony has really not been, or sorry, not Sony. Square Enix has not been very good at decision-making. MMOs are in a really rough place. And They need to go make a new MMO. Final Fantasy 14 is the only thing that's holding up Square Enix. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is their main revenue driver. So if that game is suffering, which it is suffering right now, they need to do something about it. And you know what I find really fucking funny? Is that, I've seen people posting about this. Why is my least favorite account posting about my favorite game? Stay away, you fucking filth. Somebody played Final Fantasy 14. As someone who played Final Fantasy 14, I'll hold my breath. Final Fantasy 14 needs a complete overhaul. See, like, some people are saying this. Jesus Christ on roller skates. I can't understand why people dislike. I understand people can dislike Dawn Trail and Wooklamot, but fuck me, people really need to chill. You know, the funny thing is, you're probably going to see more of that. Bro, just make a new... This is what they need to do. They need to just make a new Final Fantasy game. Is Final Fantasy 14 worth a try? Oh, fucking absolutely. The funny thing is as much as I can talk about how the game definitely needs a redesign, or they need just to fucking make a new MMO entirely, the player experience of playing through the campaign of that game from start to finish is a fantastic experience. It's one of my favorite times ever playing a game. Blind as Guardian, thank you for the tier 1. Final Fantasy 14 comeback, like, again. Well, I mean, like, it didn't really come... I mean, if you're talking about, like, rebirth. But I guess they're going to rebirth... They want to rebirth. I have so many wishes for Final Fantasy 14 to continue and improve, but it's hard to imagine Final Fantasy 14 will break free of the established formula that they've gotten to over the past 10 years. You know, the thing is that the biggest problem for this game is that they've homogenized it to the point where it's just like every single class plays the same, which really sucks. But at the same time, like, as somebody that really enjoys playing the game, it's hard not to like it and play it and, you know, be a part of the communities that you're in. Like, MMOs are fun, man. MMOs are really cool. But there's just, they need to go back. What they need to do for this game is they just need to go back to having defined classes. That, and then, I mean, I don't know, narrative, I have no idea what you're going to do there. That's a whole different story. They just kind of they kind of swung and missed with Dawn Trail. Played up until Dawn Trail, the story is good. Yeah, story's really good. Story's very good. It's one of the few games where they actually have, like, payoffs for, like, fucking even the smallest of storylines. And you're like, oh, shit, I remember that. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's cool, or something like that. It's cool. MMOs are life siphons. They're also great experiences at the same time. Like, I wouldn't trade any of my time that I had with World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy. Half Dead Saint, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate that, brother. Shadowbringers was peak. Shadowbringers was peak. It was. It's fucking insane. Honestly, that whole ride from, like, the end of Stormblood. So was fucking why can't I think of it? Heavensward. Absolutely fucking insane. But yeah, they got to figure something out. I would probably just call, to be honest with you, what I would probably do, maybe come out with one more expansion for it and let the player base know that you guys are actively in the background working on a new MMO. And I would work on a new MMO. I'd use an updated engine. You guys need, like, that's, like, probably the biggest thing that's, like, there is no established next generation MMO on the market. We are playing, 15, 20-year-old MMOs. They're too fucking old. They're too old. World of Warcraft should have done it years ago. Final Fantasy 14 needs to do it. Isn't Aeon 2 coming out? Is it going to be pay to win? The problem is all of the next generation style MMOs that actually have, like, updated graphics and, like, look solid are almost always coming from fucking Korea or Eastern or like They're coming from Korea or the East, and they are like straight up pay to win garbage. And they're just not gonna. It's just not gonna work for Western audiences, and they're not gonna really do all that well. Guild Wars 1 is getting remastered. WoW Classic is rolling over to TBC again. Jesus Christ. I think, honestly, these companies don't even know where to start over if they did try to make another MMO. It's probably too expensive for them to make anymore, so they just don't see a point. I think, essentially, that genre is just going to fucking die at one point. It's just gonna collapse entirely, and nobody's gonna, and like, all we're gonna have is just MMO lights. It's just gonna be a bunch of games like where the winds meet, which I think is like fine in a sense. Like, I think it's good to have those games, and I think that they're largely probably going to be the more popular version of MMOs going forward. But yeah. RuneScape wins once again. Sometimes, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. I think they need to allow for Final Fantasy style complexity in job design. Oh, Final Fantasy 11 style. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. I just think that the classes need to be better defined. They were better defined in prior expansions. I think Stormblood had good class design, right? So it's like, they could go back. They could do something different. They just need to define the classes a little bit more. Stop removing all of their identity. WoW can't afford to lose all the sunk cost fallacy behind retail. Oh yeah, no, I don't think World of Warcraft is ever going to change. I think it's always going to be the same game. They're just going to try to build. They're just going to try to build off of the. They're just going to try to build off of the bones of the game continually until the game's like player base finally collapses. Endwalker was the last one that I played. Endwalker was fucking fantastic. I love that. I absolutely love that. Gotta figure out something to eat. God. I would love to just get like fucking Panda Express, but I would have to go get that because there ain't no fucking way I'm paying for somebody to bring it to me. Alright, I'm not about to fucking leave. That shit ain't happening. Photosynthesis, yeah, that sounds fantastic. Imagine a Western studio putting out Where the Winds Meet. I cannot. Not a single one. No, because it'd be too expensive to do. I actually do think that the only way that we're gonna see like genuinely like large scale, big, tons of content MMOs is it's going to have to come from somewhere where like wages are far lower than the US. You ain't buy groceries? I'm not about to fucking cook right now, dog. I've been addicted to it. I have been too. I might be able to find. I'm not doing pizza. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not doing fucking pizza. As much as I like pizza, I'm just not in the mood for that shit right now, dog. I ain't in a mood for it. Order some kava? What the fuck? Pantheon just got funding recently. It's an EverQuest spiritual successor that's currently on Steam in early access, but has quite a ways to go at the moment. Yeah, I think that if I had to take a wild guess, what the I mean, there's a chance for sure that Ashes of Creation, right? I know that a lot of people are like, I think most people are skeptical, to say the least. That's probably the best way to say that. I think most people just have no idea what direction that's gonna go in. It looks like it has potential, maybe, but I guess we have to kind of wait and see what direction that ends up going in. That is crazy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm making nuggets. I'm not doing this shit. I am not doing it. Maybe I'm a fucking cheap ass the only place you have fucking DoorDash, it's so expensive, dude. I'm sorry. I see I have a couple homies. I have a couple of my streamer homies, YouTube homies. These motherfuckers are on DoorDash all the time. And I'm I open that app. I use it once a month. Maybe twice a month if I feel like I'm too busy and I don't want to cook something. But my God, dude. I was just oh, maybe I want some Popeyes. And I look and Popeyes by itself is almost fucking $30, which is just what the fuck is going on here? But then with all their fees and the delivery, all of a sudden it's $45 to get fucking Popeyes? What the fuck? What? And then I'm okay, that's way too expensive. And I'm no, I'm not gonna do that. And then you go look Wendy's or something, just bring me some fucking fast food real quick. And then you look and it's just you're gonna pay $30 for fucking Wendy's? What? No. And I've had people before, and I brought this up in the past. I've had people before be oh, well, you make good money. I don't give a fuck. You want to know how you make good money? You make good money by not fucking spending it on dumb shit. That's how you make good money. Wendy's is still $35. It is. Cook your own food like us normal. That's what I do. That's what I do. I cook for myself. Any other day of the week, I ain't eating out. Hell the fuck no. Hell no. Sometimes I'll go stop and pick something up on the way home or whatever. That's a different story, but I ain't spending no. No. Fuck no. You kidding me? Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no fucking way. Oh, I saw the Mega Bonk thing. It's absolutely fucking Danny Dev. Dispatch devs have no interest in using AI to replace voice actors or game development. AI, I love how gaming industry biz. I fucking hate the media. These guys are nothing but shit stirrers. All they ever do is just try to make all they do is they just make up the fucking bullshit and try to fucking stir the pot to get people to be like, oh, well, because Arc Raiders didn't play along with our ethical beliefs on how AI should be used. We'll talk to these Dispatch developers that paid for real voice actors, and they said Dispatch has no interest in using AI to replace voice actors or game development. Neither does Arc Raiders, dickhead. Don't think I don't see what you're trying to do. Rat fucks. This is like that. I saw the interview. I saw the interview with because I was curious because like these two guys have been going at each other's throats. So sometimes by chance I'll come across some shit, but I've been kind of interested in it just because I thought it would be an interesting thing. But I saw the whole Mamdani and Trump meeting, and these guys are like completely fucking getting along. No fucking problems. Yeah, we have disagreements or whatever. Yeah, we had a great meeting, blah, 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 blah. And the media is just like, yeah, but don't you hate each other because of this thing? Don't you hate each other because of this thing? It's just shut the fuck up. Shut up. Like, all these guys do, you guys want to know, like, why the country is so fucking divided? Because the media spends nearly all of its fucking time trying to divide the people because that's how they make money. Mainstream news? Fox, CNN, MSNBC, ABC, all these motherfuckers, they're all doing the exact same thing. Stir the pot, keep them mad. That's how they make money. Mainstream media outlets, the fucking video game company, these video game fucking fucking writers are doing the same shit. And they're all just trying to push their own fucking narrative. They're all just trying to push their own fucking priorities. Sensationalist bullshit headlines. It's fucking stupid, dude. It's so dumb. So dumb. AI feels like a production solution, not a creative one. Maybe it's a creative one if you aren't creative. That's definitely a jab. It's a good jab. I'm not going to say that it's not. But they are absolutely right that it is a production solution, not a creative one. A production solution that you will likely use in some way, shape, or form down the road to be able to optimize your development. Like, we're not going to sit here and pretend like these games... Like, please, you know what? I'm going to ask the AI to tell me about AI. If there is one expert on AI, it's going to be AI. Now, while I know that generative AI, popular topic, haven't game developers used similar AI in over the years? What types of AI have they used? They used AI voice lines already recorded from real people to create new content. For fuck's sake, people are so dense. They recorded AI voice lines if we're talking about Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders. The whole reason why they used they used a text to speech model is because they had a shitload of like items and a ton of different like contextual things in the game So the question is, and this is the best question to be able to ask, should they not have paid the developers, or sorry, should they not have paid the voice actors and just not made it where you could point out things in the game and give a voice line telling like, hey, Hornet above, or can of paint bottom shelf? Should they just not have voiced any of that shit and they just not paid the voice actors? Or should they have done what they did, which is they had all these different like contextual things that they put into the game that no other game would ever have paid anybody to actually voice. Most games never voice those kind of things because it'd just be way too fucking expensive. It would take way too long and way too fucking messy. Wait, is it an accessibility feature? Yes. The whole reason they did the AI voice acting shit in Arc Raiders is specifically for accessibility. It's for communication. Because you would spend 78 days in a booth. They'd never get the fucking game finished. There's so many items. I'm actually kind of curious. God damn it. Because I'm trying to run it on 2 pages. I'm not allowed to do that. Yes, game developers have been using AI techniques for over 80 years. That's crazy. The recent hype around generative AI like ChatGPT and stable diffusion. So rule-based, most common in the pre-2000s, finite state engines, FSMs. NPCs switch between fixed states, patrol, chase, attack based on triggers. Simple but scalable. Pathfinding, that is also an AI, that is also a generated behavior. Decision trees, heuristics and scripts, advanced planning, behavior trees, goal-oriented action planning. Planners set up actions to achieve goals, enabling emergent tactics. Fear. Fuck, dude. Holy shit, man. The fucking AI in Fear is enough to put the fear of God into you. Those motherfuckers are smart. You feel like you're playing a fucking PvP game. Machine learning, 1999. Machine learning. 1990s precursors to Gen AI. Neural networks, reinforced learning, content generation, procedural content generation, PCG. Algorithms built worlds, levels from seeds, rules, not ML based. Generative AI, LLMs, recent. How many individual items, including crafting materials, weapons, crafting materials, ammo, anything, as well as enemies are there in total in Arc Raiders? I'm sure you could probably just scour the game's wiki and find out what the number is. This is the best way to use AI, by the way. Like dumb work that would just take you fucking forever to actually go and do. Where it's like, hey, can you tell me how many items are in this game? Like, I'm not gonna sit through their... Yeah, it's literally just scouring their wiki and adding it all up for me. It's way better than me going there and adding up each individual item myself. Most modern AI in regards to machine learning is LLMs. Yeah. But the problem is that like people have turned it into such a blanket phrase that it's the only thing that they fucking pay attention to. So it's just AI. AI, all of it. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is. Because I don't understand it. I don't like it. I would pay for Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey to voice an entire game by themselves. I feel like they've already done that. We're not getting up every morning and talking to ourselves like, hey, what if we did this with less people? What if we lowered the amount of people? All right, let me start over with this. My fucking Clips channel will probably grab this, or my Shorts one will probably grab this. Okay, so Dispatch developers have no interest in using AI to replace voice actors or game development. AI feels like a production solution, not a creative one. Maybe I wish I could read. AI feels like... God damn it. Let me start over. Stir, stir, stir the pot. Ain't that the fucking truth? Dispatch? I'm fucking cracking under pressure. I'm hungry, dude. Dispatch has no interest in using AI to replace voice actors or game development. AI feels like a production solution, not a creative one. Maybe it's a creative one if you're not creative. That, I think, is absolutely fucking true. And one of the things that I think really kind of shines a light on this the most is that 90% of the time that you're seeing people posting like AI is going to be the future of gaming are like the most non-creative motherfuckers in the world. It's literally just fucking goobers on Twitter that are using Grok or Sora to generate a video. These guys have never fucking picked up a paintbrush. They've never fucking done anything. And I mean, like, congrats to them for having an imagination. I think that's fucking great. But at the exact same time, like, it is a creative solution for non-creative people. Absolutely. Nuggies burning? No, I'm preheating the my air fryer. What we're building, it has to connect. It has to be made by people. It's got to connect people. It's got to connect people. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's kind of grandstand. I'm like, no, yeah, I get where they're coming from. We're not getting up every morning and talking to ourselves like, hey, what if we did this with less people? What is the lowest number of people we can use to make this thing? This is not anything we're too concerned with. I totally understand where they're coming from. I totally understand their perspective on this. But the problem is, developer of Dispatch, how many people work at Ad Hoc Studio? Between 11 and 50 employees, with recent reportings around 30 to 39 employees. The game, they founded in 2018. No fucking shit you're not trying to figure out how you can do things with less people. You guys only have fucking 30 or 40 developers. You guys are already built to be small, to be agile, for everybody to have their own job. You're also making games on a much smaller scale as well. Like, Dispatch is not like some massively complex open world game with all these different moving parts. It's essentially a TV show that you're playing, and there's like mini games and stuff that's in the middle. Grandstanding? I wouldn't necessarily say it's grandstanding. It's just like, from my perspective, you're not making something that's really putting that much pressure on you to need to feel like you have all these different mechanics and things that you need to get done that would require more people, or that would require you to have to use something like AI to be able to make that more effectively, or to make those things more efficiently. That's probably the better thing to do. Dispatch is only a 10-hour game. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a very short game. It's not a standard game. It's a very unique game. It's a very good... I want to play it. I'm going to play it myself. I need to play it myself. Part of me was wondering if I wanted to play it tonight with you guys and just watch it like a fucking TV show and just kind of bullshit. I think people would kind of like that. Or if I could play Where the Winds Meet. I haven't really figured that one out yet. But regardless, a lot of people really like the game. It's a very short game. It's a very narrow in scope game, right? It's mostly animated scenes and it's conversations, right? You're literally just clicking in conversations more than half of the game. This is not a problem you have to worry about. Now, if you guys wanted to go and make, say, I don't know, an MMO, if you guys wanted to go and make a open world action game, well, now all of a sudden you're not going to be able to pull that off, likely, with only 40 or 30 people. It's going to take you fucking a million years to be able to pull off something of like the same quality as Dispatch. So, of course you guys aren't worried about getting rid of people. This would be like if I ran a mom and pop shop. And this is me not talking shit about these guys. I probably shouldn't try to clip this for anything because most people are just going to take this out of context. People are so in their feelings about AI. This would be like if I'm running a fucking mom and pop shop. If I'm running in the local burger joint and I have 2 employees and one's my cousin and the other's my nephew, and I go up and I'm like, yeah, you know, with what we do, we're trying to connect people to people. I'm not really worried about automation. And it's just like, you make one thing on the menu. Your menu is one item. You have 2 people working for you. Like, you don't have these problems that these bigger companies have. We expand this conversation over to, say, Ubisoft that has like 20,000 employees. Yeah, they probably are trying to figure out how they're going to do things with less people because, well, it's getting really expensive for them to make them. I mean, like, we just talked about it in the video that I just made recently that Xbox or Activision is spending somewhere in the fucking neighborhood of like $700 million before marketing costs to develop Call of Duty. A game that essentially is just a fucking reskinned version of itself year after year. What are we fucking talking about? Employment application.jpg? No fucking shit. It's just like, they don't need to. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's like when it like there's just so much fucking virtue signaling with this shit, dude.
又是奖励。看好了，小心！1、2、3，好去呀！来看一下哦，你们甩到哪了？小心小心！哎，5分！哎，你现在分数真的很高哎！2、3、4、5，又是奖励。你要把我听话的。对，刚好换你哦。我只是要跟你说，那个命运就没有抽了，那你就是再甩把它重开了哦。你帮我一起翻给大家看好了。来，被指定的人可以怎么样？
That dude is straight up thinking about putting his dick in that. That's what he's doing right now. He is looking at that shit with intent. He's like, would it fuck up anything? Would I burn myself? Would? Have you guys ever seen the movie anybody here watch movie 43? That's what this reminds me of. It reminds me of the it's literally the movie 43 thing. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Movie 43 iBabe. It's like this movie never existed. Like, there are so few clips of it on the internet. Like, the ball chin one with Hugh Jackman is still here. The fucking basketball scene. The fucking basketball scene. This fucking movie. People hated that movie, and I have no idea why. I thought it was funny as fuck. I thought it was fun. I thought it was so funny. I thought it was so funny.
Her
lower quadrant.
Vagiport.
Vagina.
Vagiport.
The vent is in the vagina.
A certain percentage of our younger demographic are sticking their, you know what,
in the vent?
No, I don't know what.
Kids
Let me turn the music off.
are sticking their penises in the vent. The fan then mangles their penises.
Disgusting.
Sir, the iBabe is a
high fidelity music player.
Yeah.
It's a high fidelity. It's a music player.
Yes, it also looks and feels exactly like a naked woman. Teenage boys are physically attracted to naked women.
Our research doesn't support that, sir.
Our research doesn't support that.
Look, at the very least, we need to put a warning sticker on the box.
Other MP3 players don't have a warning not to have sex with it, right? A bag of potato chips doesn't have a warning. Please don't fuck these potato chips. Am I crazy here?
None of us could have seen this one coming.
I can totally see these guys sitting around having this exact same meeting right now.
Did.
Take it easy, Aaron Brockovich. R&D team, you did extensive testing here. Did you anticipate anybody breaching the cooling system? Any red flags? Dave.
So they didn't show it. They didn't show it, but this is it right here. This is the iBabe. It's their MP3 player. I want one of those. Yeah, they're like, it looks and feels like a real woman. They're like, yeah. There's some teenage boys that are they're putting their thing in, and it's Vagiport. That's what it's called. Oh man, what's the movie? It's called Movie 43. I swear it feels like that. I swear it feels like it doesn't even fucking exist. Like, so few people have ever seen it, and it is just so fucking hysterical. Maybe I have terrible taste in movies, but that movie is just so funny. It's so funny to me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Ubisoft says people are playing fewer games, which makes new games struggling to stand out. Is that true? In a recent filing with Companies House, Ubisoft United Kingdom-based arm wrote a lengthy breakdown about the future of development of the firm. The somewhat morbid telling... Oh, and I need to put my food in. Okay. Let's see. This somewhat morbid telling of the tale of gaming suggests a paradigm shift is occurring, one that is skewering the future of new single games in the wake of subscriptions and live service titles. I love how Ubisoft is trying to sell this as subscription services and live service games are what's killing single player games and making it too difficult for new games to be able to stand out. Wasting no time, Ubisoft's representatives directly said that customers are playing fewer games and the ones that they do play, they're playing for longer, which means that new single releases are struggling to compete and achieve the sales they may have once had. So take this with a grain of salt. They don't actually have numbers next to this. This is just based on their publishing data that they have gotten. The top selling games this year: Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds fucked up. This game probably would have sold like 30 million copies this year if this game released and it had great performance. And on top of that, they didn't make some of the wonky changes that they made for Monster Hunter World. If this game would have released at peak quality and it was available and accessible and played well across all platforms and a variety of hardware, this game would have easily sold 30 million copies this year. Take that to the fucking bank. This game sold 10 million copies in a matter of weeks. And then it just fell off of a cliff. So whatever financial troubles that Monster Hunter Wilds may have caused Capcom, that is their own fault. They are the maker of their own undoing. But we know that this game probably sold around, if I had to take a wild guess, it probably sold around 12 or 13 million copies this year. Which means that the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster probably sold around like 10 as well. I know it did really well. College esports football still sells. Black Ops is... This is for all year. So that's Black Ops 6. Oh, this is through August. Oh, fuck. I looked at this and I thought that this was all the way through this month, and I was about to say, like, holy fuck. I was like, Black Ops 7 isn't even on the list. Where's AC Shadows? You know, you got a really good fucking point. It ain't on the fucking list. I thought that... hold on a fucking minute. Wait. Ubisoft hasn't exploded or been bought by Tencent. Its finances were delayed because of math nerds. AC Shadows is overperforming. And it's got one upcoming game that you don't know about. Thank you. Well, now. Wait a minute. Overperforming? By overperforming, you mean like the 25th best-selling game this year? Maybe 27th? Maybe 30th? Interesting. Overperforming downwards. Yes. Yes, overperforming on the ground, apparently. Oh my fucking god. Overperforming like being beat out by Red Dead Redemption 2? in 2025? What? Over, like, Doom the Dark Ages is ranked... Wait, hold on. Ranked last month. Rank overall. Oh, okay, they showed, like, the rank change. But if Doom the Dark Ages is ranked 17... How does that even make any sense? Doom the Dark Ages barely even lifted off the ground on Steam. Minecraft's still going strong. Oh, Minecraft fucking farms, dude. Minecraft farms. Civ actually did pretty good. Civ 7, that's crazy. Grand Theft Auto 5 is still 15th this year. Chart is rigged. It's probably relatively accurate. Now, mind you, actually, no, you are right. Chart is rigged. Now, I don't know. Digital sales not included for marked titles. No, digital sales on Nintendo platforms not included. Digital sales on Nintendo and Xbox not included. I don't know what the fuck that even means, dog. You ain't on the list, I can tell you that right now. You ain't on the list, dog. Wasting no time, Ubisoft's representatives directly said that customers are playing fewer games. You're fucking lying. That's bullshit. We just looked at the list. There's plenty of new games that continue to release. And on top of that, the problem is, the problem isn't that people are playing fewer games. The problem is that you're spending too much money to make the games that you're making at the quality that you're making them. And expecting the amount of units sold that you're expecting. That's the biggest problem. These guys are expecting way too many people to buy their games, and they're expecting way too much money for the games that they're making, for the quality of the game that they're making. If Assassin's Creed Shadows was like a... The problem is Assassin's Creed Shadows is a AAA $70 game with like $35 game quality. Like, the gameplay is fucking mid. The story's garbage. The world is insanely repetitive. Dude, the sheer volume of shit, just shit, that I can do in Where the Winds Meet is fucking absurd. It's insane. It's just like, you're sitting there and you're just like, what can't I do? Right? Like, I just learned the healing profession, which then allows me to be able to heal people out in the world. So if I see somebody injured, I can just heal them. I can heal other players. I can also craft my own potions. I can do a bunch of other shit, right? I also unlocked the Gift of Gab, so I can play this like card game against like people and arguments and stuff like that. It's like a bunch of goofy shit. Oh wow, it's past 1 a.m. It's only 10 o'clock for me. How do you like the combat? I love the combat. I love fighting shit in the game. The only problem is that like fighting groups of enemies sucks. And I'm trying to play the game like I'm trying to go for like an assassin's build, right? Like I want to play like fucking dual blades, and I want to do like a bleed build or poison build or something like that. It's a weekend rental. God damn. God damn. Damn. Do they have Chinese checkers or mahjong? Yes, they have Chinese checkers and mahjong. You can go play those with NPCs. You can play them against other players. There's a bunch of other mini games. There's what is it called? Pitch pot, where your character like gets drunk and then you got to throw arrows into a pot. There's a bunch of challenges where you're like having shooting contests against other people out in the world. There's like collection stuff where it's like, oh, you gotta like, you know, find these objects and bring the objects together, and then you'll unlock a door that gives you like some loot. There's just like general like world collection shit that you can get. There's viewpoints to find. There's fishing. There is crafting, obviously. There's dungeons, outposts, where you have to like kill all the enemies there, and then once you kill all the enemies, then their leader appears and you fight the enemy. There is what else? I'm trying to think. That there's tons of other shit. I'm only like naming like half. There's a battle royale that's a mode that you can play if you want to. It's pretty fucking janky and I don't understand it. But it's there, so like, you know, it could always get better with time. It's a free game. Yeah, we're talking about a free game, by the way. There's also 1v1 PvP that you can do. I've seen some people really fucking enjoy the 1v1 PvP. Problem is, it feels like there's some like netcode shit, because like you'll get matched up against like some fucking Chinese players, and it's actually funny. I don't get killed by them. I just shit on them. Like you just fucking shit on them, because like your internet's like way fucking faster. What else? There's like straight up like five player boss fights with tank, healer, and DPS. Like essentially kind of like a raid fight, but it's more like a dungeon fight, but it's just fighting the single boss themselves, and that's it. Nothing else that you guys do together. It would be really cool. It will be really cool when they actually have content like that, like actual dungeons. Those are just multiplayer activities. I could talk about like the single player ones that are there as well. I mean, there's so much shit to do. Dispatch is currently at the 11th. It's currently the 11th, and it's been in the ranking for 4 weeks. Interesting. Ubisoft's Tale of Woes suggests gaming is changing forever. In the report to the United Kingdom, okay, traditional full game model of selling a single €50 to €60 game to a consumer as a one-time purchase continues to become less ubiquitous. Bro, you guys are fucking liars, dog. You're fucking liars. Make a better game. It is not become it. Some of the best selling. What the fuck? With multi-game subscription services, long-running games as a service, free-to-play games, and cloud streaming services, all providing new and attractive ways for consumers to access gaming content. You guys just want to fucking push ads. That's the only reason they continue to do this. They're pushing the fucking governments and their shareholders to believe that it's actually us not buying video games, while these guys are continuing to make absolutely fucking garbage slop, shoveling it into the market, while we fucking bankrupt the shit out of them because they can't be bothered to make something that's actually worth our time. And they're all doing this because what they really want is they just want to fucking manifest. They want to manifest. Fucking pray that subscription services, long live services, like games as a service, live services, free to play, and cloud streaming, all things that you can slide ads into. You're just trying to manifest that shit. Yas, queen. That's what they're trying to do. I fucking pray people are paying attention to this, because I genuinely have a belief. I have a dream. This is what's going to fucking destroy AAA. Because the problem is that these guys are so fixated on the profitability of all these different avenues of ways that they could be making money that they've completely lost sight of the quality of the product, the value that product provides. So if the product isn't there, why the fuck would I want to be on your service? Don't get me wrong. there are 25 million subscribers on Game Pass. It's largely already met whatever its like market saturation point is going to be. And I guarantee Ubisoft is not doing that well, because we already know that, because Ubisoft Classics Plus is included in Game Pass. You are essentially the ESPN Plus on fucking Hulu. What are you? Nobody's buying your shit by themselves, so your service alone isn't going to be able to kick it. And eventually, I don't really. And like, here's the thing: while like, okay, Game Pass is, you know, it has people right now. If Xbox continues to put out games that do not provide the experience that people are looking for, then people aren't going to have it anymore. The service slowly but surely will just start to fall apart. So this idea that games as a service, I mean, live service games obviously have their place, but like the idea that cloud streaming and multi-game subscription services are going to be like the future for you guys is just, they're so fucking service focused that they've completely lost sight of like, I need to make a good video game. Otherwise, if I don't have good games or movies, then people aren't going to come and want my service. I don't own Netflix. I haven't owned Netflix in 5 years, 4 years. The quality of the content on Netflix fell through the fucking floor. So I stopped using it. And also on top of that, it got to the point as well where it became so complicated for me to even be able to, so complicated and expensive for me to even be able to reach any of these services, to be able to watch a show or a movie that I was looking for, that piracy just became the better option. Because I'm not trying to pay you $24 a month or whatever the fuck it is if I just want to watch this one show and then be done with it. No, fuck you. I ain't doing that shit. Why would I do that? I'll go pirate it. I can afford it. Absolutely. But I don't give my money away to people that don't deserve it. If you don't earn it, you don't make it. And eventually some of these companies are going to be in the position in which they're not going to earn it, so they're not going to make it. Streaming services spend no R&D on improving the media player either. Some of them are terrible. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I only own one streaming service. Do you guys know what it is? I take that back. I actually own two. Crunchyroll. That is absolutely right. I own Crunchyroll. Do you guys know why I own Crunchyroll? Because that motherfucker's a monopoly. Because everything's on there. Because everything's fucking on there. Amazon Prime, that one's different because I don't really use it for that, to be honest with you. My fucking tax guy has told me like a million times I need to get more subscription services because having more of them or like it's a write-off thing or whatever. But yeah. Hub? Who pays for the hub? Who the fuck pay? Who pays for? Huh? What kind of absolute fucking degenerate do you have to be to pay for porn? And on top of that, that shit's expensive. That shit is crazy expensive. What are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, we're talking about we're talking about the fastest buyer's remorse of your life. We're talking about the fastest buyer's remorse of your fucking life. That shit's like, I've seen the prices on that stuff. That's like $30-$35, and then 2 minutes later, your ass is like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? What? It's probably only because you pass out and then forget you even bought it. And then by the time you would remember that you bought it, you're already back to being happy that you bought it, and then you use it, and then and then fucking cycle starts. I need this whole combo clipped and have Asmon watch it. Go share it on his fucking subreddit. He'll probably watch it. He'd think it's funny. Oh, man. Hail chair? Okay, like, I can get up, all right? I can get up and not be fucking judged. Are you speaking from experience, LD? No. No. I don't think Asmon forgives you for the time you called him out. When did I call him out? I don't have any fucking beef with him. But you knew the prices? Yeah, because they flash that shit in your fucking face every 5 seconds. 20% off. Yeah, don't you want it? I called him out? Are you... Oh, thanks for unpausing. Oh, God, that was a long time ago. That was a really funny moment, too. Macho man. Fucking the cream rises to the top. That was a classic. It was well done. He was watching a lot of my videos at the time. So I figured I would say hi. This dude went on like a fucking... He went on a spree. He was watching LD on the weekly. He was watching me on the weekly. He still does. I don't think he doesn't watch me every week. He watches me like every other week or so. Consumers are playing fewer games, playing them for longer, and as a result, outside of a few notable exceptions, many new games are struggling to stand out and achieve the sales that they once have had. While the market is more volatile and the potential for specific title, the problem is that these guys have just like completely missed the fucking point. They completely missed the point. They think that it's player habits that have changed. They think because of Roblox, they think because of Fortnite, they think because of live service games that people just aren't buying games or picking up a lot of these games anymore. Like, they're coming up with all of these excuses other than the fact that your games fucking suck and nobody wants to buy your shit. That's really all this is. Ball Pit, Dispatch, Megabonk, Escape from Duckov, Expedition 33. Monster Hunter Wild still had a big few months. I mean, it still was a big seller this year, right? So, like, that game still did well. So, if you want to talk about, like, established games. But if we're talking about, like, new games in general, Silksong ripped like a motherfucker. I'm trying to think of, like, other games. Arc Raiders is absolutely fucking tearing ass right now. What else? I have to go through, like, some of my games that I bought this year. Wu Chang was such a fucking disappointment. This game could have been so fucking good. Witcher. Uma Musume. I'm trying to think what else came out this year. Tainted Grail. I think Tainted Grail ripped. I think these guys actually probably did pretty fucking well. Obviously, the game didn't like rip on Steam, but it was kind of like displaced, if that makes any sense. Like it's like the rate of purchase was displaced, if that makes any sense. Stellar Blade came to PC this year and fucking ripped. I know they made money off of this motherfucker. Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 2 was technically in December of last year. Did Satisfactory come out this year? No, it came out last year. This is last played 2024. I haven't played it since last year. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I know this game did like relatively well. People really liked it. I feel like I would have really liked to play this game if I actually had like friends that I played it with. I didn't mind Rematch. I'm not even like a big soccer guy, or football, but I just didn't really. I didn't really have people to play it with, so I just kind of fell off of it. I am going to play Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. I actually heard good things about it, so I'm going to give it a shot. When? Don't know. Pacific Drive, this game came out this year, I think. This one ripped, too. This is really good. Fucking Outer Worlds 2. Get the fuck off of here. God, dude. I need to finish. I am so for some odd like near Replicant, I got to the fucking end and then I just like stopped playing because I hate finishing games. I think Blueprints did pretty well this year, too. Borderlands 4 made money. We know that's a fucking fact. Battlefield 6 obviously made money. Ball Pit's such a cool game. I just didn't really, like, get as, like, deep into it. I have to be in a fucking mood for a new roguelike. Because, like, you have to, like, learn all of the fucking ins and outs of it, right? You didn't like Outer Worlds 2? I wasn't really impressed by Outer Worlds 1, and this is essentially the same game. They didn't really change anything. And plus, on top of that, I realized I am one of those people where when it feels like a game company is being ran by people that don't fucking like me, I don't want to give you my money. Like the weird posts about them wanting to get like white people out of the games industry and how they're like, oh, we need to hire we need to get rid of us old white people out of the old crusty white people out of the games industry and shit. Like it's just fucking weird, dude. It's just fucking weird. And like in some cases, like in some cases, I can totally get over, you know, not agreeing with developers and still supporting the game because I enjoy a good game, right? But when your game is just when your game is just I don't want to fucking give you my money. You don't fucking deserve it. I 100% agree with you and I'm black. It shouldn't even be about that, dog. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? We need to get rid of, like, why are you singling out anybody? How about you just fucking hire somebody that's good for the job? Stop paying attention to the way people fucking look or where they're from or what neighborhood they're from or what country they're from or what fucking accent they have or what's between their legs. It's fucking weird. If you're cool, you're cool. Simple as that, dude. Simple as that. It's just racism. It is fucking racism, man. And it's not even just like here's the thing, like I don't even think it's like racism as being against a certain group of people. I think it's just viewing the world through a lens of color. Like I also agree, and I'm Asian. That's surprising. Asians be some of the most racist motherfuckers I know. People always want to be pointing out fucking white people. Asians, man. They're the fucking kings of the haters ball. Them motherfuckers, god damn. God damn. Oh man. They think and say some shit you never even heard of before. Some ancient text shit. You're like, what the fuck? I had a friend of mine that he'd be like, oh yeah, you know, like when those Mexicans do this, and I'm like, huh? What is that? And he's like, oh, yeah, that's a thing they do. And I'm like, what? And he's like, like some like weird stereotype that they'll make up out of nowhere that you've never even heard before. And you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's like some weird ass shit. You're like, okay, dog, sure. All right, dog. Stop following my black ass at the store. Asians are good people, though. Everybody's good people. What the fuck are we talking about? Everybody's good people. It's funny as fuck, though. Asian people do be following black people around stores, though. I remember there's like, I remember when I went to this they're back home. There's like this one fucking Chinese restaurant in the entire town. And I swear to God, every fucking Asian, like every Chinese person in the town, like I come from a small town, but I'm pretty sure they're all fucking related to each other. Like, I think they started that restaurant and then just started like fucking bringing all their family over. Like, they've been using that restaurant to like fund getting everybody through. And they, I remember I was sitting there like waiting for my food, and this fucking black dude comes in, and he's like waiting for his food, but then like when he came in, she like looked up, and then she walked back into the back, and she like got somebody else, like one of the cooks, and he just stood there watching the dude. like homie's just waiting for his food. And they got somebody posted up like, what is he gonna steal? Chopsticks? Like, well, I don't know what these guys thought was gonna fucking happen. I know it wasn't. They were just. I know it wasn't. They didn't think he was gonna fucking rob the place. It was noon. Ketchup packets, maybe. That's so fucking goofy. Oh man. All right. Let's see here. Where it be? Let's fire it up. I'll show you guys what I got going on. Where it be? Is it all the way? Oh my god, just search for it. I know I need to turn this down. Because this fucking game is loud. What he cooking? What he got cooking? I don't know. LD, did you cover the Tides of Annihilation? I need that game so bad. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Hold on, I gotta switch this over real quick. Wait, you aren't playing in DX12 mode? Oh, fuck. Can I do that? Have I just been hitting play? No wonder. No fucking wonder. I've been wondering why I haven't been able to use like my normal like stream shit to be able to capture it. Is 12 stable? I'm pretty sure 12 has been stable for a while. I'm not the most aware motherfucker in the world, okay? Like, I don't fucking need this. Whatever you're doing right now, however you're acting towards me, I don't fucking need it. Okay. All right. Asmongold School of Positional Awareness? It's no. It's not really that. version change. Reset the display settings to the recommended values. Sure, confirm. I play third-person games on controller. I ain't playing this shit on a mouse and keyboard. You're out of your fucking mind. I do play certain mini games in the game using mouse and keyboard, and I also do. I'm already dead. I wonder if the gaming one will actually work now. Let me see here. Let me go up to gaming. And let me do game capture. Where the winds meet. I wonder if now that it's on DirectX 12, if it'll actually capture the game. Does not seem like it. I have to do screen cap. That is disappointing. That is disappointing. Have you guys ever seen anybody die that fast? Is that not normal? I would be lying if I said I didn't want the headpiece from this. I don't really care about the rest of it. I was trying to... I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna fucking say it. I've seen people using DirectX 12 die so fast. Oh, not using it. How? Confirmed Coomer game? I mean, you can play as a dude. Oh, apparently, I'm permanently injured. Okay. I'm fighting this boss and currently dying to it, so you can enjoy me dying. God damn it. I'm way off on time. I wasn't ready. That was bullshit. I kind of want to die so I can start over. Thank you. I wasn't ready. I said I wasn't ready and it attacked me. All right, here we go. Lock in. This is, let's see. Try that shit again, bitch. I should have kept attacking. That was stupid. Come on, bitch ass. Ah, fuck that up. Ah, fucked up. I fucked up real bad there. Uh-oh. I might be real fucked. Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking! Oh, man. I'm not used to the menus, which is the one thing that is really crippling my play. I shouldn't say menus, but like the my buttons for whatever reason. LD, are you telling me that you've been playing a game for 30 hours and you're still not used to the buttons? Yes. Okay, so I'm in trouble. I'm not good at this part yet. I think that's bullshit that you get that many swings at me, by the way. I don't think that's fair. I think that you're cheating, and I think it's really fucked up. I'm just gonna put that out there. That's so weird. That's such weird timing. Do it. Why didn't I get any of that? Like, it just, like, went around me, which is really weird. Yeah, and then I die. The bosses are spongy, or are you under-leveled? You can't heal? I only had one heal. For whatever reason. I don't really know why that was a thing. Bosses are a bit spongy, but yeah. What are you, man, DPS? Yeah, I'm a DPS. Yeah. Maybe people know this, or I don't fucking get this game. So I'm doing Infernal Blades. I've leveled them up to 50. I have the Panacea fan, but I don't really plan on, like, maining healing on my second. I don't know. Most of my mystic skills don't really feel like useful for something like this. And I don't even have vitality or constitution. I don't even know how to fucking upgrade vitality. My vitality's 50. I don't even know what that is. Is that a dual blade passive? Is what a dual blade passive? I'm using Infernal Blades. You can increase healing items by submitting some notes to the clinic on your map. Well, my healing's already, like, upgraded. I don't know if it's upgraded enough. Now, all of a sudden, I don't have any healing. How does that fucking make any sense? Quick use? Bro, I just made like fucking 30 of these things because you just craft it. Oh, I guess I didn't. Have you seen Burt Peanut? Yeah. Yeah, I watched Peanut. Why am I crafting these one by one? You can't craft 99 of them. I can only craft 5. Now it's letting me craft... I can only craft 5 at a time. When is weekly reset? Remember to buy manuals with fish. This is my biggest issue that I have with the game. Is it's understanding what to be buying shit like or where anything even is, right? So like there's Warrior's Journey. This is just like your starter pass. This is the battle pass, and this has a shop. I understand that. And I've already maxed out buying this stuff, I guess. No, this is not the shop. There's a different shop that uses a different currency. Season shop. Like, okay, so this is for the season. This is for the battle pass. This is for the warrior's journey. This is for upgrading your realm. Where the menus meet, that is essentially what this fucking game is. And I really like the fucking game, but holy fuck is it annoying. I saw the whole the 40k USD mount the other day. It's a boat that sits in a harbor and never leaves and doesn't give you any bonus over other people other than just having it. Good for them, and if some fucking retard buys it, good for them. Farm the hogs so the horses may run. That's my position on that. The multi-shops are confusing as fuck. They need to centralize some of this stuff. The problem is that it's all over the fucking place, and it makes it so difficult to figure out what you need to buy, where you can buy things, or what's even worth buying. Right? Like, I look at this shit and I'm like, strange coins. Okay, that's currency. I don't need that shit. I have tons of currency, right? Small box of commerce. Why would I want this? What is the fucking point of it? Oscillating jade. Crude iron, melted in half with a refined ore, stirred to make wrought iron. Development materials. Development for fucking what? I don't know what the purpose of this is. It's in the weeds, so you buy more than what you need. I mean, that's only going to make you just have to play more, not necessarily pay more. That's the thing, though. Like, you're not buying this shit with real money. My gear is all tier 40. I think. No, get the fuck away from my food. I mean, like, if I get purple stuff, is it going to make that big of a fucking difference if I get this purple stuff and then upgrade it? Also, like, where's my level for this? Because this is tier 41. Mastery 74. So, like, say if I wanted to switch this out for the 41 helm. Purple you can tune twice. Purple you can tune twice. Been streaming for fucking 2 years, dog. I literally say it at the end of every video. Every time I hear some motherfucker walk up in here and be like, I didn't know you streamed. I say, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. I talk shit over there and then I talk shit here. I tend to skip the last 2 minutes of almost all YouTube videos. Cool. I feel that. I gotta watch a video Maybe a little sneak peek of the next video or something. Oh yeah. I'll end up making a video on this. Well, I have to make a video. They're fucking paying me to. Oh shit. Okay. Well, maybe we'll tune some of this stuff up then. What is this? That's a buff. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I see what I'm fucking picking up what you're putting down, boy. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I can't get bleed gear at this level, can I? That's not really the set that I want. That's kind of fucking ass. I need Constitution. I'm gonna go fucking level up. I need to up some stats so I can put on better gear, probably. This is his first stream. Yeah, I've never streamed before. What do you think about the game? I really like it. You need to fight those outpost things? Yeah, we'll just go fucking do that. Fuck this. Because okay, I'll tell you guys what it is. I actually can essentially fight this boss and take no fucking damage in its first phase. The problem is that when I've been getting to the second phase, it has so many attacks that literally just fucking kill me in like 2 swipes. So like I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't like am I too low on base stats? How do I upgrade base stats? Is that a thing that I need to do? What's this? Sign in. Boss fight second almost made me throw my chair. The spin is unavoidable, I think. You gotta run. It doesn't shine gold, though. Yeah, this is my debut. Yeah, it's my debut. Oh, and I got a streamer reward? Well, fucking thank you. I'm gonna fight it one more time. God damn it. Oh, okay, I got past that. How did that hit me? Ian, come on, man. Come on, man. Way you go. Oh shit, I lost fucking... Oh, well, I thought I'd switched weapons, but I guess I didn't. I guess I switched weapons, then switched back immediately. Pro move. Pro strat. Just farm every upgrade and every stat until you can't. Alright, guys. We'll just go do Outposts, because I guess that's a thing that I need to do. You can deliver a bunch of oddities to that one guy to get more max HP. I just did that recently, but I need to do more of it probably. Your character is sick. You need another player to heal you. Yeah, I am hurt. I learned that you actually need to pay attention to that shit and get rid of it as quick as you can, because it can get worse. What's the game, by the way? Where the Winds Meet. Your key is all fucked up? What do you mean? What is that? I've looked up next to nothing on this game. I really don't understand. Like, there's things that I understand and things that I don't. I can play the game. Like, the actual act of, like, fighting, dodging, parrying. It's all of the other shit that I don't understand. What do you think of the story? I think, like, some of it's pretty cool. Like, some moments are pretty cool. Some of the side stories are really good. I think that there's also some, like, really fucking funny moments, dude. There's some really funny moments. But, like, is it overall, like, it's charming, but it's not anything I'm gonna, like, write home about. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, fuck, this is, like, the best story ever made in video games. Ever. He's just kind of alright. Can I at least get this off on one of these dudes? That'd be really nice. No. These guys. I don't know what it is about these fucking torch boys, but they are the ones that fuck me up the most. I can't get their timing. I don't know why. I'm gonna die. Holy shit. God, you guys hit so hard. Is it necessary to be this way, or are you just born this way? Born an asshole? Okay, whatever. Fine. I guess I just can't get the timing on these guys at all. This game absolutely fucking sucks in groups sometimes. When you come up on these camps, you just get absolutely fucking annihilated. There's not really, like, a lot of AoE options unless you want to, like, fully build into an AoE build, I guess. I don't really know. But it is fucking rough fighting groups of enemies. Stunlock City? Yeah, it's rough. Like, I'm pretty sure that you can parry everybody, maybe. I don't know why there's so many fucking save stones over here. Archers are cancer, they're so bad. And they also deal, like, so much damage. It looks really nice, though. It's a very pretty game. You can see where they, like, scaled back some assets. You can see there's a lot of pop-in. But, I mean, like, the world is fucking huge. But, like, I've said this before. For most people, your expectations of a game are largely going to come from, like, how much you paid for it. Right? So it's like, the more expensive a game is, the more likely I am to be, like, very fucking nitpicky about things like, the more nitpicky I'm gonna be about things like, what am I thinking of? Things like fidelity, pop-in, sound, etc., like voice acting, like everything is gonna go up. When I'm playing a game for free, like my fucking expectations essentially just go into the fucking ground. Like I have no idea what to expect. Like I do expect it to be good because it's supposed to be a game I'm supposed to enjoy, right? But Honestly, pop-in doesn't break my immersion. I've been seeing it since N64. No shit, yeah. They're releasing the ultimate version of the game soon that's going to have upscaled textures. Oh, this isn't the finalized version? Why didn't they include that in their fucking promotional material? I have a fucking sponsored video for these guys. Why wouldn't they tell me that? That's something to make an audience aware of. What do you think? What are your thoughts on the God of War remake made by, I don't know who, I can't read that name. What, like God of War, like the old school God of War? Is that what you're trying to talk about? Only get it if you download their launcher from their site. So it's not going to be on Steam. Not available on Steam. How the fuck? Why does that make any sense? If you try to install through the launcher... Hold on, I gotta turn all this off. Give me a second. There we go. Everything I've read about it says it's on their launcher. Interesting. If you try to install through their launcher, you will see the ultimate version, and you can pick from there. It's not been released yet. Interesting. No, I have not heard of a God of War remake made by somebody. Mm-mm. I know that the maker of God of War is a fucking weirdo on the internet. Where? Oh. I love how people want to be like obnoxious little shits and they put their soul signs down on the ground, like right next to like where an item you need to pick up is, and they think that they're fucking being cute. I wouldn't be surprised if the ultimate version's not in China right now. Chances are probably is. All comes down to like localization. That's another area that the game that's another area the game really struggles with is localization. It's something that I'm bringing up in the video. Like I put it in my notes of like criticisms or critiques that I had on the game. Obviously, I really enjoy the game, so it's not like a heated critique or anything like that, but there are some translation issues. There are some localization problems when it comes to... what the fuck is it called? You can see shit, dog. There are some, like, localization issues when it comes to, like... how the fuck do I say it? It's pronouns. Character pronouns get fucked up sometimes, and it's fucking weird. Like I'm playing a female character, and they'll be like, and they'll call me, they'll say, "Sir, excuse me, sir," and I'm like, "What the fuck? I'm a woman." What the fuck? I need to stop. I need to stop. Young master. Young master. Yeah, excuse me. It's ma'am. Can't you see that I am Asian Yennefer? A lot of auto translation messes. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I can't fucking blame. Dude, the funny thing is that like if anybody wanted to try to criticize these guys for using auto translation, you'd be out of your fucking mind. A game this fucking big with as many things that they have voice acted, it's wild. God damn it. You guys are way too fucking grouped up. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Right? Like, what am I supposed to... Fuck off, fuck you. Piece of shit, asshole. Go find someone else to fuck around with, not me. I gotta get out of this fucking corner, I'm gonna die. I don't know why the boss is already out here. He's not supposed to be here. I gotta take care of the archers first. Come here. Ow, you fucker. Okay. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, god damn it. It's always, I swear, this fucking AI. The minute that I go to heal, these dudes immediately are just like, oh, you're healing? I'm gonna do this charge attack now. I hope you think it's cool. I literally cannot parry these fucking punch guys. I don't know why. I guess they're not doing that much damage, which is good. Okay. Gee, why is there so many of you? Does there need to be this many of you? Well, I literally aggroed the entire place, I think. Well, I mean, I guess that makes it... I mean, we'll get it done faster. Go ahead. At least I'm not dealing with a bunch of archers. That would fuck me up real bad. Come here. I hate turning my fucking back to everybody else. I'm not a fan of that, to be honest. Come on. Come on, try it again. Come on, try it again. Fuck off, asshole. Like, I'm fighting somebody else. Talk about cheap shot. Do these guys have no honor? That's what it is. You're honorless. You're fucking pitiful. I bet none of you guys ever get bitches. I bet this is what it is. It's me versus incels right now. All trying to gang up on this fucking helpless woman. Look at me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's all I have to say. Like, you guys just... The worst of the worst. Worst of the worst. No Chads. No Chads here at all. This is... You guys are all beta energy. Especially you, fat boy. What is your name anyway? You don't... What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Zong Hu? Exactly. Zong Hu. Bro has like fucking 12 subscriptions to fucking dude has like 12 OF subscriptions, sits around on fucking incel fucking discords and fucking reddits all day. All he ever does is look at fucking women, and talk about fucking women. Come on. Come on, Zong Hu. What? Try it again. What? There's something deceptive about that? Why is this bar, like, fucking... Your bar goes faster than fucking bosses do. Fucking 1 minute, man. I was rewinding your stream. Forgot I was not watching live. That sucks. Video games have taught me that I should lower my standards that I set for titles. I mean, it just I mean, you should try to, like, I guess, like, match them to the money you're spending. Did you see any women when you entered into this area? There you go. They have been there for 30 years. True. 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 Reduce what is this? Reduces the duration, reduces the endurance. Titties are the difference. Jesus Christ. These titties are a wake up call. Ain't that the fucking truth, dog? Ain't that the truth? Reduces the endurance of movement skills, skywalk dash, while jumping 10%. I don't give a fuck. Fine. What is that? What divine power? I can feel it stirring in my blood. What happened? What happened right there? Can please somebody tell me what the fuck I just did? I apparently used a book. This is what I mean. Like, there's no explanation for what just happened. Did I level something up? Did I start a quest? Was that just narrative? Are we doing the Buddha paw? Yeah, it's this. Right? Yeah. This is legit the coolest movement skill in game, like, ever. This is the coolest flying fucking... It is just badass. It is just genuinely like that fucking cool. It is a very... What the fuck? This looks so cool. Yeah, that's your fucking flying traversal skill in this game. You essentially just get to jump across the map. It's really cool. You guys didn't notice that? Yeah. All right, let's try again. So I send myself up into the air, point myself in a direction I want to go in, and I fucking jump. I'm in overcast skies, so it's kind of hard to see. There we go. And I just fucking send myself flying. Pretty dope, right? Oh fuck, somebody saw me. Oh, this is... Oh, I forgot this is a fucking camp. Oh my god, I just landed in the middle of it. I will say, like, the variety... Their variety of, like, their landscapes is actually kind of fucking crazy. Like, you would think in a game this big that you'd see, like, a lot of, like, repetitive lands. But there really isn't any. Like, I mean, some places look like a little different, but, like, for the most part, yeah. Can this game run on a potato, by the way? I have no idea what the performance is on lower-end PCs. I'd imagine it has to be pretty decent because it's popular in China. Hey! I'm eating chicken! Yo! Absolute bitch-made behavior. Who attacks somebody while they're eating chicken? Come on, motherfucker. What are you doing? Are you gonna run now? Are you gonna run like a little bitch? What are you doing? I don't know what happened. The game could be a little janky sometimes. It's okay though. Again, game has good monetization, fun gameplay, and I'm not paying anything for it. I'm gonna have no problem with a little jank. I'm gonna have no problem with any of this shit. This is stuff that I would love to be able to bring up in a video, but I actually can't talk about that shit. At least not until after I don't have a sponsored video. The problem is, like, sponsors don't really want you to, like, sit there and just, like, shit on their game. Imagine that. It's not that you can't criticize it, but they don't want people, like, there's certain ways that you want to talk about things. Have you found the issue? Have you found there to be an issue with healing consumables on bosses? Playing on Legendary, and I'm just running out of heals, even running out of heals to even go learn boss fights. Every time you die in a boss fight, when you're on the death screen, in the bottom right hand corner, it should ask you if you want to practice the fight. Just play it in practice mode. And it's also really easy just to craft healing items. You can just gather the materials around the world. But I recommend just using practice mode, so then that way you're not burning your healing pots. Where am I going? Which direction am I going in? This way? Oh. I'm trying to land on the Buddha statue. Or the whatever this is statue. Stop! Don't overshoot. Ooh, God, that was close. Caught you. True. Got them bales. I guess fair. I'm used to Elden Ring Dark. Yeah, well, this is not Elden Ring or Dark Souls. It's a free-to-play game, right? So they're not. There's things that they have because it's not even free-to-play. It's an MMO, right? So like, I think they put like a little bit more of a premium on healing. Or you could just be a fucking absolute degenerate like me and be a DPS healer. So then that way you can always just like heal yourself on the fly. I need to upgrade my fan so it heals more. This is an MMO? Yeah. It's an MMO that at any point you can freely swap between online or solo. You can drop in and drop out. So, world is your oyster on solo, or switch it to co-op and you see a bunch of other people. Or you can play with other players or invite your friends and just do it like an ARPG and just invite people. I'm using that weapon combination actually. Yeah, it's just the smartest thing to do while you're playing solo initially is just to be able to do it that way. If I had friends that were playing it, like I'm trying to get one of my buddies into playing it, then I'd probably maybe figure out a bit of a different dynamic. But yeah, for now. Okay. Let's go do that camp. Actually, you know what? Let's turn in some oddities. Let's see if I have any more oddities to turn in. I think I turned in a bunch last night, but I can't remember if I did it after or before I gathered a bunch more. All the story is single player. You can also invite people along to some of the story stuff, though, too. Adaptive steel. I don't know what the fuck that is. Weird. Oh, because I only have one. So I need to go get more. How long does this go? Jesus. Motherfucker. Oh, damn. What's the last one? Bronze bell fragment. A fragment of the chime bell. Usable for repairing the damaged bell in the Peace Bell Tower. Interesting. Bosses have a heal debuff before the first win. Bosses have a heal debuff before the first win. So they just make beating it the first time even harder. I thought that was a thing. It felt that way because I went and I killed a couple of bosses, I think, this morning. And I was like, holy fuck, I'm just absolutely annihilating these motherfuckers. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to go around and do some more bosses in the first area. And then I just got fucking handled by by the one that I'm stuck on right now. Question is there a simpler way to find oddities than just stumbling across them? No, just exploration. Just run around and doing shit. There's so many that you're never gonna have a problem finding them. Like, all you gotta do is just be like, oh, I haven't done this fucking this fucking combat outpost over here. I'm gonna go do this combat outpost, and then just like fucking aim your camera in that area. And then just walk there if you really wanted to, or ride your horse, and you're just gonna find shit along the way. If you're trying to do it quick and you just want to do that fucking quest, send yourself off in that direction. Completed King He at 98%. All that I have no idea. Do I have the water walk ability yet? The movement is the coolest thing that I've seen in this game. It is very cool. I'm a huge fan. I'm gonna heal this goose. I'm gonna heal this goose. It's got a broken bone. I beat the shit out of that broken bone. First time signing you live due to the time zones. Just stopping by to say hi before watching the VOD. Keep up the great stuff, family. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Now it's no longer a sick goose. Hey. Are you okay? Do you need help? Oh, help. Oh, okay. Fuck off. Oh my god, you deal so much damage. Fuck off. Why are you so aggressive? What are you, like a wolf? Look, now I'm a wolf too. You got no loot? Let me get your pelt. Give me some money. Ripping apart my nemesis. What the fuck? That's the problem. Like some of these items in this game. I'm like, so what is this? A martial tome, once meant for his own practice. It's a blunt title. Mysterious manual. What does that mean? What is this? Oh, it hints at a close combat art. Okay, so maybe it's like a hint towards like a hidden art. I guess. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's back, yeah. Wait. What? Actually, there's one closer. Okay, we're gonna be sneaky sneak. See if we can take out some of these guys before I have to fight the entire base. There's also just like a random one out in the woods over here. Bro, you... Oh, no, that's a bear. That's a fucking bear. I'm gonna tell you right now, do not fight bears. Do not fight bears. Fighting bears bad. Bears mean. Bears deal a lot of damage. Give me that money. I can't tell if that's a big boy. That's a big boy in there. Hey, can I assassinate you? You're a little too big to assassinate. Hopefully I didn't pull the whole map. Hope I just pulled a couple of you guys. Come over here. Okay. What are you fighting with pans? I hit the wrong button. How'd you guys find me? I ain't trying to deal with all that. Tai Chi yeet them into the sky and the bears die quick. Oh, that is actually true. If you yeah, or into rocks and stuff. There's sometimes I found them and they're actually like they're actually like their own puzzle, which is kind of cool. I wonder if I can Tai Chi these guys over to the bear, and then the bear, and then they'll aggro the bear. Come here. What? Why can't I Tai Chi you? Fuck off, asshole. Fuck off, ass. Where you at? Where you at? He's too big. That's what it is. Maybe he's too big. No, I just can't Tai Chi any of these guys for whatever reason. Maybe they are masters of a technique I do not know. Now you're dead. Do something different. There you go. Just die. Thank you. It sucks that none of these guys have blue locks, because those are really nice for the upgrading. There's just one dude by himself. Especially when that one dude by himself. Fucking archer. What the fuck is this? Joint battle? Chat, what is a joint battle? Let me clean this plate off and use the bathroom real quick. Alright. It's kind of cool. It actually breaks up the monotony of combat the whole time. What is it? Joint battle is for co-op to invite and clear the camp. Sure. But is it only for somebody that's trying to use this, trying to do this exact same thing? Is it really bringing all these people here to do this? That makes me feel like an asshole. They get loot from it? Okay. You just selected a boss? I didn't. Right here. Go ham, boys. Okay. I hit the wrong button. I just stood behind him menacingly. Hi. Why is this way easier? Why am I doing more damage? Wow. Next outpost unlocks in 10. We're doing another one right after this. Fap. Vamp. Like. I look the best. Is that a thing that I can get? Is that an award that I can get? Oh, it's loot. Sick. Interact to go to the next outpost. Oh, so we literally just tour the outpost? Clear for LD? No, bro, I'm elite. What are you talking about? Oh, this one's way bigger. What up, bitch? Come on, pimp. Come on, pimp. Whatever your name is. Ooh, bluestone locks. I'm definitely looting the fuck out of these guys. Bro, whatever. What is she using? What is your weapon? Because, like, she's, like, defense breaking the fuck out of them, and it makes me deal, like, a shitload of damage. Where's the other guys at? Are they up top? I can't fucking run up the wall. Why not? Best dressed? That needs to be an award. You know it. You fucking know it. Oh, there they are. Mere fucking locks, dog. Beef tendon. Where's the last one at? Or it has to be the boss, right? Probably off towards the entrance. There he is. There's the boss. He's gonna get fucking melted in like 2 seconds. Probably won't even get a hit. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's staying up. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, motherfucker, you need to chill. I'm just here. No most damage taken. I'm just here. I'm gonna like you. I'm a friend. I'm gonna like you. Continue. Okay. Flame. And I get a bunch of cosmetic rips as well from this. I noticed that too, because there's like, you get a cosmetic box or you get a chance to get cosmetics. That's cool. Bro got fucking melted. So I guess like one of the things that I gotta figure out, because I feel like some of these guys are doing some real damage. Maybe it's because I don't actually have like a build. Maybe it's because I don't have like proper like weapons and like set pieces equipped and shit like that. I probably just need to play more of the fucking story. I'm still on chapter 1. Like I have not gone and done what is it called? K-Fang. I haven't done anything in K-Fang at all yet. Because these motherfuckers are melting. These dudes are fucking melting. What's your favorite weapon you've used so far? Dual blades, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Any chance that I get, any opportunity that I get to play a game where I get to play dual blades, I always fucking take it. I like playing rogues, assassins, dual blade, daggers. You should be. Almost sneezed my life away. Oh, that was intense. Like sneezed into a different person. Oh, did I grab the chest? I don't know if I did or not. I think I literally got distracted and just like fucking fucked off. Whatever. Nope, brutal. Fuck. That fucking sneeze like reset my brain. You should be at 10,000. I know that I am not at 10,000. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, I know that I am not at 10,000. Sup, glad you are enjoying the game. It is such a great one, to be honest, but I'm curious if you're aware of the predatory pricing tactics they pulled on global players compared to China. I'm going to be honest, dude. It's purely cosmetic, and I really could care less. If it was something, if it was like, you know, honing upgrades and like shit like that, like Lost Ark or something, I think that would be a different story. But if it's like purely based on cosmetics, like I don't know. Is this in relation to the $40,000 boat? Close to 10K is decent. 9,500 mastery score, around that. That's like where people, that's like end game. Like people are like that. That's what they are, right? Like that's their like. That's max or what? Jesus Christ. Not gonna lie, I have no problem with the no problem. Cosmetics are better. The 40K boat is just funny. They're selling the same skin for 3 times the price. I don't know anything about that. I'd have to look into it. But that's actually kind of par for the course, to be honest with you. Oh, okay, so that's just it? Optional claim rewards. Well, I did claim the rewards, though. Okay, so I guess that's just it. Right? It's kind of funny, if you're spending that much money on cosmetics, that's a personal problem. Kind of, yeah. It's about the gacha skin in China that can be purchased for 225.80 pearls. And we need to gamble to get it. And Hard Pity gets 75k. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. It's cosmetic. I could give a fuck less. I was gonna be straight with you. That's some drama I ain't getting into. $40,000 boat, is that actually a thing? Yeah. So the boat. So I still have to do this anyway. It's still open on my map. So even if you do it with people, it doesn't matter. It still doesn't count it unless you do it in your solo world. So I still have to do it in my solo world. Which is fine. That doesn't really bother me that much, but it's just good to know now. Probably almost filled up on... No, I guess I'm fine. What is this? Cosmetics? Open all. That's fine. There is something with the cosmetics that I want to buy with these. I want this hairstyle. Very specifically, I want this hairstyle. Look how long that bitch's hair is. Look how long this bitch's hair is. Look how fancy I can look. Look how fancy I am. I want to see some sleazy cosmetics. This is a classy game, okay? The most you're gonna get is this fucking high-rise skirt, okay? This is the most you're gonna fucking get. The rest of this stuff, I mean, it's... This is actually pretty cool. If you're lucky enough to, but it's 60 to 70k. That's disgusting. It's a fucking cosmetic boat that nobody needs. Like, it's literally there to farm whales. Like, these games are gonna have fucking pitfalls like that. Like, if it's coming from the east, it's going to have pitfalls like that. We're like, that shit is, that's done in the dirt, okay? That's just done in the dirt. You don't need it. Nobody fucking needs it. And the people that do have it have a problem. Plus, on top of that, the other thing is, too, is that, like, just talking about, like, the cosmetics in general. Where's it at? Yeah, here we go. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the boat. Yeah, that's the boat one. Okay. So, why isn't it showing me that... Normally it previews. Confirm. Okay, there it goes. So you can preview. So this is the I spent $60 to $70 on this game. Or sorry, $60 to $70,000 on this game. I'm gonna be real with you. One thing I will say when it comes to a lot of these Eastern games, these guys are so fucking extra that it is too much for me. Shit kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie. If I would probably just wear like I would like the dress part of it, like that the actual outfit part of it. But I don't need that fucking bird. I don't need what's going on with that fucking hair. or that headpiece, or like all these extra random fucking accessories and shit like that. My eyes, right? It's a little much. Even this, like this is like the big gotcha skin. This doesn't even look good to me. Like personally, like personal taste shit. Like I bought, well, no, this one I got for free. I think this is like super fucking nice. I bought this, or I bought this one. I like this one. I think this is fucking nice. I'm a simplistic kind of guy. I'm a minimalist, right? This is boring. But here's the thing. Earnable in game. I think all of these right here are all earnable. This one is gotcha. I don't even want I wouldn't even want the outfit. I just want the bandana. That's like, no. There's some people that want this. Guarantee that. I think this is the Battle Pass one. Is gacha real money only? I mean, you buy their currency and then you rip on their currency. This actually, I think, this one I think goes the hardest. And this isn't a gacha one. I think you just buy this. But I think this is dope. Okay. Yeah, this actually is pretty nice. And this is another one that you just straight up buy. It's not a gacha pull. This is earnable. This actually kind of goes hard. Yeah, this one you buy from a I already almost have the shit for it. You just buy it from the 9 Mortal Ways shop. That means you probably have to join them though. Abs for days? Yeah, that's actually the part that makes it go the hardest. I like that there's earnable cosmetics outside of the buy ones. Yeah. Put some white hair on you and you be Inuyasha, motherfucker. Call me Kikyo. This is actually kind of cool. I like the like bloody mask. You can buy the earnable one? Of course you fucking can. There's tons of people that are going to be impatient that are just going to buy stuff. If you guys want to know what peak looks like, sadly, you can't dye the free ones. Yeah, I think that's kind of fucking bullshit. Yeah, I think that's kind of bullshit. It's actually kind of nice. I think these are from, yeah, Art of Healing. These are from, like, learning your shit. This is a quest reward? That's actually kind of nice. Beta test reward. I like the fucking, I like the hair for that one. That's cool. How do earnable cosmetics work? They're just quest rewards. What the fuck? Give me my hair back. Runaway slave outfit? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you didn't see me. You fucking liar. Oh, there's another one right here. Hopefully they're not both bow guys. Are you guys coming? You guys gonna come over? Yeah. Come here. I got something for you. Got a little something for you. Come on. Hey, come on, fatty. Oh, you too. Join the party. Come on. Ow, fucker. Come on. Come here. What? That didn't do enough damage? What? Where's this other guy coming from? Tell me you heard something. You heard nothing. I'm targeting you specifically because you came out of fucking nowhere. And I don't appreciate that. Ow. Watch me do my fan dance. None of these guys have the good shit. Disappointing. Finished downloading the game. Still gonna watch my boy? Hell yeah. To farm mobs, there's a spell called Ghost Step. That is unbeatable in inefficiency. Oh, I've seen that one. That's in what is this? What? I have something new? Claim all. Oh, that's some dies. Echo Jade. There's just like achievements for fucking doing anything. Like you sneeze in this game and they're like achievement unlocked. Hey. Oh, so you guys just came out to investigate. That's all it was. No. You didn't see shit. You see nothing. I'll move on. Just do your thing over there. God damn it. Bear's chomping down on something over there. How the fuck did you see me? You didn't see anything either. Go the long way. Okay, fine. We'll fucking just fight you. Okay. How many more we got left? I think there's a couple more over here. There's one in that building and then one at the gate. What? Who sees me? Oh, you know. Ghost Step is found in Cave Fang, random side quest. It's basically an upgradable version of Inner Acupoint and Immobilize people, except Ghost Step is an AoE that does more damage. Oh god, that sounds disgusting. What the fuck? I need that. How's the game so far? I really like it, personally. What's this dude doing? Okay, so you just knew I was here. You're on some bullshit. So instead, you're getting the fucking rough treatment. I was gonna put you out of your misery like a nice guy. Like I was gonna be like super kind and just like essentially do it painlessly. Kind of just give you a little love tap, and then you're gone. But instead, you're like, no, I'm gonna try to follow you. Come here. Come on here. Come here. Come on. I'm fighting you in there. I'm gonna get stuck on shit. God, you were just getting fucking handled, bro. Like, why'd you even come outside? That's the question I'd be asking you. Like, I would have stayed inside. I'd have minded my own fucking business. What? You didn't do shit. I would have just laid the fuck down. I would have just gave me the loot. I'd just been like, dude, it's yours. I'd just been like, it's yours. Bears mean secret walls? Really? Donnie? You don't see shit. Fuck off. I don't see any secret walls. Y'all be lying to me. Y'all be lying to me, trying to get me to fight a bear. Ain't doing that shit. I'm out of here. Better fuck off. Yeah, that's right. I'm coming back. I need that item. It's not always the case. Tell me that beforehand. You can't be like, oh yeah, no, bears mean beats, man. Bears mean fucking there's some secret shit there. And I look and there's no secret shit, and I'm never gonna believe it. It's like boy that cries wolf. That wolf done been cried. Okay. How many outposts do I... Holy fuck. Do these just reset every single day? Is that what it is? Do these reset every day? I feel like I've done a couple of these already. Or a few of them. Okay, so I gotta go to events. What? And collect my rewards for this. Clear the Gleaming Abyss for the first time. Annals for the first time, which I was working on. Halo Peak. Okay. There are so many fucking reward screens. I cannot, like, it's gonna get better once you've actually, like, beaten the game, right? Complete all daily sect commands. How the fuck do I know what that is? Is this just a spot where people come to, like, find healers? I don't fuck. No. No. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm okay. I don't understand what this is. I'm out of here. It's got fucking out of here. Yes, it's just a place where people go to get healed. Okay. It's like a bordello, but with healers. Yeah. So I don't, like, for these, I don't even know what to open. What are these called? Inner Way Notes. So this must be for me wanting to unlock inner ways or upgrade inner ways. I know that I want this one. Seek it in the dreams. So I probably have to fight that one dream boss that I haven't beaten. I don't really care about these, though. That's a problem. My current build is only 7,400, so I'm way low, right? What is this? Okay. This isn't the ones I picked my breakthrough stuff. This is also like breakthrough stuff. Should I buy gear chests with my season money? LD, you don't go to sleep? I should. It's late, actually. Yes, every week, empty out the season shop. Okay. All right. You can earn up to 20K each week. Okay, so I burnt a lot on this stuff, right? Like upgrading inner ways, upgrading my martial arts. This is I blew all of it on that first because that seemed like the shit that I'd want to blow it on first. Why can't I buy this stuff? Oh, requires solo mode level 9. But solo mode level 9 won't unlock for me until next week. Is that limited by week or is that limited by release? I don't know if that's something that's... I don't know if that's a restriction put on me or if that's a restriction, like, put on the game right now. Release? Oh, okay. So everybody's at the same, like, can't move from 8 or... Can't move to 6, I think, right? Yeah. It's restriction per account. I'm pretty sure it's everybody. Everybody's still waiting on solo level 6. Everybody is max at 50 right now. Oh, okay. So I'm 100% safe to rip on these fucking these world level 5 these chests here. I'm totally safe to rip these. Okay. Sick. Let's do that. Cool. Because that'll be next week, right? Next week we'll go to 56, I think. Okay. No. What is precision? Is precision crit rate? After a light attack, airborne light attack, heavy attack, airborne heavy attack. So after attack damage is dealt, increase 12%, lasting 10 seconds. The reverse is also true. Okay. Light attack deals 50% more damage with targets below, with key below 40%. Additional to exhausted targets. Increases critical damage and healing by 10%. When any of your damage triggers affinity. What is trigger affinity? I feel like I'm best to just go Shadow Call. Are they all going to be the same? I think affinity stuff is like ticks, bleed, poison, not sure. Affinity is dot effects. So affinity is for dual blade. Why the fuck is it recommending shit that's not dual blade? I know recommended. I know that. That's why it says, why is it recommending it? No, that is for dual blades. Shallow Call. So Swallow Call is the main weapon. What weapon is in the main hand? Does that actually fucking matter? I'm maining dual blades, which should be in my main hand, I think. Yeah. Dual blades have a shit ton of hits compared to other martial arts. Yeah. So proc chance is pretty good. Swallow Call is what people are using. Okay. I'll believe you guys. I'll take it at your word. I won't rip all of them. I'll just rip a couple of them, I guess. Or not all. Well, I mean, not a couple. I'll rip like 20, I guess. Or 10. For now. Fuck it. develop. Okay, so we likely would want the snow shield longsword. No. Oh, so these can even come at different. So wait a minute, even the gear drops at a different gear number? Use the highest mastery dual blade and click on tune. I want to use this. This is what I'd like to be using. But I haven't unlocked it yet. I want to do dual blades and rope dart. Tuning basically is adding affixes to your stuff. Okay. Evil Overlord Rame. Thank you for the prime. Bell Strike is not for your martial arts. All right. Anyway. Casting a martial arts skill. Oh, that's Jadeware. Is this mastery 99 because it's leveled up, because it's enhanced? Bro, I'm just banning you for being a fucking weirdo. Why are you coming into my fucking chat spamming shit like that? Or fucking putting that shit in caps locks, you fucking weirdo. The more tune mastery you get. Okay, so the purple ones are actually going to be higher. Okay. But sadly, I didn't get lucky enough to get the fourth piece of this to get the 4-piece, which is perfect dodge, gives me HP and endurance. And then now I enhance. Does this just enhance the slot, not the equipment? Is that how this works right here? So you don't actually... So the only thing you actually upgrade with the gear, it's like the individual gear itself, is just the tuning, right? Which is why it's so good. Fuck, that is so fucking lit, dude. Where do I get that? Oh. Buy it from a vendor? Okay. I need to go get this shit. That's why. That would be why. That would be why. Like my attack doesn't feel bad right now, but my defense feels really fucking bad. And it's because my fucking weapons and shit are all fucking twice as powerful as the rest of my shit. How have I not gotten any of this fucking material? Stupid game. Dude, the game has a lot of shit, guys, okay? The game has a lot of shit going on. Like, it's not that intuitive, okay? Like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's not. I'm not, like, it's the one criticism that they need to hear, and they need to hear clearly and very loudly, which is that this game does need some, like, they need to look at the fucking, they need to look at the menus. They need to look at the fucking, like the way that, like, because like there's not really a lot of guidance on a lot of this shit. You'll find a lot of items and they're like, here's this like legendary item, and you're like, okay, so like what the fuck does it do? And they're like, it's a secret book. What? UI needs some work. Like, it's but here's the thing, dude. This is like, and this is so this is my belief on it. I think that these Asian these specifically Chinese game developers are really skilled in some areas. I think that they make like I think they have like peak character design. I think that they're really good at doing like massive scale, right? They're really good at like massive scale in some of these games and set pieces and like art style and stuff. Like there's some really creative elements of their games, especially when it comes to just like world building, those kind of elements. Combat, they're getting there. They still have a little ways to go with some of these games for sure. I'm like, even Black Myth Wukong has like some like wonky shit with its combat. But again, art style and shit like that's fucking insane, right? Music, I think, is banging. They're absolutely crushing that with video games. Menus. These dudes have the most annoying menus for like almost all of their games. Like they're not, and I wonder if it's like a cultural thing that they're just not, they're just not tuned for that. I don't know. I don't know. Where menus meet, yeah. Yeah. It's fucking bad, dude. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, it's in the shop. I just buy these. Season shop. Uh-oh. I should have spread that out a little more. That's okay. That was max HP. I guess these were also max HP, but I guess these are going to be like your head and your chest are going to be the ones that are going to give you the most. $34 hours in and still confused. Bro, I am so fucking bad with these games. Oh, it's telling me that this check. Oh, no. I need to do my tuning. Do I get... Is there anything specific for me choosing these pieces of gear, or is it just using this gear for XP? And these are just random improvements. So Bell Strike is not good. That sucked. But I did get physical attack, which is good. Okay. Affinity rate, that's good. Body, that must not be good. Have to read them stats? Oh. Well, fucking too late. I wasn't paying attention. Silkbind is bad for your build. Fucking goddamn it. How the fuck am I supposed to... What does Silkbind even do? How the fuck... Like, and there's no, like... I can't, like, tooltip over this to know what fucking Silkbind even does. What you're looking for is Bamboo Cut. So you have two affixes that do nothing for you.
I'm off now.
Oh my. Thank you for your hard work.
Go to your martial arts page. Abilities? Okay. I know it says Bamboo Cut, melee DPS. What the fuck is this? Development guide? Mystic skills? Am I supposed to be like pushing into my mystic skills? Is it because my mystic skill? Oh, is my like mastery like super low because of mystic skills not put in? It explains each type of damage. Oh, Jade Might, Umbra, Splendor. Bamboo Cut, Wind. But it wouldn't be worth me using this because then I wouldn't get the four set, right? So I shouldn't bother tuning any of this shit, essentially, is what you're telling me. Except for maybe the like this stuff I could tune. Because you need the right tune on the right set. You're starting to understand it's more complex. Well, I mean, it's not really like this is max bell. This already started with max bell strike, not really worth me tuning. This is also bell strike, not worth tuning. This is just a fan that I'm using, so I'm not really like it is what it is. Like this is just a fan. I'm not even mad about it. Like this is just a side weapon. It's not my main weapon. I'm only using it to like heal myself here and there in combat and solo. Down at the bottom, some purple ones are specifically for tuning. Oh, like this one here. When used as a tuning material, the next tuned affix is guaranteed to be gold or above. Oh, that's cool. Right now, just focus on bigger number. It'll see you through fine. Won't matter fully. Won't matter fully till we're fully unlocked. It's not worth tuning using resources that are good for tuning, like gear pieces that secure the gold tune stuff. Oh, okay. So I can still go ahead and tune the rest of this shit as long as I'm not using stuff like this fan right here, right? So even though this gear right here is not necessarily like the fucking best for me, right? Like maybe it doesn't have like everything that I want off of it. Still tuning it at least for the stats would be worthwhile. As long as I don't use shit like this. For sure, just don't go for perfect rolls. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just do that then. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll enhance. No. We'll tune these. Shouldn't I just use these dumbass stones instead? Because these don't guarantee shit, right? And like this stuff doesn't guarantee shit. This is just whatever. Them's just blues. Cool. Oh, I'll save these because these are good for XP. Nice. Especially if that's like not the best fucking chest piece ever. That's kind of nice to get that on there, right? Great, now I want Lifesaver? What the fuck are you talking about? This chess piece is a material. Oh, level 51 equipment will be available, and well, I mean, like, I'm not, but I might not be playing. I might not be playing. Okay. I might be sleeping. I will actually be sleeping. Okay. Then I don't really give a fuck about this, right? Like, you don't even find bows in this game. They were really just like bows. Like, they put it in the game, but like made it like not useful at all. Like, other than for like basically mini games and shit and blowing up barrels. It's literally just a tool for like puzzle solving more than anything else. So fucking goofy. You craft bows? Don't fucking tell me things that I don't know. With feathers of different rarity? Oh. Wow. The more you know. The more you know. Huh? This is the shit that drives me crazy. Who is it? Because it tells me like talents. There's an arrow on it. Oh, okay. I see now. None of these feel like they're fucking worthwhile, dude. Like, it's just like my weapon skills. But I don't even know what if any of these are even worth upgrading at all. Like, I guess Guardian Palm, maybe? I saw a lot of people using the frog one, and I know that that's supposed to be one that you should probably try to use because I think it puts a dot on stuff. Is this PC only? No, I think it's on PlayStation. It's on PlayStation 5, and it's also on mobile. Hey man, spotted you through Asmon G's videos. Love your videos and your hot takes on ETC. What the fuck is ETC? Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, no, it's just because etc. It's because he fucking capitalized ETC, and I'm just like, syntax. Fucking my brain says that's syntax for like fucking crypto or something. Like it's an acronym. Found you through the Roach King too. There you go. A lot of my streaming audience is the same people from Asmongold. It makes me feel bad. I feel like I should stream for you guys more often, but to be honest, I'm lazy. It's a constant fucking battle. It is a constant battle. It is it is duking it out with the demon every day. Ghost Step is a really good one to upgrade as well. I need to go get Ghost Step. Where the fuck do you get that? Is it this one, Ghost Bind, you mean? Yes, this is the one you mean. Ghost Bind, not Ghost Step. Motherfucker, you're making up names. Or your ESL. Oh no, Ghost Steps. This is a completely... Which one? Which one? Gains Mirage status. Mirage. Last 20 seconds, reduce endurance cost of ground dodge skills by 40% and slightly increase untargetable duration. Move like a shifting shadow. I'm lazy, says the guy that makes banger videos for me to consume. Do you have any idea how fucking much of a struggle it is for me to fucking do that? Like, for me to, like, gather the mental fortitude and energy to sit down and write a fucking 4,000 word essay. And, like, put all my thoughts and opinions into, like, paper form and then put them on screen in me form. Ghostbind is the one that hits multiple targets to grease them. Ooh. Did you see they started working on a Stellar Blade sequel finally? Well, I'm sure they probably already started on it after the success of the first game. Ghostbind, Ghost Steps, both are good. But yeah, you want to go Ghostbind. Well, Ghostbind is like going to be really good for how to learn it. Trapped in the narrow corner gate, Ghost Blink can upend the sky. Open world exploration. This is the shit I'm talking about. How do I get it? In the sky. If you want to go to the ghost market, you must put on a ghost mask. The ghostly steps have been spotted there, but no one know who used them or where they went. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to tell me? Go to the ghost market. Okay, sure. Google game. It is a Google game. Yeah. Yeah. It's a goddamn battlefield outside and inside my mind and within the game's menus. That's actually fucking true. True. I bet you never thought you'd be writing so many essays when at school. Hope you keep doing it, though. Really enjoying the videos. Yeah, I mean, like, I always enjoyed writing when I was in school. But the one thing that I didn't like doing, this is why this shit works out so well for me. The one thing I didn't like doing was studying and then having to apply that, and then having to, like, apply whatever I was supposed to study into an essay. That was the shit that, like, nah. Like, I fucking hated that stuff. Read this book and then write an essay. Spark Notes that shit. I guess, do people use Spark Notes still? Probably not. They just fucking chat GPT the whole motherfucker. The reason why the YouTube stuff, I think, has worked so well for me is because, so, I don't really talk about this too much. So, when I finally finished college and went back, I literally chose business because I knew that I wouldn't have to actually ever study. I had so much life experience that I knew that I could if I had to say I have a life skill, my life skill is I understand things very well without having experience in it. So maybe it's my imagination. I have no fucking idea. But like when it comes to business specifically, I know it intuitively. I have an intuition for it, though I don't really utilize it at all. But I knew that if I went back to school and I went for business and marketing, that I would never have to read a single book. That I would be able to answer fucking everything on any test and write every single paper and never have to actually read anything. And that's exactly how it worked. And I graduated with a 4.5 or no. Wait, no, 4.0 is perfect. It was a 3.8. 3.8, like 3.5 or 3.8 or something like that. I had a perfect score for my first 3 years. And then the last year it broke because I swear to fucking God that my professor was like literally knocked my grade over absolutely fucking nothing, that I would have had no idea because like her directions were so unclear. And I think the only reason that she docked my score was because unironically DEI. Like, and let me explain. The reason why is because I got pissed off because one of the girl, like we had to do a peer review where we had to trade and then like give notes and our opinions on everyone's respective essay. And I read this girl's essay and none of it fucking made sense. Like it did not fit the assignment. Like she, like, also on top of that, like it was just like filled with all these syntax errors and all these other issues and shit like that made it like really fucking difficult to read. And and like the language was like childish, like I don't really know how to really say it. It wasn't mature writing. It was just it felt like I was reading somebody's text message, literally like starting out like paragraphs with, "Okay, everybody, here's what we're like." Who are you talking to, bitch? This is an essay. This is a fucking essay about a business that you're starting, or like a business that you want to start or whatever. And I'm like looking at this and I'm just like, what the fuck is, who are you writing this for? And then and I brought that up and I put that in my critique of it. And the teacher got pissed at me because she says, well, she says she's ESL. She's slightly deaf. And I'm like, what does that have to do with writing? And that's what she got mad at me for, because she said she's slightly deaf. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with writing? And she said, fucking teacher lost her shit on me. And then I got my paper back and it was a fucking B. And I was like, what? This is the first time I've actually had an assignment that didn't come back perfect or near perfect. I was so fucking mad. Same, I have a degree in communications and social work, partly due to partly knowing I wouldn't have to read or do much prep work. It was simple writing. I mean, it's not like necessarily simple. Like business writing isn't necessarily simple writing. They definitely want it dressed up. But the problem, I mean, like for me, is just like you live in the world long enough and you understand business. You become more and more familiar with marketing trends and like how marketing works and product placement and a bunch of other shit, right? But yeah. ChatGPT is SparkNotes on steroids. True. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. All right, boys and girls. Holy shit. I'm all wild out. I'm going to go to bed. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired. We went way later than I wanted to. This happened the last time that I played this game. It's kind of addictive. There's all these like super small little fucking rabbit holes for you to fall into. And the next thing you know, you're just like gone for hours. That's the way it goes. That is the way it goes. So I'm going to go to bed. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for hanging out for so long. Thank you guys for watching the videos. Thank you guys for all the support. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening, morning, or afternoon. And I will catch you guys next week. I have a sponsored video on where the winds meet next week, so I'll put that out, and then I'll have some other stuff. I have a whole list of shit that I got to talk about soon. Honestly, I need to buckle in. I probably should be trying to put out 3 in a week if I can. Maybe I can figure out how to put something a little bit more casual together. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys next week.